It's on, so I just press. No, it's on.
SWB audio captured, not registered.
Oh, there you go. Charge-free guys. Do anything. They're going to look at you and spit in your face.
Is it like right here? Good. You hear me, Earl?
Testing.
Perfect. Excellent.
Cool. And make sure we're loud. Cool. Can you hear us, chat? We have one person.
SWB audio captured, not registered.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Good. Michael, watch your video. Sorry, so you might come on to me. Yeah, I know who you are. Yeah, excellent.
There we go. Now we're a little bit better. Cool. All right. And all the scenes are working. Okay, so studio mode off. So once Dave calls the pairings are up, that's when we'll do the like starting. Oh, I love the little here. He said I got it.
SWB audio captured, not registered.
Oh, you guys should come up here.
You want us to go over here?
Yeah.
All right. I'll go get him. Well, actually,
That sounds like a great first game.
that sounds like a terrifying first game.
All right. Okay. read my script before I go into that.
I guess I'll start putting my stuff on here.
Elliot, you're up here.
I guess we're on stream.
Against you? Round one? Man, the stream is cursed. The round one stream is always...
Good to meet you, man.
I haven't had a ton of chance to play, so I'm just letting you know that. Did you see what I'm playing?
Yeah, your turn is, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, dude, don't worry about it. I really wanted to play against you last edition.
Yeah.
Before, like, everything shut down.
Yeah, me too, when I could actually exploit the list design and have a chance. Playing on an even footing with everybody else isn't very fair.
That was my favorite part of last edition, was the list.
The scheming?
Yeah. That's what I was best at.
I'm sure you saw Glass's Glass Half Dead piece where he was saying that they've killed the...
I didn't watch it, but I saw it.
You saw the headline. I mean...
Okay.
Sheldon, can I pull this chair?
It's getting some juice slowly.
Oh, yeah. Well, stream.
Something Wormblade.
Okay. I watched your videos on Wormblade, but I don't... That's about as far as I...
So what's the mission?
It's nomination on map 4.
Okay. Cool. Map 4. I don't know what that is. Let's find out.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I'm Wormblade, and he's Tyrannus.
Fighting all the way down the gully.
This is so convenient. I don't have the whiteboard, and I forgot to print out the hardware stuff, so this is so nice for me.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you're a playtester. You've got the on your phone.
True. Well, I'm not even logged in on my phone. I do it on my desktop.
Oh, okay.
I probably could.
Everyone, this is nomination. Yeah, it's about right.
I got that inside.
Okay.
On score sheets.
And this one, hold on. Unless you're shoving them in my mouth, it should be alright.
SWB audio capture, not registered.
Is this line right here 9 inches? Is this the big
Yes.
Okay, that's good to know.
Sheldon, where did this come from?
That's also Dakota's. He made it. He just made it.
So nice.
I got him.
Alright. Well, I guess we should do the attacker-defender thing. Although it's symmetrical, well, I mean, I guess we still have to do it, but...
Okay.
And these are symmetrical, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right, we don't change it from...
Yeah.
It was before anyway.
Yeah. Oh, I guess we have these casino dice.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, they have multiple colors.
Let's move the dice tray just a little bit. Looks like it needs to go down a little bit. Yeah. Yep. And then a little bit towards the blue side.
Yeah, sit a chair
Perfect.
somewhere if you don't want to stick. Sounds good.
Okay.
We gotta just have to wing it.
Sorry, I'm just equipping dudes here. So roll 1.
Yep. I got a 6. I will be attacker of choice.
Okay.
So now we pick our teams,
Yep.
and that's tier.
Okay.
Just doing 10 Gene Steelers, letting you know now. Oh, you probably saw my
we're
roster.
streaming.
And just a marking equipment.
SWB audio capture, not registered.
So what do you have in stock for the rest of the year for events? You doing ACO?
I want to do Nova. There's hopefully something going on.
Welcome to the first annual Kill Team Open at the Marriott Waterfront in the
Like a one-off event or a
beautiful
big-
Baltimore, Maryland.
Like,
I'm your host, Kill Team Stream, and with me here today is Phil, the Glacial Geek. Hello, everyone. We are bringing you live coverage from the first Kill Team Open. We'd like to thank our wonderful sponsors for the event. Brought to you by Kill Team John, by Basement Wargamers, the Plasma Spam Team, Listening to Paint Dry by Mike and
Where
Dan,
they had the laser tag for the first
and me, your host, Kill Team Stream, as well as Games of Berkeley,
I know Gen Con
Green
and all
Stuff
that big
World,
conventions, you know.
Marauder Games, Squad Marks, Luster's Workshop, Pirate Lab, Puppets War, GameMat.eu, VersatileTerrain.co.uk, Cromlech, RTLW, TT Combat, 3D6 Wargaming, Feldhair, Tinker Turf, Pop Goes the Monkey, Artist Opus, Miniac, AK Interactive, Spider-Man Games, Palladium Games, Leviath Apparel, Mats by Mars, Koros Wargames, Titan Games and Hobbies, CK Studios, P-Work Wargames, Mini Masterworks, Monument Hobbies, Elrix Hobbies, Nova Open, and Skirmish Mats. Your amazing sponsors that allowed this event to happen today. Being here today on the screen, these are all the people who helped provide prize support and funding to make this the first annual Kill Team Open happen. And we are excited to bring you coverage today straight from the Marriott that you're seeing on screen right now.
Guys.
Okay.
I'm gonna still pick that in a second here.
First up today we
I got
have
5 because most of them, I think all of them are 2 points for the NIDS. The guy with the
That's the leader.
High Fleet
Is it all double running class?
versus
This guy has Scything Talents. I'm just gonna count them all as Scything class.
That's fine. Yeah, totally fine.
He was like my you know.
Technically,
Wormblade.
Looks like someone is not going down easy once the Void Gods have arrived.
As long as you know what you're rolling,
Wonderful.
then.
We're good, yeah.
But yep. So just 10 duders.
Alright, so right now the two
Somebody put a
players are
bounty
setting
on
up.
me,
They're
so I
getting
guess
ready
if you
for
beat
their
me,
figuring out attacker and defender and doing their deployment, getting ready here for the first round.
I don't know about that.
So what do you think we need to watch out for here?
Wormblade is the brand new team that just came out in White Dwarf.
How many people did we have total?
How many people? Oh,
Okay, everyone, we're doing domination.
hey Dave, how many people did we end up with? 58? Even with Ben? He was here waiting. Oh, I just wanted to add him into that sweet.
So I guess.
So we have 58 players here today at the Kill Team Open.
Yes, that's pretty good. I mean, 58 players is an awesome turnout for a kill team tournament.
Tied for the largest in history.
There we go. There we go.
And we've got oops. Let's get a little bit better angle here on this.
Yeah. So the Wormblade are the new ones out. Not a whole lot of experience seeing how they're going to play out here so far. They're the ones that came out in the in the White Dwarf, so we'll see how they play off against the
audio
Tyranids.
capture, not
So-
registered.
It should be interesting to see how it plays.
Yeah, so
I think it's gonna be,
they're the team that
do you have
everybody's
any
scared
advice
of right
on
now
did you ever play
because
these? I
they're
think
kind
I'm
of the
doing
unknown.
extended
Yeah.
version against
Yeah.
you because you
Just came out. They haven't been in a real tournament
so
yet.
all 5 will be that. It's
This is
2
their first
equipment
outing,
points per-
and Shane here
So
from
then,
Command Point is,
secondaries, right?
you know, one of the
Pretty experienced here with it.
yeah, one of the scary players. So we're gonna get to see some high-level play here today. Elliot Miller, the opponent, co-TO for me, for the LVO with me, and he was a huge player last edition with the inventing of the famous Death Guard killer, the Plasma Spam List.
Yeah, plasma spam list.
Back at the old Nova.
And now I'm a noob. You can say it. It's all right.
So it should be interesting. I'm excited to see how, like I said, see how the Warblade play out.
Yeah.
See how they perform on the table here, going up against the Tyranids.
Super excited to see this
It's like
matchup.
one
I
count
think
per man, per
you know
foot.
the Tyranids are not the ones you would normally think were fighting the Gene Stealers, but
Hey, once that mind link is broken and the eating has begun, you never know who's going to decide to rise up and decide that they're not going to go down the gullet real easy.
Exactly.
So, yeah. So the Gene Stealer Cull here have decided that they don't want to become part of the biomass, and they're going to fight for every last bit of life that they've got left.
yeah. So actually, we might be able to bring up.
That's the only time that's going to happen. We're good.
Shouldn't there be a chair over there?
If you need to look at this.
Oh, someone stole a chair.
Oh, yeah, I moved it over here. Is that okay?
That was what stopped that from happening.
Oh, go ahead and put it back.
Yeah, if possible, just so we don't lose the camera.
SWB
Which is
audio
already
capture.
shifted. I'm gonna go fix that real quick. I'll be right back.
Like this.
Yeah.
Now somebody's just going to bump into the chair. Just wait. Nice to meet you, right?
Yes.
Oh, nice to meet you.
So what do you have? So what do you have on your roster here for this?
I've got basically a bunch of shotgun guys.
Okay.
I've got one of each gunner, one of each heavy gunner.
Okay.
Polymorph and Locust and a sniper.
Okay.
And then a leader. That's about it.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
So I'm pretty much. I think I know what I'm doing for
Secondaries?
for secondaries.
Yeah. I have a pretty good idea too. I studied.
Sorry about that. Elliot bumped the overhead camera.
All right. He's being docked 3 points already for that.
So we've
So Shane was saying that he's got a bunch of shotgun guys in his on his roster here. He's got one of each of the heavy weapons guys for choices.
I see he's
got all
taking the
different
Keller
characters.
morph. He's got
Yeah, he said he had basically most of the characters on his roster to choose
yeah,
from
that's
there.
fair,
So,
yeah.
so now they're trying to figure out who they're going to play on their actual.
Yeah,
Yeah, it makes sense to have them all on the roster because I think they're really good at switching out for different matchups.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's one of those things that most people, if you're just going to play a game, you don't really think about for the roster. But for something like this, a competitive game, you really need to think about your roster. It allows you to get the units that you're going to need to go up against different
pretty much
models.
ready.
So if you're going
Yeah,
up
it's
against
very
hordes,
true.
you're going to want lots of shots. And if you're going up against something like a Custodius,
So I
you're going to
guess,
want some heavy weapons to knock down their wounds
you're
before
writing down your
they
equipment?
just murderate you.
Yeah, exactly.
I took
And
extended.
that Locust is pretty scary because he can kind of just jump out of the shadows and
Can they all
Yeah.
get it?
Absolutely.
5.
slice you up when you weren't
SWB audio
expecting it.
capture. Not
Anything that
registered.
allows you to just kind of
I'm
like
gonna
move
mark
where
my
you need
tokens,
to
but
is
3 of my
always
basic
going
guys
to be
have,
helpful, especially in kill team.
blasting charges.
Yeah, exactly.
And my frag grenade.
And then we've got on the other side we have the Hive Fleet. So
I see some Gene Stealers for sure.
oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh
Might
yeah,
be just Gene Stealers. In which case, that's pretty effective there.
that's fair.
Yeah.
Are you just running all Gene Stealers?
All Gene Stealers. There we go.
So it's even more of a Gene Stealer
Yeah,
versus
exactly,
Gene
yeah.
Stealer.
The princes have turned on their fellows here. So
It's just combat exercise.
yeah, combat. Oh,
There
there you
you
go. That's
go.
what it is. They're just training them in the shadows. There we go.
This
The
is
prince-
before
the-
they do the uprising.
Exactly.
They have to
The
make sure
patriarch is using them to train all of the to train their fellows there.
they have to make sure they've got all their T's crossed and their I's dotted, etc.
So it'll be interesting to see because obviously Gene Stealers are all about being in close combat. They've got the ability to charge out of conceal, which is always super important. So it'll be interesting to see if the if the Wormblade can respond to that, get the shots off before.
Yeah, it's interesting because Wormblade's a mostly shooting team. They want to be a shooting team. But the original Gene Stealers are all close combat.
All close combat, exactly. And they have the ability to get into close combat without really putting themselves at too much of a risk if you position them properly, because they can charge out of conceal, which is
definitely huge on this map where you have a lot of heavy terrain.
Yeah, a lot of heavy terrain, a lot of blocking. It should be interesting to see how he responds to that, how he counter deploys for that, because it'll be important to be able to get those shots off before you get into close combat, because once Gene Stealers get in close combat, they do work. They do work. So
it does look like they're going to have a vantage point in their drop zone, so that might help the.
That's true.
The Wormblade
get at least some shots out there.
Yeah.
Mission report.
All right. So yeah, it looks like we got a
audio
58
capture,
players.
not
Everybody's
registered.
getting paired up. So we can talk a little bit about the mission that they're going to be playing today. So they're playing the Domination mission, which has 5 objectives. One which is like directly in the center. So that's that can really, especially when you have a lot of central control, that sort of stuff. And for the objectives here, it's kind of interesting because you get a point if you have 2 or more objectives. You get a point if you're doing more objectives than your opponent, and then you also get another point for every objective marker in your opponent's drop zone. So, you can actually
something like the Locust, the ability to just pop up where he needs to, sit on that that. Now all of a sudden he's getting these points.
And Wormblade's got that reserves. They can hide, they can do the hiding, so they that's pretty big here. And one of the cool things about this mission is they have the claim ground action where they can claim an objective and they don't even have to stay on it. So they can kind of do a little bit of, especially since they have 2 objectives like already in their drop zone, they could just claim those and then move forward. If they do a good job screening out the opponent from getting back there, they might secure those points for the rest of the game without even having to stay back there. Helps a team like the Gene Stealers that Elliot's going to be running sort of do that close combat a little bit easier.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't have to worry about sitting units back there and your deployments once you've held them.
Yeah, exactly.
You turn 1, you sacrifice a few actions to get those objectives and move up the board.
Yeah.
Where you want to be, because that's what they do.
Yeah.
Gene Stealers sitting back is not going to be, that's not doing what you want them to do.
Exactly. And we could talk a little bit about the board here. We've got this is provided by Lester's Workshop, Dakota. He has all of the deployment zones and the objective locations already pre-marked.
That's fantastic.
So it saves anyone who's on the top tables of their pod gets to appreciate the fact that they don't have to do as much measuring.
Oh, that's fantastic, yeah.
So
makes life a lot easier when you have those things. So.
Exactly. Luckily, we had a bunch of volunteers here that set up all the tables, so nobody should have to measure this room.
There we go. There we go. So, but yeah, so that's excellent.
So it looks like they've put 2 of their barricades around that central objective, and then 2 have gone around number 4 over here.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing these were probably both. Whoever's playing on this side, these were probably both set by them, and then these must have been set by whoever's on this side.
Yeah.
Which it looks.
Do the Wormblade have the ability to set up their barricades outside of the right of their deployment zone?
No, but this is the deployment zone goes all the way.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
My bad. That's right. I didn't realize it was the 9 inches. I was looking at the 6-inch one. My bad.
Yeah. No, this is one of those missions where you can get in close combat, get a charge almost turn 1.
Yeah.
You know. So this is.
Which is great for Gene Stealers.
Although, not gonna lie, with like stuff like the Locust, he has a little bit of play.
They do have something. Yeah, absolutely. So they do have the ability. He does have the ability to respond.
Even has that Sanctus that has the sword that he could have brought.
Oh yeah, I think he was saying that he brought the sniper version of
okay.
it. So
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here. The only thing risky about using that objective, where you claiming that objective and then moving off of it, is his ability to then just pop up right there at the objective. So
SWB audio capture not registered.
Sure what the rules are for how far out. I think you can only do it within a certain.
Is it only within 6? Okay.
Yeah.
Of the,
I haven't actually played with the
about
Wurmblade
that,
yet.
but
So.
we could probably even bring that up. It's going to be relevant.
Yeah.
This year we're having 3 events over the 4 days, which I think is pretty cool.
That's actually pretty nice. They always suck at advertising. Nobody ever knows, I think, unless you're like following the Adepticon stuff.
Yeah.
Actively, I guess.
So right now they're just doing deployment. It looks like the Gene Stealers are deploying first, very aggressively, not surprisingly.
Yep, makes sense.
Yeah. But making sure that he is concealed behind there, so they can have all conceals on his guys there.
Alright, that should be about it for me.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Helps if I remember what my password is.
All conceal, I guess. Oh, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow it.
So everyone is concealed there, all deployed so that they have cover. So
Oh, for starters, I'm gonna spend one CP for hiding, so I can put 2 of my guys into like reserve, basically.
okay.
I'm gonna put.
So Shane's already
blasting
spent 1
charge.
CP to put 2 of his guys on
And
in
another
reserve
blasting
for
charge.
the
Yeah.
Wurmblade, because that's what they do best.
I think it definitely on this mission it doesn't make sense not to. Oh, there we go, got it. Finally remembered my password. So
What can
don't mind the future here. Don't look at the future. Just look at the past.
It's just one type. One
Download Wurmblade. And we'll
One from one
download
category. 3 from one category.
the compendium.
They all have to be like Seek or Infiltrate, whatever, which one. If you need
This will be
switch it,
good
go for
to
it.
like reference if we need it.
I am used to the opposite where you have to pick one from every single
SWB audio capture not registered.
No biggie. You can change it if you need to.
No worries.
So it looks like he put 2 of the neophyte hybrids in reserves when he set that there. When he set the CP there, probably getting ready to pop up.
Oh, so it looks like I'm seeing the Keller morph on the table.
Yep, Kellamore starting on the table over there.
Oh, that's fun.
He's already got his guy with the seismic cannon up there on the vantage point.
Oh, yep.
There on the you can see on the top there.
I could
Ready to get
probably
some
even
shots
do
down.
a little this action here. As you can see, he's got under his head here.
Alright, this guy's supposed to be like a little bit on that.
He moves his head. Yeah, we got seismic cannon up here.
Yep.
Then we got the Keller morph down here. Looks like that's the Sanctus. Am I?
No, I think that's I believe that's the
Oh, that's the Locust. Yeah. So the Locust is down here.
and a bunch of shotgun dudes.
Yeah, a bunch of shotguns.
I'm never gonna shoot these.
And then,
Heavy mining laser there.
oh yeah, heavy
Or a
mining.
laser. That's good. Looks like he's about to place.
He's about to place the mining laser right down here, maybe. And then we got all the Gene Stealers, just all
Yeah,
Gene
on a line,
Stealers
ready
over
to run
here.
across there.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see how the fight in the middle goes, because if you're in this, you're trying to hold more than your opponent. That's what it's going to come down to: is who can hold that center objective more often.
Correct,
That'll get
yeah.
you the
You
points
gotta
there,
change it. Like
and
I said, feels like
Yeah, especially if, I don't know.
if you can shoot them, keep them from getting onto it, then
Yeah.
it's going to go to the Wurmblade. But if it becomes just a fist fight brawl in the center, you kind of have to give the edge there to the Gene Stealers. That's what they do.
Wurmblade can take infiltration and seek and destroy. Which one do you think they were probably taking for this?
SWB audio capture
I,
not
everybody's
registered.
going to conceal, obviously, because I can
I mean,
switch
seek
them.
and destroy might be a good one because it might be hard to do some of the infiltration
Not that it- I mean, it
objectives,
doesn't
since
matter,
the Gene Stealers are just going to be streaming across the table, keeping you pretty
Very
locked in
true.
on your side of the table there. A lot of the secondaries for the
And if you have any questions
infiltration,
about them,
you need to
if
be
they're
able
kinda
to
weird, just
get
let
to
me know.
places. So
Yeah,
it's a lot
yeah.
easier if your opponent's not quite as mobile as the Gene Stealers there.
Whereas Seek and
running into you.
Destroy kind of like
You gotta kill things.
You gotta kill
yeah,
things.
which I mean, I think he's
you
gonna
got the mighty laser, you got a seismic cannon, you got your locust and your kilomorph. That seems like it's a pretty safe bet.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see how it goes. It should be interesting to see how they play out. Because I mean, essentially what's going to happen is the Gene Stealers are going to make it so you have to kill, otherwise you're not winning anyway.
Right.
So you may as well take advantage and score some points from secondaries there.
Very true. Alright, so we got.
We can do scouting, I guess.
And then what do we got for Hive?
Edith Knight, the Gene Stealers are after the Wormblades Den of Mining Clothes. That sounds absolutely correct. That's what they're trying to steal.
It's just like
I mean, I want some of those.
Yeah. Maybe we should call them the Jumpsuit Stealers this round here.
There you go.
Figure out initiative.
Alright, so I think this is. Hive Fleet should be down either this page or this page.
Yeah, so I'm just going to do
I'll let it load.
the amount, but I guess you can also do like, the number. It doesn't really matter. Alright, I'm just going to do What's that? You're going to do 45?
I broke it.
They're doing the scout move right now.
So one is
Oh, okay.
the barricade. Is that the one you want to do? No. You want to do which one?
There's a free move, right? The scout.
There's recon, yeah. So we're both doing that. Okay.
So they both chose the is it infiltrate the dash one?
Attacker resolve.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So they're both looking to get up the board.
That makes sense. Yeah. They both want to be up in each other's faces.
Yeah.
SWB audio capture not registered.
So I think the Wormblade then will be getting first turn since it looked like he deployed second, so he would have been the attacker.
They tied, so he was definitely the attacker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that finally loaded.
So here they go.
We're going to dash this guy.
So he's doing his first dash moves over here. Looks like he's trying to get one of his.
Yeah, we're going to dash him right about there.
I think that's just a regular.
Yep, and then
Yeah,
you
it
do
looks
your
like he's
dash,
just
and then
moving
it's
one
all
of his
you.
regular neophyte hybrids up against the wall over there.
Your dash.
Get a little bit closer.
Looks like Gene Stealers can also take Seek and Destroy and Infiltration. So,
Yes.
So yeah. I'm guessing they're probably both going for Seek and Destroy.
Yeah. I would imagine, just because I think even with the Gene Stealer cult right now, as much as they can get around and do those different things for infiltration, because of the number of bodies that the Wormblade have on there, the fact that you're going to want to get into close combat, fight in the middle there, do all those different things. That's what's going to happen. Is they're going to want to go for that.
Yeah.
Where are we tracking?
I think you should hit that little button on the.
I've got a
You're gonna get used to this.
I'm going to 2 because I hide him.
Yep, there you go.
Because why?
I spent 1 for hiding to put these guys
There we
in.
go.
Okay.
Just had to get the camera back. Let's cut to the other one.
Salvia 2 is.
There we go.
Okay.
Mine is called.
Yeah, show you a little bit more of the.
Yeah, I do love the setup here that you guys have for the
Oh, yeah?
stream. Yeah, it looks awesome.
Until
Nice.
the end of the turning point, each time
It's always fun to play games in like
a friendly high
good-looking setups. I'm not gonna
Oh,
lie.
yeah.
That's always one of the benefits of that. So that's why it's awesome to come to like an event like this where you have these cool setups and cool terrain that you have going on.
Yeah,
And
Elliot.
even just the regular tables over there look awesome. They've got some great looking terrain.
Yeah.
It's very thematic, makes it a lot of fun.
Elliot painted all of these containers,
Oh, that's awesome.
and I painted all the towers and the arena terrain.
SWB
Oh, nice.
audio
Excellent.
capture not registered.
There you go. It looks great.
They have a lot of anti-cheating mechanics, certainly.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's cool to have him here.
Yeah,
He
for
was
sure.
huge in the last edition,
Yeah.
and I'm hoping to convince him
There
to
we
keep
go.
coming out to big events
Yeah,
like this. so
absolutely.
that-
I mean, it's awesome to get big events.
I'll
One of the things I'm enjoying now is that we're starting to have big events again, which is great. It's been
Yeah.
2 years with not a whole lot of them, so it's been exciting to get back out here and see people and be able to interact with people.
I think this ITC season is going to be pretty legit.
Yes, finally, again.
We're going to
it'll be
have
interesting.
all our events going up again.
Yeah, everything getting back out there. People rolling some dice. It'll be a lot of fun here. So.
Tickets just went up for the Bay Area Open.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Good.
So.
Are you gonna be at that one?
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
excellent.
I'm running that event.
Excellent. Oh, very
That'll be
cool.
fun.
Nowhere Unreachable, it's called.
And then,
Yeah, so if you're on the West Coast, check it out.
Yeah.
Token, and it has to be
And
more than 6 inches from your
Dakota
drop
just
down.
started working on. He's going to be working with the Dark Side Games guys to do a team tournament tournament coming up soon.
Oh, excellent.
So yeah, Kill Team Teams.
Kill Team Teams. Oh,
Yeah.
interesting. That's cool.
Good, yeah.
So that'll be exciting.
I don't even have to, like,
And then
control
I'm
it.
doing hopefully next month. I'm planning on doing an event, hopefully at Games of Berkeley, in my local area.
Nice.
And then we've just seen lots of little events, RTTs and stuff popping up everywhere too. Like Kellen down in San Diego has been doing lots of events.
Excellent.
Steve here in on the East Coast, and yeah, we're seeing events come back.
Good to
It's
see it
great.
back. Exactly.
Yeah. Oh.
And it can be on
There you go, sir. Now you get lunch. Alright, don't lose that or you're going to be hungry man.
Fair enough. Any, so no target reveal. I'm gonna not
SWB
reveal
audio
anything.
capture, not
So I believe
registered.
he just
guess you can
revealed a secondary that he was doing there. I think it's one of the ones from his.
One of the.
I think he has to do it at the beginning of the game because he has to mark. I think a character he
I
made.
don't think I've been.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, made Elliot mark one of his characters.
Probably check out what one that is here.
Well, my community hasn't been nearly as active.
This is going real slow.
Started playing it.
Yeah.
Hey Shane, what was this? What was the secondary that you?
It's called More Unreachable.
Okay.
Oh yeah, here we go. Nowhere Unreachable.
Excellent. Thank you so much. Yeah, so he did reveal here he had Nowhere Unreachable. It's one of the faction-specific tac ops here for the Wormblade. He revealed a tac op in the target reveal step of the first turning point. Your opponent places one of your location tokens anywhere on the kill zone that is more than red from their drop zone. At the end of the turning point, if a friendly operative is within triangle
So
of the
they get a
location
free
token, you score
dash,
1 VP.
but, like,
If you achieve this first
what does
condition
that
at the
really
end of
do
any
for me? I
subsequent
can
turning
take a
point,
few
you
upgrades
score
to
1
allow
Do you
me
think
to have a
that's
shooting
what he
attack,
placed
but
here?
outside
Maybe,
of that,
yeah.
it does
So
basically
he's really
nothing
making it a fight for the center there.
unless I would want to
Wow. Shane is.
pick up an objective or like the
Yeah, I
one
guess you move
like a,
dash mission action.
but there aren't any mission actions.
On this one, yeah. You just,
Yeah, I
once you
believe
tag
that's
it,
his
it's
location
20
token right here in the
It's yours until
center.
I tag it.
So,
But I don't have
yeah.
to.
Because I think he put it basically, yeah, because I think he had to put it there more than, because it has to be more than red from his deployment zone, so I think he put it as close to his deployment zone. I think Elliot put it as close to his deployment zone as possible. And figured there's going to be a big brawl in the center anyway, so that's what
makes
they're going
sense.
to be looking to do.
Oh wait, so the opponent places it.
Yes,
Oh,
your opponent places it. That's the thing, is your opponent places it, and then, he doesn't want to put it too far, because technically, I guess he could put it back in back in Shane's corner of it. No, in his own, in Shane's, because it has to be
Blasting charges.
Oh, from their
from their drop zone. Yeah. So he could put it in Shane's deployment zone if he wanted to,
capture,
but
not
he doesn't want
registered.
to. I think he wants to try to keep him off of it. So.
Like put it in the back corner over here, so he has to come
so he
back.
has to keep a model back there. It's an interesting play, but
Yeah.
I think he would rather try to keep him from getting any points from that. So, I think he's foreseeing a big brawl in the center, which, quite frankly, I think is going to happen. So,
That's fair, yeah.
He's here to take that one.
And then do you think this token up here, do you think that's hit one of his guys in hiding?
it might be.
So I'll do my normal
what-
move and then dash at the
What do you think that token up there is?
So do you have any bad matchups with this faction, or
I
think it's like the second
well,
page.
Pathfinders I think is bad for everyone, but I think Work Coven is pretty good against Wormblade.
Oh no, wait, it's
That guy is. Does he have the Titan?
what's
I
that?
think you have to set up a thing, don't you? Oh no, you don't. Never mind. You just set it up anywhere.
Dudes with the
So
glossy
what do you think he's
I see, I see.
That dude, 2, 3, 4, 5. All have the.
Cool.
They get to re-roll an extra one.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna have this fella.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's gonna tag
We'll
this
find out
point.
soon enough.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put this here so we know it's mine.
So yeah, so obviously
He's
holding
gonna
your two
move-
objectives in your
he's got
opponent's zone
climbing
is
rope.
important
So
in this
Yeah.
one, because if you start losing those ones, I mean, it's going to be very difficult for you to start scoring any points. You need
True.
the two. You need the two
Yeah.
minimum to get that 1 point basic there. And then you got
Exactly.
to try to score more than your opponent.
I've found, I don't know, have you played this mission a lot?
I have not. No.
I've found this to be kind of a low-scoring primary mission.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can
At least
see
in the
that.
times I've been playing it, because it's very hard, especially with the deployment zone, going past
SWB audio
the 2
capture,
backline objectives
not
to get
registered.
actually back there.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know?
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. I know that, like you said, there's probably going to be low scoring primary because it's easy enough to score 1.
Yeah.
Very difficult to score more than that because, especially with the one objective in the center that's going to be the decider,
Yeah.
you're just going to have a brawl in the center. So unless you have someone that can just dominate the midfield, you're gonna be having a hard time scoring the extra point there for
Exactly.
the scoring 2, and then trying to control one in your opponent's deployment zone. In this kind of deployment, if you're controlling an objective in your opponent's deployment zone, the game's going south anyway.
Yeah, that's fair.
So that's not going to be the decider on who's
That's
going to
like
win.
the win more.
Yeah, that's going to be exactly
That was my only gripe with the read.
win more objective there. So.
Although I do feel like the one team that could maybe make it not a win more would be the Wormblade because,
true, because they can pop up, yeah.
They can pop up. So
And then if he throws back another Gene Stealer to go take him down, because like you said, he's got the two neophyte hybrids, which are, let's be honest, not the most stout of individuals. Go down to a stiff wind. But the fact that he's got him there ready to.
one of my co-hosts on the Killzone podcast, Emmanuel, said these guys, the Wormblade, are extremely powerful turn 1.
Yes.
They're all ranked turn 2. They'll be dead by turn 3.
Yeah, much like Gene Stealer called in 40K.
Yeah.
They can hit hard. They've got the glass cannon. They've got a lot of strong abilities that they can pop off that first turn. And if you can weather that initial storm and get into them, I think that's when they start to have trouble.
Exactly, yeah. This is going to be a very interesting fight.
Very tactical. It'll be interesting to see how it all plays out.
So it looks like we've already seen Elliot's moved some Gene Stealers up behind this tower.
My guy here.
We've seen this guy pop up here.
He's gonna come here. I don't think I can get charged by anybody over here. Just gonna move out of the way so that way I'm not blocking this.
SWB audio capture, not
Yeah, I'm not
registered.
charging you. But I'm just, you're good. He's good. He's gonna switch to engage. And he's gonna shoot the lever at that guy. So I'm within 2 inches, so he shouldn't be in cover. Right on. And
It's just if you're within sphere.
this is 5 shots on 3s.
And then it's, I think it's 3 defense dice for me.
Oh, wait.
And I get to re-roll 1 result after shooting with call time.
Okay.
So one, like, if I roll multiple ones, I can say I'll re-roll 1.
So then no.
So this is the beginner's roll.
But it doesn't have a crazy
It stuns on crits, but it's 2 damage. So he's stunned no matter what because I retained it.
All right.
Interesting. Yeah. Because it's just the interactions of some of their new the new strategies that they have there. So
And it's
the
interesting
question
because-
was because they have the ability you can spend the one.
Yeah, one with the shadows.
It allows them to
He's still alive.
that
Got one
friendly
left. He's gonna have
Wormblade
one APO next turn.
operative can treat light cover if they have a conceal order. They can treat light terrain as obscuring.
Yes.
So essentially, if they are trying to shoot over any light terrain towards them, it's concealing. It's obscuring.
a lot more
and they
damage
can't
than I
see it,
thought
which is
it was
super nice. So
gnarly,
even if you have even if you're in a vantage point, you're looking down and would normally be able to ignore that conceal, you can't look past the light terrain there.
So good
But it would have to be, if you're right up against it, you still have the same rules because it's still obscuring terrain that you're trying to treat it with there.
It's a big deal on these boards because there's a lot of light terrain scatter. You know, we have all the arena terrain set up, so there's definitely a lot of like places where they can benefit from that rule on these boards.
But the thing is, you don't get the benefits of obscuring and light terrain, or you don't get the benefits of obscuring terrain with the
Without the rules.
without the rules. So they still have to play the rules. So if you're right up
SWB
against the
audio
light terrain, you'll get the
capture,
benefit
not
of light terrain, but you're not
registered.
going to get the benefit of the you're not going to get the benefit of the obscuring.
Exactly.
The rules how it works there. Yeah, so he's still here moving his Gene Stealers around.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of Gene Stealers coming
being
up.
very
here.
aggressive with the Gene Stealers, which honestly, that's I think his best play with these Gene Stealers is to be very aggressive with them.
But still being out of like line of sight for shots behind this heavy terrain. That's a really good play, I think. You know.
So he is trying to figure out his ranges here with all of his guys.
Yeah.
See how he's going to be shooting them.
It's interesting he's got this guy back here.
I imagine he's probably back there because of the fact that he's got those two neophyte hybrids.
This guy's like you're insane.
In reserves that can pop up back there because he doesn't want to. I think he doesn't want to end up with a situation where he loses his own.
I go there.
Like he doesn't want to lose his own objectives back there because he gets too aggressive with that. So if you hold that guy back there as a defense ability to allow them to go up there.
That doesn't
It
look
has
like
to be
I'd able
within
get
red
in
of
one,
your
does it?
drop zone. So I don't
You
think
can't move over me, can you?
I don't think he could go
So
back
if I
there
kill
Okay.
all the
If I
way.
charge him and kill him from like here, would I be able to get within 1 inch of one of those
It has
guys?
to be within 6 inches of the
So
drop
about 2 more
zone, which is
inches
going to
after
get
the
him.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay,
I'll get it.
gotcha. Yep.
And then how many more? You get 3
I would get a 3
Well, he
here.
still
I
does
can,
have that locust, right?
I've got this.
Doesn't he have the locust have the ability to do something?
Oh, possibly, yeah. Let me see.
5.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I think you're comfortable.
I thought they had the ability to kind of get more
Yeah.
aggressive.
So I'm going to do
The
that.
locust
We're
is
going to
the
charge
last
this guy with
guy,
Locust.
Yep.
So Locust switches to engage. And I just need a hit.
SWB audio captured, not registered.
He dies. And then from there,
Yeah, I think it's that page.
assuming I did the full movement,
Yep.
I'm going to charge into him.
Yep. Just this dude, or you want to hit both of them?
I guess it's a good question. I will.
I guess not.
Wrong.
I think you had the movement because from that point you just had to get within 6 inches.
Nice having the
You have
rules.
that inch buffer.
Yes.
I'm just going to charge that.
So,
Oh, thank you.
Actually, no. Is there a way that I can recharge that one?
I'm not sure why you might be holding him back there.
What is this?
It'll be interesting. I don't know.
Might be,
Maybe it's
Attack
a target. Maybe attack
I mean,
out.
it's
Yeah.
Maybe
points. I think
attack
I
out
don't
something
see
there
why.
to try to.
You know what I mean?
Use
If
the
you
hide
just
him.
go to 1 inch here, this is going to
Keep him safe. So
yeah, it might be one of those ones where he has to
So
keep
we'll just charge that
keep
guy.
somebody safe,
And then we'll fight
possibly.
him, because he can fight twice.
maybe he's getting ready to do some actions or something back there.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Or he's just trying to make sure that
Yeah, so we don't have to worry
he
about
can't get tabled.
That's true.
Okay, so
Maybe
you're activating into this guy.
doesn't want to be tabled on stream. Fair enough.
Exactly.
Oh, they're gonna do their fight.
Oh, where's this happening?
I think it's the one down there.
Down here?
But I got a crit.
So we got a crit and 2, and then he's got a crit and 2.
He's got 2 crits because of rending.
Oh yeah, rending.
I can.
With rending, he gets to upgrade one of his normals to a crit.
If you've retained a crit, yep.
First attack.
Yep.
I don't know if I want to do that. I think because no matter what, I think I'm going to take damage here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to crit you for 6, and then you'll hit me.
Oh,
back
so he's
for
just
6,
striking.
right?
Yeah, his first thing he's gonna strike.
Okay. So he was up to 5, and then I'll crit you again.
Why does he have the first decision? Is that a special rule of the Wormblade?
SWB audio captured,
Who's actually
not
fighting? Do we
registered.
know?
Where was that fight going?
The Locust charged the first guy, killed him, and then he can charge again and fight again. So
Ah.
he charged another dude.
Okay, so yeah.
So he's down
So
to
it was the
4.
locust coming in hot over here.
Yeah.
That's back to you.
Yeah, that locust is a scary model.
Yes. Yeah, he can do a lot of fun things on there. So, but yeah, so he has the ability to each time this operative fights in combat and resolves one successful hit before the attacker. If you do so,
I think it was this one, the expert swordsman. So he can
Perform
fight
2 fight actions.
and free charge action, even if it's done this.
Yeah, so then fight and then charge again afterwards.
Yeah.
+2, right?
And the beauty is because
really, if I'm within 9
Elliot
inches,
grouped all those guys, even though it was only a square charge,
Yeah.
it still got to the next guy.
I'll move him into.
Wow, that's super scary. So he can perform 2 fight actions.
Yeah. So you can charge, fight, do the free charge, and then fight again.
Wow.
Yeah.
And it's got 3 APL. Oh man.
Yeah, 3 APL there.
Oof.
9 wounds, which is not super great. That can be,
True.
Start to go down there a bit.
So he's going to charge him.
But,
I think you're going to
you know,
one-shot me here.
So we'll see.
Unless you roll really bad.
So So we got another charge going off here, or a fight here. So.
Oh yeah.
One dead.
Okay.
So we got another crit on each side.
So the locust just went down. He was able to get the charge off there because I mean he just did the fights throughout there. Then he went along there. Was able to kill obviously some G Stealers, which is great.
Yeah.
At the same time, once you're in combat, you start to lose moves.
audio
What
capture
happens there?
not
So he managed to get off
registered.
that crit there and took the first shot there with that charging Gene Stealer and took him out in one shot without taking any damage, which is great.
I think that's a worthwhile trade.
Oh,
Get
absolutely.
one Gene Stealer out of the way and then get some aggro onto the next one.
This guy is gonna. This shotgun here is
Force
gonna move
Elliot to
here.
kind of make those hard decisions.
Shotgun.
Absolutely. So there we go.
So I don't think he's in cover. So.
I don't think so.
So we'll switch to engage.
Oh, Emmanuel's on the stream. Hey, Emmanuel. And GFN Gaming.
So this is 4 shots on 3s with Cult Ambush.
Okay, and then.
We got 26 people watching.
Excellent. Well, thank you guys for joining us. We're going to be here literally all weekend into the wee hours here with Kill Team After Dark as well. So
Yeah, we're going all weekend.
yeah. But the After Dark stream is only on OnlyFans, so you're going to have to check us out there on the Kill Team stream OnlyFans for the After Dark.
There you go. Where Shane's going to take off his shirt.
Exactly.
Put on a show?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's gone. It's back to you now.
Well, that was an interesting development. I got a bunch of crap under there. Just leave it there. Thank you, though.
Just trying to see where their activations have gone so far.
Hey, my dad's here at the event.
Excellent. It's a family event here.
Yes, it actually is. We've got like kids here. We got family, wives, like girlfriends. Everybody's
Having a good time together.
Everybody's having a good time.
Yeah.
I could dash and get a shot on him a little bit. If I overhang a little bit, I can probably get a shot on him. Yeah, you can only dash and shoot. If he moves, you can't shoot.
SWV audio capture not registered.
So right now, Leah's trying to figure out where he's going to go.
And this guy was deployed there, right?
Oh, okay.
I moved up there after I captured
Might help.
Okay. So he
Figure out what they're doing.
He's not shooting that yet.
Also, now I look cool because I've got the headphones on.
There you go.
So
Yeah,
cool.
that makes you legit.
Yeah, I don't think he can make it either.
I got this that I made like years ago.
I like it.
Okay. He's moving up. I guess I don't know if I can put him up. I probably could get him there for what it's worth.
If I turned him, could I hide him, or is he going to be able to get full view on him?
I think because from the here, I can get to the whole base. If you want to change that, go ahead.
They don't see it, but I couldn't see the action.
No, I don't think I have too many moves.
Okay.
Outside of that, I'm gonna.
So he's still keeping that one guy back here.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Pop here.
Okay.
I'm gonna be really curious to see what he does with that guy all game.
I don't think, but he
Oh,
is
so that
going to,
marker that we
shotgun.
are trying to figure out is
Yeah.
the blasting charge.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
That's the equipment that he's got going on there.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
He's got a blasting
Maybe
charge.
I should have had this headphone on from the beginning. Then we would have had far less questions there.
That's true. That's true.
We got these resources for us.
That's all I needed.
Oh, man.
What was that?
Just shot him with the shotgun.
Shotgun in the face.
Yeah, shotgun to the base. A Gene Stealer's worst enemy is a shotgun to the base. Down 4 Gene Stealers already here on turn 1. That's rough.
Wormblader scary.
They got all that Houston. It's one of those
SWV
situations
audio
where I think,
capture
you know,
not registered.
damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, the Gene Stealers had to be aggressive.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're just sitting back and just getting plinked off as you're going up there.
That's
but
true.
in being aggressive, it became it gave him angles and possibilities to get into places where he could ignore the conceal to get those shots off. So, you know, what do you do? What's the answer there? I guess you could be maybe somewhat. Oh no, I don't even think being conservative is going to help you at that point. You need to be aggressive. You got to hope for the best there. I think. Is the way
I guess what he could have done, he could have had like all his guys come up here.
And just hide that first turn.
Just hide first turn. And then sort of like bank on the fact that like
he's going to have to try to come for the middle.
Come for that, and he can just like
leap on,
pour over.
Yeah, that's possible. So
yeah, it's tough on in the new kill team because all the guns have like the infinite range, you know.
Exactly.
So
free activation. I'll mark this one. So I'll use one action.
I like that.
And I'll move and do my free dash.
Yep.
he's doing some movement checks here to see if he can make it.
You got guys posted all over the place.
I got a lot of models.
He hasn't fired yet, right?
Yeah.
So what do you think? It looks like Shane's kind of sitting pretty right now.
Yeah,
he's got a lot of
sitting
control.
back. He's got a lot of control. He's still got to get someone on that central objective, but
I mean, he's still got lots of opportunities to get up there.
Yeah.
That'd be like probably
Ooh, that's gonna be tough to climb over that.
2, 4, 6.
So hard to.
Maybe you could do it. Moving a dash down, drop down onto the objective there.
Do we know what's the
SWB audio
distance you have
capture
to
not
be
registered.
Oh, 2 inches. So yeah, that whole circle. So as long as you can get down here,
Yeah.
which it's going to be 6 inches to get over this. I know that.
Okay.
So if he does a
He's right there.
Move in a dash.
move and a dash, it's possible. Yeah.
Is he kiting?
That might be the plan.
Yeah.
No,
No. So which one's I putting in a left?
And if he does it with his Keller morph, that could be a pretty scary guy to have
I
in the
see.
center.
All right. Yeah.
Although at that point you're putting him in the middle there. There's a lot of gene stealers that will probably be in position to make that charge if you
Yeah.
don't want to end up getting stuck there.
Very true. Yeah.
If you lose initiative next turn, that could be difficult.
Well, I think that's why he's kind of doing the.
Academic Chris, it is still 0-0 for now. Nobody, as far as we know, has scored any of their TAC ops, and it's still turn 1, so no one's scored any of the primaries. Yeah.
Still turn 1. We just started.
One of these is green.
Is it still 0-0?
Right now it is.
Okay. Yep, we just confirmed.
Let me see if I.
Yeah, I was just thinking I'm getting thirsty too.
Ignacio, the mission is domination. Essentially, there's the 5 objectives on the table there. The way you score points here is at the end of a turning point. If you control 2 objectives, you score 1 point. If you control more objectives than your opponent, you score an additional point. And if you'll score a VP for every objective that you control in your opponent's deployment zone.
Yeah, domination. Which, if you guys want a little visual of that, it's mission 2.3, domination.
SWB audio capture not registered.
You can follow along in your packets at home.
Yeah.
That's me.
Chris is saying the audio's choppy.
He's gonna dash.
No problem, Ignacio. We got you.
And he's gonna shoot that guy. Yep. So he's within 6.
Sounds good on my end.
Looks like he's activated his.
So I can use a tactical point for free.
Oh, the mining laser?
Yeah, he's no. This is I think it's the
when I switch from concealed to
seismic
engage,
cannon.
Oh, the seismic cannon.
He
Ooh.
can retain a normal hit as a crit.
Okay, so he's going to retain one of his. He's using the tactical op because he can see his leader. He's within visual range of his leader.
Oh.
So he's going to use it where he can retain a regular hit as a critical hit.
Oh, wow.
So that's 2 crits.
So that's only 4 damage.
So he takes 4 damage from that shot, and he's stunned. So.
Thanks, Dan. No problem. Oh, I didn't.
It could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse with the assassin cannon. You're still good.
I had blast.
Excellent. Glad academic.
I'm always worried when people say, "Oh, there's something's not
exactly.
working."
Now me.
Yep.
You mean turn 1?
Turn one.
Don't scare everybody. Yes. Whatever you can get me. I'm doing Coke and water.
I get you water.
Water and Pepsi, both of those sound great.
I get you whatever you want.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Alright, I got you.
I'll drink whatever you bring me.
Talking makes you thirsty.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be here
SWB
all
audio
day.
capture not registered.
At night.
Yeah. Hopefully it's not like LVO where my voice at the end was like.
You probably will be.
I think I only have one guy left after this.
Oh look, he's doing a walkthrough on the Ronin over here.
Killer Morph.
Oh no.
That's Ryan's brother.
Killer Morph has moved up over there.
Oh,
And he's going to shortwave shot this guy.
we finally got some action from the Killer Morph. He's up on the
He
top.
might be. Yeah, he's out.
Such a cool model.
So
Thank you,
otherwise, I
sir.
couldn't shoot.
Yeah, I wasn't able to
Phil, thank you for being so down.
I
Appreciate it, buddy.
either pick that wall or that barrier.
I'm only 5 shots on 2. Rerolling 1.
Yeah, let's take a minute to appreciate Phil's awesome suit that he's rocking here.
Thank you very much. Gotta look good.
Yeah, it was the back guy.
Okay. The
And I'm going to spend a
Killer
CP
Morph did just gank a Gene Stealer,
Ooh.
and he just spent a CP to put him back into conceal, so he's up there concealed.
Oh, nice. That's a good move. Although, is there any benefit to being concealed up there?
Not against me, I don't think.
Yeah.
And so I can use Call to Ambush.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
It allows them to use Cold Ambush, though. I guess you probably... Yeah, they can all hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there are a whole lot of Gene Stealers up front there anymore. I think he did good job of killing a lot of them.
Yeah.
I see maybe there's a couple. Actually, no, there's a couple. So he's still around.
Yeah, he's got... Oh, he finally moved that one up that was back there, so that's good. And we got a new follow.
SWB audio capture not registered.
Cool. So he's got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
I think there's 2 at the bottom there. Or, yeah, 2 at the bottom.
One down here?
Just the one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But honestly, this table is throwing me off a lot. It's like, I feel like it's way more congested like this. I feel like it would have been a lot easier. Just specifically with this.
It might be 2. I'm gonna go take a look.
Okay.
4 doorways. I'm dying, so I'm not like tripping over myself. But I thought the train would play to my advantage.
Yeah,
Train,
so he's doing some measurement checks here.
yeah, it's really nice having so many activations too.
Phil's getting a better angle so he can see the action.
I got three left. So my we're gonna move dash the mining laser, so he can get right about there.
All right, yeah, it looks like he's just got he's got like 5 guys there.
Okay,
All
yeah.
towards the middle there, except for the one that's back there. On the
So he basically lost half his team turn 1.
Yeah. I mean, that's what the Wormblade do. They shoot
Yeah.
real well.
So
Yeah,
we're
like we
both
said,
there.
turn 1 was going to be a bloody turn.
Yeah.
So we're partially. We'll switch to engage.
He just had to weather the storm, and then now he gets to hopefully do a little bit of close combat shenanigans. Hopefully next
He's got a
turn.
reroll. Oh, you know what? Ooh, that's tough. So
He did move that
we're gonna
neophyte
do-
there onto the objective,
we'll blast
Oh,
him
yes,
first.
yep.
Okay. I mean, it's going to be hard to.
and he's within triangle of the marker, I imagine. So
Yeah,
he's
this
going to be looking for a secondary
is going to be a good one for
attack up there.
Shane, yeah.
4 shots on 3. Call kill. I can reroll 2s.
Is this some combat?
Same 2, and then this one turns into an automatic.
So you're fine.
SWB
Yeah.
audio
And it's
capture
just like that.
not
There you go.
registered.
Good news. And then you were just
Oh, was that a shooting?
Yeah, I think he threw blasting charge at him.
Ah,
and he was
okay.
able to avoid any of the damage there, which is good.
Makes sense. I think that's his last model.
And we will, do we want a blasting charge?
So that's one of the things is that
Engage.
Wormblade doesn't really care that they have more models here than the Gene Stealers, because not much overwatching coming from a Gene Stealer.
Yeah, true. Can they do any sort of like acidy spit things or anything like that?
Yeah.
There might be equipment that you can do them, but I'm not sure.
I am all out of
Yeah,
blasting charges.
I'd be curious to see if they can do
Oh no, this guy still has one.
anything to get back at that shooting.
Yeah. So, oh, you know what? I totally messed up. I forgot to
Definitely
sign that point.
not raw, like
what did you need to do
just
there?
the model.
I should have. I got a little greedy. I tried to get a kill with this guy instead of tapping the point, but that's okay.
Oh, you needed to pick this up, so you're not actually considering that right
Yeah.
now.
So nobody holds that. But end of the turn, I am going to get a point for nowhere unreachable.
Yep.
Oh, they can take the acid mod.
Yeah.
I think I forgot to reveal one. Did I reveal it? I think I killed.
So you could have a little shooting, but it's very close combat, like close shooting.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I thought
Like
it
a
said
pistol,
reveal.
basically.
Yeah, exactly.
So your guy gets to shoot with 6 of my DC. The guy that killed needs to. Was he? It was because he charged here, right?
Just. Okay, I don't think I had it. Okay. Yeah. Because it was. Yeah, it was this guy. Okay.
he wasn't at the halfway line.
This is the mark, right? Okay. Well, thanks for letting me reel that one, but yeah, I wasn't in range for it anyway. But anyway, I showed
So is that the end of the round?
So that's the end of
So
round,
now that's the
turning
end
point
of the
1.
round. So we both get 1 point for holding 2.
They both get 1 point primary there for holding 2.
SWB audio capture
no one holds the
not
center?
registered.
I thought he had a guy there on the center. I guess I was wrong.
Is it 1 point?
Yeah. So there's no models there on the center?
There's models in the center, but nobody holds it. Nobody captures it.
No one was. No.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Both contestants. Okay.
Yeah, because he has to use the claim ground action, I guess, and he hasn't done that yet.
Okay. So.
Because if they're not claimed, then you can't score the point.
Claimed by your kill team. Oh, okay. So it's okay. Yeah. So my bad. I was misreading who it is. So
But it does mean that he can claim it right at the beginning of the
That's
next
true.
turn.
so yeah. So that's so essentially. A little addendum on the scoring here for the primary is that you only score the points if you have claimed objectives. So that's
Yeah.
the action that you have in this, that you can claim ground for 1 action point, and you will control it until someone else claims it as well. But you still have to claim it. So they were both able to claim their home objectives. So they both got the points there, but no one was able to claim the center one. So
Yeah.
only scored 1 point each for that. It looks like Shane also got the 1 point for having a model within triangle of that point in the middle there.
Okay, yeah.
I'm up to
Yeah.
2.
So is it 2-1 right now?
So I think it's 2-1.
How much CP did you have?
CP.
Yeah.
I had
So
to.
you're up to 3 now. Okay. And I'm up to 2 because I was down to 1.
I don't know. I think it's
3-2?
3 to yeah 3 to 2.
It's more melee oriented.
Is it 3-2?
I have 1. How many points do you have? I think we were counting command points.
We both have 1, yeah. One
No,
victory
you
point.
scored a secondary.
Yeah, tag out.
I did. Oh yeah, so I have 2 points still.
Okay.
So it's 2-1 to the Wormblade there because
We
he
had it
scored
right in
the
the beginning.
yeah we did have it.
I'm
Right.
not going to use.
I was they were talking about CP and I
SWB
got
audio
I
capture
got
not
myself all mixed up.
registered.
It's all good. It's all good.
So yeah, 1 primary for each of them, and then the 1 tack up that Shane was able to score by holding that guy in the center there.
Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, Elliot made an interesting move putting it right there, you know. I almost feel like putting it down here would have been better because he had this area under control.
That's true.
Yeah. So can I switch 1 on my turn? I haven't given him an order yet, right? So I can do whatever.
Hi, Mookie Mod. It is Elliot Miller versus Shane from Command Point currently playing. Shane is playing the Wormblade, and Elliot is playing Highfleet with his Gene Stealers.
Concealed, that doesn't affect the charging, it's just shooting.
And they're just going into round 2,
Just
turning
starting
point
up
2.
round 2 here, talking about what they're starting up. So.
So I just need him to be able to, so he gets a
As long as he's concealed, he can do it, right? So
He's a concealed order?
Okay, yeah. So I think any of your guys
what's
can do it. Yeah, as long as they're more than whatever for my guys.
I'm going to try to bring him into the action using that. So I went down 1 on CP.
So we spent a CP, I think, to give him an extra stalk. So that he can
okay.
move along there.
That makes sense.
Sorry, I was trying to figure out what I was having to do.
Alright, anything else on these?
I think that is
2. There you go.
Alright, this should be an exciting turn with the Keller Morph and the Mining Laser up on that middle container, and we've got the Seismic Cannon on the other container.
Okay, so Shane just spent 1 CP on meticulous planning, allowed him to do an action, to do a mission action, or a mission action for 1 less point.
Oh, okay. That'll be good because he can do the.
He just revealed that he has sabotage,
capture,
so
not registered.
so
So he can
remember
do-
when we were
he can
talking
do the
about
claim
killer,
for
so
free.
he is doing the. He could do the claim, but I think he's going to be doing the sabotage. I think for 1 less, for 1
okay.
instead of 2.
That makes sense.
I use meticulous plan, so I can do the mission action for 1 AP.
Nice.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I guess he doesn't really need to worry about doing this one for free.
Yeah.
He's got he's uncontested there. As long as he does it before
Yeah, the
Elliot
only
gets
one-
on there.
Oh, and only my neophytes. Well, meticulous, only my neophytes can do the, get the bonus from it. So we're going to start with Keller Morph.
Yep.
He's going to go. He's
All
going
right,
to
Kellamorph is starting to start us off here. He's dropping down.
outside
Yeah.
of 1 he's going to. Well, I guess I'll try and drop within 2 of both of these guys. So we'll switch to engage. So we'll get rid of this.
All right, so starting off
He can
here,
shoot
Shane's
twice. So
going
he's
to
going to
start
shoot
with
this guy first.
Shane starting off here with his Kellamorph, which is,
So
I mean,
5 shots.
brutal.
Hitting on 2,
Yeah.
3 rolling 1s. What's it called?
Yep. And then
2s, reroll 1s.
So that's 3 crits, 2 hits.
3 crits, 2 hits.
Yeah, he's dead.
That's brutal. Just
And
boom.
then, with his
Goodbye,
action,
Gene
he's
Stealer.
going to shoot
Right.
the stunt guy.
And now he's going to shoot again.
that's for you.
Yeah.
That's for you.
I just wanted to, just like that. It wouldn't have changed anything.
No, it's,
So 5 shots now on the stunt guy. Don't get rerolls because it's my second shot.
Still. 2 crits, 1 regular. And there he goes. Boom. Kellamorph alone just killed 2 Gene Stealers.
Jeez. So he's only got 3 left now.
Something like that, yeah.
That's back to you.
After activation 1 on turn 2. That's tough. It's tough. I mean, like we said, it was going to be,
not
if
registered.
he could shoot him before he got engaged, that was how
Yeah.
the Wormblades were going to do well. So, and he did.
Yeah.
he was going to try to charge him.
Charge the
Yeah,
And I mean,
got
these
range.
guys don't look like they're going to be doing too much for like
So
primary.
charge him.
They might
No.
be working on attack ops.
I think at this point, Shane's basically looking to just clear off his opponent here so you can just score the points.
Unquestioned loyalty.
Uncontested at that point.
Yeah.
But he did make the charge into the
I can interrupt, charge this guy, and you have to fight him instead.
Okay.
Oh,
So
wow.
this guy's going to charge.
So-
now he's the target of your. So you can just massacre him.
The Gene Stealer just charged into the Kellamorph, but he interrupted with that neophyte there, who charges in, and now the Gene Stealer has to attack into the neophyte instead of the Kellamorph.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Gotta love the Wormblade.
Yup.
That turns into another crit thing with range.
Alright.
2 crits.
He's going to die, right?
So you'll crit him, he'll take 4, and then I'll hit you for 2, and then I'll die.
So I have 6, 7 remaining.
7, I believe, yeah.
All right, and that Gene Stealer just took 2 damage down to 7 left.
Oh, wow.
7 wounds left and engaged with the killer morph there, but couldn't kill
Yeah, I
him.
never get to use
That's
that.
that was a risky move,
But now he's stuck in
but
combat.
I think he
Well,
kind
the
of
thing
has
is, he had to try to kill that killer morph, and I think
Yeah.
making that charge. I mean, there's only so much you can plan for at that point. That
Yeah.
guy basically throwing the body of that neophyte in front of the claws is
Yeah.
Love that guy.
very thematic.
He's like, I got you, lass.
Yeah.
So it's a crit. So he takes 4 damage and he's stunned.
SWV audio captured, not
And he's stunned.
registered.
Yeah, with the shooting there.
And that's that guy.
So he came around the corner and shot at this
Yep.
guy.
Back over there.
Okay, then me.
Oh, and that was. This guy came from over here. So he had 3 wounds left actually. So he's down to 1.
Right, it's up 2. Right.
This is.
Yep, you're right. You're right. Yep, I was like,
We forgot this was sitting over here.
yep.
He's still alive. Same stuff happened, but he's closer to them.
So he's at 1 APL.
Yeah, so he can't charge fight.
So he can charge or fight, but he can't hit low.
Yeah.
Can I get you to move that chair just back a tiny bit? Sweet. No, you're good. I just noticed it was kind of like wobbling a little bit.
And I can still do my free dash though, right?
Yep. Yeah, that's free.
Because that's free.
Alright, so now he's still trying to figure out his
6
next
here, and then
move.
just like kind of go up to the edge. Or
So he's trying to sneak around behind with
He's
the...
trying to go for this.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's the play now.
remaining,
At this point,
Yeah.
he's trying to get that primary back.
Yeah, I think you're right. Because he only took 4.
But it's going to be tough, especially when he's got all these guys that can just rain down.
Yeah. I guess what you try to do is you try to make it
We're gonna
pull his attention both ways so that he has to make a decision which way to go.
sabotage.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll get a point for that. I'm gonna put this little bomb thing on it.
Good.
He's going to sabotage that piece of terrain there.
That's
Or-
fair. So does he get
Or a
just a
VP.
point for it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a tack op that he's got there.
Got it. So he sabotaged that container. Yeah, it looks like it would be
SWV
outside.
audio captured,
So-
not
Kind of
registered.
blocking you off there.
Yeah. I think I can fit, but I'm still gonna charge him. That's one.
It's looking like the Wormblade have only lost a Locust and
You got room,
a
you got room.
Neophyte.
So
So that, yeah, Wormblade are doing very well right now.
Yeah, I don't know how Elliot can come back from this, to be honest.
It's going to be tough.
At this point, unless he's got some sort of attack op that he can score with.
I mean, he's run out of bodies. That's what it comes down to at the end of the day.
Yeah. I mean, unless he's got like
As much as VP get you wins,
Yeah.
if you don't have the bodies to get you VP,
exactly.
you're not getting the win.
Curious, so he's got
Carry me and kill me.
potentially he's taken infiltration because we haven't seen any of
He-
Elliot's
yeah,
attack
you
could
ops
rub
yet.
that
No, I think he did. So he thought he had gotten route, so he is doing the seek and destroy.
Ah,
Yeah.
Alright,
Which, I mean, to be fair, I think that was the right call.
it was,
I think
yeah.
I'll reveal.
I just thought because if he had been doing infiltration, he could have been doing behind enemy lines right now.
Yeah, but now
That might have actually like been an interloper.
I think Shane's doing infiltration, and I think Elliot's doing seek and destroy.
Ah, okay. So yeah, that's even harder to come back.
On that last kill.
How much?
1 point.
1 point.
So I'm at.
That was for route.
I got a ransack and you got a bomb.
Okay.
So I scored 2 points there. I'm at 3 total.
Oh, 2 points. So actually, you scored 2 points there.
This guy's gonna come here.
No, you scored 2 points there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's tied.
Cover away.
Tied 3-3.
Currently tied 3-3. So we'll see how this all goes.
No, and this was the.
SWV audio capture, not registered.
I'll use that, I guess. So 4 shots on 3.
Telling me my SWB.
So 4 shots on freeze with a shotgun. So he's at 2 remaining now.
All right.
Okay, all right. You keep going.
Gene still alive over there.
We're gonna have this fella come over here.
Did some really good saves against some shots. I
He's gonna
think
try and
he's
punch you. There you go. 3
Still
attacks.
alive.
He gets combat sports at 3. We killed him.
This dumb thing here, if I don't have the app on, a robot voice will sometimes go like SWB, audio capture is not registered.
Oh no.
He's like, one day the audio capture.
No, we actually meant to do that. That's part of what you get here. We're training the artificial intelligence to take over for us.
Save 2, so 4 more damage. Well, 4. First 4 on damage.
Alright, so that guy takes 4 damage.
This guy.
There's 30 minutes left on this round, which I don't think they're
My
going to
leader is
need.
going to move up here.
Yeah, because at this point, Shane is just going and doing his
Sabotage point here.
Yeah, got another
There
point
you
for
go.
sabotage. So that's gonna be a second point there.
So he's down
Is
to
that
5.
3 to 4 now?
Yeah, I think so.
My grenade launcher has a climber.
I feel like these next rounds are going to go pretty quick.
Trying to give them 3. I think I've got him out of cover anyway.
Yeah, I think so.
Actually, you know what?
Yeah,
So just doing the sabotage there, scored his 2 points, so he's got maxed out on
I'm not
sabotage
within 2,
for
am
now.
that makes sense.
But the problem is because he lost so many models that since Elliot lost so many models that first round, he now is basically just Shane going through the rest of his army, just doing what he wants.
Yeah, he's like, I think I'll walk over here. I think I'll score this tack up.
We're just going to have Mr. Mining Laser come here and tap this point finally.
Hi, TJ. Currently, the players are Elliot Miller and Shane from Command Point.
Grenade launcher's going to
Action secondary on the center point that
Oh, okay.
I deployed.
So is it 3 to 5?
Yep, 5. I think he may have. Yep,
Yes,
5.
yeah, 3 to 5.
let me check. Hold on. I'm just finishing my last
primary.
Sabotages.
1 for the center, and then what was the other one?
So at the end of the turn, I'm going to get 2 primary. You're going to get 1. I got 2 sabotage points that turn. I get my other nowhere reachable. So I'm at
Should be at 7.
4, 7, yeah.
So so the end, 7 to 4 right now because they both Elliot scored 1 victory point for holding,
he's still holding
claiming the 2 objectives in his home territory there, and then but Shane was able to claim the center one, giving him more than Elliot, which gave him 2 primary victory points there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Up a CP, I guess we'll just.
Oh, hi, Tim. Yeah, so, yeah, sad you couldn't make it out.
I had it last time.
But,
Make sure you come next time.
yeah, make sure you're here next year, okay, bud?
Only on the agents or the leader.
Yeah, one more person, we'd have been the biggest event in history. Just saying, Tim.
They're dead. They can't do it.
You failed America.
I'm getting so lost with my own orders over here. Trying to make sure I'm not like switching.
All right, so here we go into turning point
This
number
guy's
3.
actually concealed.
All right.
So I got priority. I think I'll charge this dude because that would give me.
So Elliot has first turn here, or priority.
Oh, he's got the
Yeah,
initiative. Yeah.
Yes. So we go.
Oh, man.
Right?
We got this going on, and
Yeah, and then I'll spend.
does
one
he even have
here.
another model?
He's got some down.
I think he's just 2, down to 2, right?
It might be. So Shane's is at 1 CP, so
Okay.
and then Elliot's at 2 CP, but he's going to spend 1 now. So
Yeah, this is kind of opposite of how I thought this game was going to go, because I sort of thought that, we would have seen big action turn 1, but we would have, he'd have lost most of the models, by now. But
Yeah.
it looks like
but
Just Elliot's just gotten
whatever. I'll keep playing.
Well, I think that's what it comes down to is if Wormblade can
They'll activate.
do their business, get their shots off on you. I mean, you run out of the bodies to do what you need to counter them.
True.
So if you can find a way to keep up there, keep hidden, like, reduce the amount of shooting that they can get that first turn, and then get your charges in and start reducing them, that's when they start to really fall. I mean, it's just like Gene Stealer. That's what it is.
I just thought if anybody could have gotten those, like, the conceal and the charges, it would have been the Gene Stealers. But
Wow, 5 crits on that strikes there.
Alright, that was another one.
hey, that's a win for Elliot there.
He's going to charge him and fight him.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and he's going in the Icon Bear down at the bottom.
Yep.
We get one. So we're going to kill him, and I'm going to reveal capture hostage and infiltrate.
Capture hostage.
So I take him off, and I get 2 points.
2 victory points for capturing the hostage there.
Oh, we got 2 points for the capture hostage.
You remove a guy, but I couldn't remove a Gene Stealer. I feel like it's too.
I get that.
Well,
yeah.
I think that's
So maxing out the tack ops here for Wormblade right now.
Yeah.
He's got 5.
I think he's got the one guy left.
Yep.
So we'll take that one off.
Oh,
Um,
he moved on to the objective, claimed the one there back in Elliot's home territory back there.
we'll try and kill him.
Oh yeah, Tim, it's not your fault. I was just joking.
It takes 9.
He dies.
I think so, yeah.
There we go, and that's game right there.
Continue to score out.
Wormblade will still score out for the rest of this. For the rest of the turning points, but Elliot has 0 models left on the table there, so that is game to
Just a heads
Wormblade.
up, guys. Points are important, so you do want to make sure.
Yeah. So they're playing it.
Yeah.
Play for him.
So I go up to 7 primary this turn. Next turn I'm going to go up to 11.
Yeah. So at the end of this turning point, he's going to have
And I
three
maxed everything. So I
three
have
more victory
7
points. They'll get him up
And
to.
you got route twice. You got route once. What was your other one?
Kill more than.
That's
I
weird.
was like, more guys, but
I mean, it makes sense. It does.
but
Honestly, Wormblade is really good against Tyranids. Like, all the stun and stuff, and like they trade really well.
So what would the final score be?
yeah, I
so
think I rushed into. I don't know if I could win it if I played it correctly.
So what did you finish with?
5 total.
5 total, 5 to 7.
5 to 17. So at the end of the end of the day, we got 5 to 17 to the Wormblade.
Secondaries. That's how we did it.
All right. And the Wormblade was able to table the Gene Stealers.
And again, it was like we said in the beginning. It was if he was able to get his shots off, it was going to be difficult for the Gene Stealers to be able to do what they needed to do.
Yeah, I mean it's an uphill battle when you're a pure melee team,
Absolutely.
because you gotta get in there, and the problem with Wormblade is like they love to shoot.
Yes, and that's what they're going to do. The benefit. That's how they're going to win it there. So, and he was able to do what he needed to do, and was able to do it effectively.
Yeah, exactly.
So a strong showing for the Wormblade here.
Yeah,
on their first tournament scene, or maybe I guess other tournaments may have, but
That's a
first
big
major tournament event here, and already off to a good start there. So
Yeah.
17-5 is a big
win for the
Wormblade
first
there. So
first game we're seeing from them.
So we'll see how they do against other higher armor. Maybe might be able is the way to take against them. I wonder how they're going to do against that. But at that point, though, you're overwhelming numbers against higher armor. So we'll just have to see how they play them out. So.
Where I can actually like go.
So it'll be interesting.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of Wormblade here, so we might see them a few times on stream today.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it's like one of the biggest.
Gotcha.
I think we can even check since we're going to be sitting here for a minute.
Yeah, sounds good. So a lot of the specialist teams that you're going to be seeing out here, I imagine.
Chicago, so I'll be like.
Yeah, I think having the ability to get some of those faction-specific rules and faction-specific tac ops makes a big difference. Makes them strong, So,
Yeah, very true.
Yeah, so it's good to see that they're doing well. So. It seems like they're going to be able to hold their own against all the other ones that have come out. So.
Yeah, well, it's still yet to be determined whether or not they're really like as strong as everybody's calling them.
Yeah.
But we do know that they're the
I don't know. Like,
They're the big unknown, so the benefit they have, even if they're not necessarily strong, is that we know that they're
that just making it kind of like a super character
what's
guy,
it
but
called?
he's not like half your army. Like it's way.
We know that people aren't going to have a lot of time to practice against them, so they've got that benefit here.
Yeah. So, and I think Wormblade are going to suffer from the same thing that Gene Stealer Cold have always suffered, which is that they're basically made out of wet toilet paper. So if you can keep them alive, if you can get them to do what they need to do effectively before they start falling over, then you're going to be in a good position to win.
Very true.
If you start taking casualties early, if you aren't in position to be able to do what you need to shoot, to kill the opponent's operatives before they can kill you, that's when I think they're going to have trouble keeping up with it. So.
Yeah. What teams do you think play well into Wormblade?
Into Wormblade, I think probably anything that could weather that initial storm. Custodians would probably do very well.
Yeah.
I think that power armored units are going to do well. So something like a Space Marine.
I've heard, Warp Coven's a bad matchup for them.
I can see Warp Coven being a very bad matchup again because of the fact that they're, they can tank all that initial shots in there and then go and do what they do.
Yeah.
It's already pretty effective anyway. So.
Right.
Yeah.
So we're seeing Warp Coven, Novitiates, Vet Guard here, Tyranids, host of Trader Space Marines, more Vet Guard, Pathfinders, Harlequins, Vet Guard, High Fleet, Comorite, troops. We got a Custodes player here somewhere. Warp Coven, troop.
So it looks like it's a pretty good mix of
Wormblade.
Oh, there we go. Never mind.
Wow, but we do have a pretty good mix here.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how they play out. So
some Custodes.
No, everyone was good. So yeah. So what do you think about the Wormblade? Yeah. So what do you think? What do you think their strongest aspect to them is that they can do?
I don't know if it was Ice, one of the top guys.
Yeah.
At 2020, it was like number one ranked player.
Yeah.
We didn't. I just drew table number one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It just happens like that. So I just.
What do you think they struggle with?
I would be on stream. I don't want to interview.
Yeah. Warp Coven.
Yeah, that's what
I was saying
because
they have the ability to kind of tank a little bit of that initial attack in there. Yeah.
Janice was saying last night that that's like her scariest matchup.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Excellent. Well, congratulations. Yeah.
Oh wow. There you go.
Slaughter.
Excellent. Well.
Brutal.
First round of
Weber to the face.
Kill Team Open.
Yep, and we see like
in the bag.
There's still quite a few players going right now. We're gonna see like scores start to come in. We can kind of maybe start pulling in these different
How do you feel about
pods.
the matchup?
So we're gonna have the first. So we had the first 2 rounds, and then we break everyone's going to break for lunch. So.
And actually, one of the benefits of this championship here at the Kill Team Open, one thing that we're really proud of is everybody in the championships and the staff get free lunch.
There we go.
Yeah, so it's included.
Yeah, that's a fun addition.
So it looks like Alec won his game against Carl. Chris won his game against Rami. Shane won his game against Elliot, which we got to see. Pod 2, we're still not seeing any scores come in. Pod 4 looks like we had a bye. We had Chris won his game against Chris. Isaiah won his against Ezekiel.
Yeah, some scores are starting to come in a bit here.
And Matt Howell won his against Patrick. So, some strong showings from some of the people that we already know as strong players here today. So we got, who else are we looking at here? Beernid's game's still going on. Daniel Valente, he's another big strong contender here. Ryan's game is still going on. Janice. My dad's probably not going to do well, but I'm still rooting for him.
Hey, you never know.
We'll
never know. What's he running?
He's running Hunter Clade.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Let's let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, so it should be interesting. It'll be interesting to see how things settle out here after the first round. And, I mean, the benefit of doing the pods and everything is that, you're going to be playing against other people that,
Yeah.
that's the usual thing that they've got going
Looks
on.
like James is about to be scoring soon, so we'll see how he's another a good player. He came here with his two kids are both
nice.
playing.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Family
they got
event, like we said.
the Kelly team.
Yeah.
He didn't bring his other son though. That was at LVO, did he?
No, not to LVO, but they're both here today. He only brought one to LVO, but they're both here today.
I didn't think I saw it was Ezekiel.
He's right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, my eyesight's bad. I didn't recognize him.
And look
No,
for the
I saw
purple
that.
hats.
Yeah, he was just off making the finals too, right?
Yeah, he was
just
ninth
a few
place, I
points
think, at
away.
LVO.
Yeah. I'm cheering for him to make top 16.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. It's okay.
And one of the cool things about the format here, so we've got 4 consecutive pods going.
Yeah.
All top 4 of every pod goes on to tomorrow. So
Yeah,
we have
so
like
that's
one
cool.
big 16 pod going in for the championships.
Tomorrow. Yeah, that'll be fun. So in each pod, it's how many rounds the first day, right? It's
Should be 4, yeah.
4 rounds the first
4
day.
rounds and then 4 rounds the second day.
Looking at
And it
so
kind
what is it,
of
one undefeated from each pod then, and then
theoretically, yeah. But the top 4 go on.
yeah, the top 4 go on, but theoretically one.
We've got so much prize support. The top 5, I think, all make prizes.
Oh, excellent!
Yeah,
That's fan.
so-
That's
and
fantastic.
last place.
Excellent. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wooden spoon award. I like it.
Yep.
But yeah,
He
it
calls
seems
it
like a
the smoking boots or something like that, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But everyone seems to be having a good time. I haven't heard any screams or table flips, so
Yeah.
I think round 1 went all right.
Yeah, I don't want any flip tables.
Yeah,
I
we haven't
spent
seen
a lot of time on
I
this
was
train.
gonna say, haven't seen any dice throw our way, so far successful event so far. Which is
Yeah. So we can probably cut back to us. Hey.
great. So excellent. So what did you think about the game?
Yeah, it was interesting. Given that the Wormblade are like the newest kids on the block, a lot of tricks,
Yeah.
a lot of cool things that they can do. Whereas Gene Stealers are a compendium team. A lot of people have been saying like when it comes to compendium teams, like they're not exactly balanced to what's coming out new, right?
Yeah.
So. This was kind of as expected, but obviously Elliot's a really strong player. So, if anybody could have given us a good showing with one of those teams, I think he definitely had the chops to make it happen. So,
Yeah, like I said early on, I think what it came down to was if Elliot was able to get into combat with his units while not suffering too much damage on the shots coming in, I think he would have been pretty good. Would have been a pretty good situation at that point. But it would have been, but that had to happen. And I think that
True.
Shane was going to do all he could to make sure that didn't happen.
Yeah.
And he positioned himself well so that he had those lanes of fire that you had to go through to get into the close combat. And he made good use of it, which is what it comes down to. So, I think it was going to be a bit of an uphill battle with the Gene Stealer versus the Wormblade, but.
Like I think in this situation, I know because I know Elliot only had the Gene Stealers with him, but with a real full Tyranid roster, I definitely would have probably suggested taking the Warriors in this matchup.
Throw some shots back yourself. Keep them pinned down.
Yeah,
because if you can keep them pinned down, don't let them take advantage of those vantage points. And are able to get your Gene Stealers into a position where they can make the charges without being too fearful of the shots. You're right. You're at a position there where you're in a better position to be able to do what you do effectively during the battle.
And like what you were saying earlier, one of the tough matchups is anything with like power armor, custodies, that sort of thing. I kind of think of like warriors as almost like pseudo custodies.
It's true. Yeah. Lots of wounds. They've got the ability to tank stuff. You're right. Because that's what I think it comes down to is that
these little measuring sticks
like
are
I've
like
said
amazing.
multiple times here,
Just keep reaching
Wormblades
and
suffer from what Gene Stealer do, which is you're made out of toilet paper.
Yeah.
But if they can punch you hard before they fall over, that's when you're going to suffer. So if you can have units that can weather that first initial storm and get in and start killing you and taking you down,
it would have also given Elliot the opportunity to be a little bit cagier.
Yes.
Because he wouldn't have had to worry about having to make everyone up for his turn.
Yes.
Because he could have focused on the fire.
Yep.
From
Getting
like
some shots in there.
getting
Yeah,
the shots,
absolutely.
getting like a couple warriors up on like a vantage point, taking out some of those key threats
Yes,
before
absolutely.
his guys could get out there.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think if it was like a full roster,
Getting some warriors, I think. Would
getting
be
some
all right.
warriors, but I know that Elliot's, that's one of the downsides of like a real life tournament is you
Yeah.
got the models you've got, right?
Yes, exactly.
But yeah,
it should be interesting to see how they go. It'll also be interesting to see how would you respond to that as the Wormblade, where things aren't, because Shane was talking about how one of the things that they benefit most from is the ability to trade back and forth.
Yeah.
Trade units like Pathfinder do, like they can do.
and we saw that with the Locust.
Yeah, with the Locust, but the problem then becomes if you aren't getting the trade on your end and you're just losing, that's when they start to lose effectiveness.
Yeah.
In a situation like that where you can't really take advantage of the vantage points, if you can't really take full advantage of your shooting abilities before you start getting involved in close combat, I kind of wonder how they're going to be able to handle it. So like we said, if you're trying to trade back and forth with like Warp Coven and they're not going down, and you're just falling over,
That's a bad trade.
It's a bad trade. Yeah, it's a bad trade at that point. So it'll be interesting to see how they perform as they go further on into the tournament here. So
I thought that was really cool when Elliot charged the Keller morph and he was able to block it with that novitiate charge.
So I think it's not
novitiate.
The neophyte hybrid.
Neophyte, yeah.
So it's a special rule that all of their essentially what would have been characters in Warhammer. So like the Keller morph and the Locust, a lot of them, they can have them basically sacrifice themselves for those other characters.
It's like a budget shield drone.
Yeah, exactly. So it's interesting. Or less budget, I guess.
Oh, true, yeah.
Yeah. So
More expensive shield drone.
More expensive shield drone. Yeah. The premium shield drone. We'll go with that one. So being able to take those shots, which is big because I think those.
Sorry. Elliot was asking a question real quick.
Sorry to interrupt. But so with the Gene Stealer,
Yeah.
I know it says like 3 and 2, and then for the movement value, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a 3 and a 2. And then one of my equipment is to add +1 to movement.
Yeah.
Which value does that add to? Is it just +1 to the overall? I mean, like, what's my total movement when I hit that +1 value? Because I don't know if it's multiplied by one of those values, or if it's just +1 to the overall. I wasn't sure, so I haven't used it.
So it's the adrenal gland, so you're just adding 1 inch.
Just one total.
Yeah.
It's not like 1 to that thing and multiply
No,
by.
it's just a,
Yeah, that's what I was.
So, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they go here. So.
Yeah.
That would have given me a little.
So we're going to be streaming all of the games in the championship, just kind of pulling off some of the top matchups in the different pods as we're going through with this, and then we're going to be also streaming the After Dark. I think is the plan as well, right?
Yep.
So
We're streaming.
There'll be Kill Team streaming all day
Until
into the
like
wee hours of the
midnight
night,
probably, and then maybe 1 a.m. And then we've got tomorrow 10 a.m. starts again.
Championship round again.
And then we are going until, I believe, 6 p.m. is when the last round ends, I believe. Yeah. And then, so we'll be streaming.
Thank you, Academic. Appreciate that you're loving the commentary.
Nice.
Glad I haven't dropped the ball horribly. So it helps. It helps. I've got a good co-host here. So.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, so we've got the benefit here. We kind of get to take whatever we think is the most interesting game and put it on the stream.
There we go. That works.
So that's sort of our cool ability here. I just tell Dave, I'm like, that we want that table.
Yeah. Get us the good games up on here. So that's the plan.
Yeah.
We're on Eastern Standard Time.
Yep.
So we'll be here.
Yep. So it's just about to hit noon over here.
Yeah. And then we'll have one more round and then break for lunch.
I believe so. Yeah.
So,
actually, I can verify that because we have the schedule right here.
There we go. Yes. So we have
Yep.
Yeah.
So lunch is going to be about 1:30.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we'll start the second round at noon.
Yep.
So in about 18 minutes or so.
Yep, we
start
got
the
18
second
minutes.
round.
Let's see if we got any more games come in since we last checked. Still nothing there. Still, wow, Pod 2 is still all going. Oh yeah, maybe. That might be my bad. Yep.
Yeah, we get some more scores in there.
We're getting some more scores.
Getting a couple
Oh,
scores in.
my dad didn't win.
It was a close one, though.
Yeah, not bad.
Low-scoring game. Again, we're seeing some low-scoring points. There are some major points, I guess, that maybe they were able to do that.
Chris O'Hare won his game.
Yeah.
Isaiah's won his. Let's see. Stephen McLaughlin.
Yep. So, yeah, get a couple more games in here, and like we said, round 2 will start at noon. And then we'll go for that one, break for lunch, and then come back for another 2 rounds, is it? And then
yes, 2 rounds. So there's 4 rounds today.
4 rounds today.
And then 4 rounds tomorrow.
Yeah. And then the evening. What's the break between this and after dark?
Yeah. So the last
let you know what's going on.
the last round here ends at 6:30, and then we're going to be starting at after dark at 8.
So, and that's going to go straight through. So.
Yeah.
3 rounds right in a row. So
Yep.
we've got, yeah. So
After Dark's gonna be fun. I'm excited.
Yeah, it should be fun. So what's what is After Dark? Is it just people bringing fun lists? Or
You see all these black lights? So those will turn on. That's
oh, okay, cool.
People people painted specifically UV armies specifically.
Oh, that's
for it.
awesome. That's exciting.
The other thing that's cool is that it's player placed terrain instead of preset layouts. And then I mean it's drinking games, all sorts of stuff. There's no rules.
Yes.
There's some
Still
rules.
play the rules.
But
Still
yeah.
play the game. There's, they do have a winner, but I think the idea is at the end of the day, a lot more fun, an interesting way to spend the evening. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. Black Knight Kill Team sounds like a lot of fun. I'm excited to see how it looks.
It was a lot of fun at LVO.
It looks really cool.
I don't know if you got to see all
I
our
didn't get to see
shenanigans. Yeah. Unfortunately, they didn't let us access the lighting controls.
I was gonna say,
but here I've got all the controls. So
Sounds good.
you're good. You're good.
Yeah, it should be good. It's exciting to see how it's going.
What? Nice. Good job. Congrats.
So we will be starting up round 2, like we said, in about 15 minutes.
Yep.
Then we will be moving on to breaking for lunch for about an hour and a half. And then we will come back for round 3 at 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Yep.
Do 2 rounds of this.
Hey, Dave.
And then break
Might
for
want to make a
dinner.
15-minute announcement. Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah, we'll start the next one.
Round is over. Finish up your round.
So then we'll do break for dinner, and then 8 o'clock start the After Dark, which I'm excited for that too. So all the times, like we said, Eastern Standard Time. So
Yep. Well, we got a little bit of downtime here. I just want to shout out Leviathan Apparel, who made our official
yes,
shirts.
I'm excited. I got a shirt as well. Not wearing it right now because I got my tie and jacket. Because
He's trying to be good looking on the stream, unlike me. I just
Listen, you're controlling everything.
To be fair, I think I'm really good looking.
That's true. I had to bring something to the table. You brought controlling all of the setup here for the stream. The least I could do is look good, So it should be interesting. So we'll see how that goes. With like I said, the next 2 rounds will determine who we're going to see for tomorrow for the championship. So,
true, yeah.
So what are you thinking is going to make it there? Are you expecting a lot more?
Well, I definitely think because of the format, it's going to be way more interesting finals than something like LVO where it's just the top 8.
Yeah.
This is going to be kind of interesting because it's the top 4 of each pot.
Yes.
So we're going to see, I think, a lot more diversity in the final championships here. It's going to be really interesting.
Lend itself to matchups that you didn't expect that could you know, that if you're planning on facing a bunch of, you know, Pathfinders and a bunch of Warp Coven, maybe you didn't plan for like a Custodes team to come out of nowhere and smack you in the face, or, you know, plan for like a Space Marine horde list with a bunch of scouts or something like that.
Man.
You never know.
Do we even have any? I wonder if we have any Space Marine players.
I thought there was at least one Space Marine.
There was a Heretic one, which would be awesome. Let me see if there's a real Space Marine.
Gotcha.
Because that guy, I want to shout them out if they're here, because they're a real trooper.
But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, all of a sudden this matchup that you didn't expect to face going forward pops up out of nowhere because they managed to get into the finals there. And
this guy John Thomas Gideon's bringing Death Guard. That's a trooper move right there.
They can also throw some wrenches and gears.
Right. Ooh, old school Imperial Guard.
There we go.
Loving it. Yeah, no Space Marines.
No Space Marines. All right. Well,
looks like we just got the trader variety.
Just the trader variety. Well, fair enough. So then you don't have to worry about the scouts showing up.
There you go. But you might have to worry about some.
But you might have Death Guard suddenly showing up. Never know. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and some Poxwalkers.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
Yeah, all of a sudden, didn't expect to face some Poxwalkers or some Plague Marines. All of a sudden, you have to. So
that would be an interesting final.
I guess it's not surprising that we're seeing a lot of the more dedicated faction specific units here. But,
you know, it's almost like kind of like with 40K, like, you know, the new Codex comes out.
Yep.
That sort of thing.
And then, I mean, that's also part of it. Is like it's the new. It also has the fact that it has the new shiny going on. You know?
Yeah.
People obviously want to try it out, especially like the Wormblade. I think there's the fact that you've seen so many of the Wormblade is because it's brand new and people want to try out the new one.
Everybody loves new stuff. Everybody wants new toys.
Yeah, and that's why you usually see like a higher, you know, showing for them at the first main event that comes when they get their new rules, because everyone wants to try it out.
Exactly.
So if you have a lot of people trying it out, you know, just odds are going to say that they're probably going to see a bunch of them doing well.
That's
just
fair.
Based on odds.
That's totally fair. So we're still seeing a bunch of games not coming in.
Coming back in. So we'll see how that goes. They'll be, I'm sure, announcing round 2 soon.
Yeah. Well, we got 10 minutes till round 2 is supposed to start. I do have the insider info on what mission it's going to be.
Oh, yes.
We can maybe start talking about that.
If anyone around here listens, but no one listens to us. So
it's so loud in here, I don't think they could hear us.
No
Consecration.
Recruit. I saw someone. I was talking to someone that was thinking about bringing some Recruit, but ended up going with Pathfinders instead. So, I mean, not super surprising, but you know. So what's the next mission?
Consecration.
Consecration. Okay, that's a good one.
Yeah. A lot of people say that's a good one for melee teams, so that'd be interesting. It's the one that's kind of got an interesting double deployment zone scenario. So you have like the 2 squares at the bottom and the 2 squares at the top, and then everybody's kind of vying for those 5 middle objectives.
Yep. So again, pulls you in there hard because there's no objectives in in the drop zone there, so it's hard to just sit back. You're gonna have to be aggressive. You're gonna have to push forward to sit on those objectives.
Yep.
What's the
So you get to consecrate ground. That's like the action. So you
so you're scoring points for consecrated objective markers. For each consecrated objective marker, friendly operatives control, you score 1 BP to a maximum of 4 BP per turning point.
Yeah.
And consecrate ground is an action that you have to perform on an objective. It's essentially like the other one, like the domination, where you have to claim it.
The cool thing about this one is that you actually get a benefit for doing it. So your APL and defense and your attacks all increase by 1 when you consecrate.
So if you put yourself out there, sit on that objective, consecrate it, you're in a better position to be able to hold on to that objective and to weather any storm that comes at you.
Yeah. So getting to those objectives early is going to be a big boon to teams.
When you're in a position, But at the same time, if you go too early and the ground, and it becomes consecrated, let's see, an objective, operative.
So you can do it once per turn. So it's like
Yes. Okay, so interesting point out here. If you can control an objective that your opponent consecrated, you score the points.
Oh,
It
yes,
doesn't say
true,
that you
true.
consecrated, it's just that it was consecrated.
Yeah.
So the objective becomes consecrated. So if you jump out too early, put yourself out there, and they're able to shoot you off of it and jump on it themselves, or
That's fair,
are
that's
able to just
fair.
run up a bunch of little noobs onto onto the middle there, they're going to score the point against you. So it becomes one of those things where it's like, do you hold back maybe a little bit and then do those actions towards the end of your activation so that you can hopefully hold it better?
Yeah.
Or do you try to jump on it, get the benefit of having consecrated it to give you a better chance to hold on to it?
I think if I'm a melee team, I definitely want to get that consecration early.
Yes.
Maybe if I'm a shooting team, then
My
yeah,
opponent, put themselves out there.
maybe
and then
grab
shoot 'em
one
off.
and then like sort of work my way
Yeah.
to killing, and then
Yeah,
and
you want
then-
to score. You want to score at least one. So maybe
Yeah.
the one that's closest to your drop zone, you drop on that one, consecrate it, hold that. Then, as your opponent starts to push out into the middle ones, shoot them off, and then hold some guys to run up there. Again, I think this mission is going to hold itself very well for like a Wormblade, where you have a lot of bodies to jump onto objectives, and a lot of bodies to do it, and also to shoot your opponent off of consecrated objectives.
Very true, and we know that, or I know, that the board layout's going to stay the same too.
Okay.
So even though the objectives are changing, we're still going to have a similar board layout, which means if you look at like sort of where the objectives are, you've got one that's sort of in this clear area where these, the deployment zones. One has this like kind of clear zone with that barrel stack. And then the other one is very like closed off.
Yeah, do you want to show? Maybe we'll show the overhead.
Yeah. So I'll show that.
Yeah, the objectives will be changed, obviously, because that's what we're going to have here. But
Yeah.
as you can see, just the deployment zones are going to be in the corners. There,
Yeah,
you
so
can
we're
see
gonna
where
have
they
the
are.
corner deployment zones. So like this area here is really open, but then this area over here is really closed off. So
Yes.
by being able to like deploy in one open zone and one closed zone, and the objective's gonna be like about here, 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 and here.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have these like zones. So pretty much the two here are gonna, or the three here are gonna have like a good shooting lanes.
Yeah, but at the same time, you're going to be putting yourself into a position there. So
Yeah.
maybe if you're a shooting army, if you can get some guys up into those towers, that
Yeah.
might be beneficial, because then you've got a vantage point overlooking the objectives
Yeah.
that are there, which is good.
And you can see like 3 objectives, so that's a pretty powerful. And actually, you know what? Seeing where this is, I think both of these towers are going to have view of all 5 objectives.
Yes. Yeah. So I think
So-
those vantage points are going to become huge for shooting armies.
Yeah.
And it's going to be difficult to hide from those vantage points if you're an assault army. So
Yeah, exactly.
I think you're going to see they're not in the deployment zone, so you're going to have to move into them.
Yeah.
But at the same time, once you're in them, they're going to be super effective there, I think.
Yeah. So the safest, I think, are the ones that are going to be right around these T-shaped boxes.
Yeah, there's going to be less ability to. I think you're going to be a little bit open when you're on them, but those 3 down the middle, it's going to be a shooting gallery between those, because you're going to want to hold on to them.
You're going to have just like a bunch of straight lines, plus like
Yes.
we were talking about, you have these
The
towers.
vantage points, yeah.
Yeah, so those are going to be
It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. So.
yeah.
I think if you had like a matchup like we had the previous thing, I would have to again go towards the Wormblade, just because of their ability to stand up there and shoot you off of those objectives, and you're gonna have to sit on those objectives to score them as the Gene Stealers. So it becomes
And it's interesting because we know that the deployment zones are going to be in these corners.
Yes.
So if you look at it, like this corner here, you're only going to see the one objective.
Yeah.
But this corner up here, you'll be able to see
Probably
this
2.
one and this one,
Yeah.
probably in the center.
But you're out in the open again, so
You're
you
on
got
the
that trade
open,
out there.
so yeah.
So, but maybe if you can set up your barricades in the beginning to give yourself some cover out in those open corners there. Give yourself a
maybe
fire
like a
position
couple
to hold them
barricades
off.
right
Yeah.
here
Yeah.
would give you a good, like, if you're a shooting army, that might be a nice spot to sort of like.
Yeah, where that objective is would be a good spot to put up some barricades.
Yeah.
And plop down some shooters. So
True.
it'll be interesting.
Yeah.
So let's see how these the matchups go.
So we don't know who is matched up yet, I think. Let me see. Let's refresh. We're still waiting on a couple games for Pod 1. Oh, looks like Pod 2's finished. We might actually be able to see what the pairings... No, we don't have the pairings yet. We know probably George and Tony, Ryan and Kevin probably are going to go up against each other.
Okay.
So, let's see. What about Pod 4? Pod 4's... Oh, Pod 4's paired already, so... we got 2 people tied for first there. 2 people with a max score. So let's see what we got here. If we've got any interesting matches that we might want to pull. Let's see. What about Pod 3? Oh, Pod 3's already...
Yep, so I think so
we got Zachary and Evan. So our contenders here are Zach. Maybe let's see if chat can vote. So we've got Zachary and Evan. Zachary Klopotowski and Evan Gora.
What are they running?
Let's see.
Take a look and see what they've got going on here.
Yeah, so we've got Warp Coven versus... How do letters work? Versus Harlequins is
Okay.
Pod 3. Oh, okay. Yeah. So Pod 4 is Novitiates versus Harlequins.
That would be an interesting pairing.
And then we've got Pod 2's still not up. Pod 1's still not up, but we got Shane, who we know is running Wormblade, and we have Bob, who's running
just
the
had Shane
Traders.
here, right?
Ooh, Trader Space Marines this might actually be a fun matchup, just because of the team. And then we've got Wormblade and Harlequins. So I guess our big question is, do you want to see Wormblade and Harlequins?
Was it Harlequins and...
Yeah, there's 3 possible Harlequin matchups,
yes.
right?
You got Harlequins versus the Warp Coven.
I kind of want to see this Trader Space Marines.
We did just see Shane.
We did just see Shane, but...
Yeah, which would make it...
Well, let's ask the chat. Do you want to see Shane again playing against the Trader Space Marines?
Or do you want
to see the Harlequins go up against...
Someone said Harlequins versus Novitiates.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good...
I can get behind that.
Yeah.
So
I'm interested to see how the Novitiates are.
yeah. So let's see. That was Pod 4, Isaias, and Christopher. Table 1 for Pod 4. Ryan, can
All right, we're gonna go get these players.
Can you pull table 1 from Pod 4 for me? Isaias and Christopher O'Hare. Pod 4.
All right, so we're gonna get our matchup
right.
here. There we go.
Novitiates.
Yeah, +1/+1. Excellent. Yep. So we will. That's what we're gonna try to get there. The Harlequins versus Novitiates. I'm excited to see that matchup too. I think it'll be good. Like I said, the Novitiates do have the ability to do some of their shooting.
What? It was Isaias and Christopher O'Hare. You're on stream.
Here they come. We got them.
We got them.
The Harlequins versus Novitiates here. So it should be interesting to see how they go. The Harlequins are crazy,
right?
So we'll see how they do against the new Minions. So we'll see how they go.
What do I do with my hand?
Excellent.
Do we use your dice there?
Yes, you can use this dice over there. This should be good.
Isaiah, what team do you have?
Novitiates.
I have Harlequins.
Oh! Yeah, that's going to be fun.
I don't know. I've actually not played Novitiates yet.
Oh, wow. So, you know,
That'll be
Excellent. So they're setting up here. They're getting ready. So they're going to set up the objectives.
Just give me the broad strokes.
All right.
God.
Okay. I got us set up.
I have fate points.
Got troops and
Fate points
Novitiates.
let me
Go.
re-roll and or make things other things. And that's a quick breakdown.
No, I don't want to see it.
All right, cool.
I've seen. I gave him cursory glance. I haven't played against him yet, so like the actual application is new to me.
Hey, can you help me out and grab that battery that fell under your chair? Sorry.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
That one too, but the one under your chair. Yep. Awesome. Thank you so much. Yep. All right.
All right. So what are you thinking? What do you think we're gonna be seeing?
All right. So we've got novitiates. Let's pull them up. Those are both in the compendium. So.
Oh, novitiates are.
Oh wait, no. I mean, yeah.
Oh.
Chalnath. Duh.
Packet from the other place.
Yeah. Compendium is the.
Compendium's the
Harlequins are-
troops.
Yeah, that's gonna be
Go
Harlequins.
for it. There's none here.
Except the new one is coming out soon. Chalnath. Let's get that up.
So yeah, so we've got the non-power armored sisters here.
True, yeah, they're supposedly the big scary one, according to Ace, who won LVO. He was asked what he thought the strongest team was in the game right now, and he said novitiates. So
Wow, interesting.
it's very very interesting to see if they're gonna live up to that name. I know Alex running them, and you know
You don't want the pressure?
he's been playing against me for the last couple months with them and just whooping my butt. So.
Yeah, I've heard very good things about them. I think they're pretty strong. They got some cool abilities.
Yep.
It'll be interesting to see how they all play.
One
out.
thing they can do that no one else I think really can do is just like fix dice. So they can like basically just like, oh, you know what? This is not a fail. It's gonna be.
Yeah, and I mean that's also one of those things. It's like anytime that you're going into something, knowing what you can accomplish.
Yeah. Especially in a game where so it's gonna,
Yes.
yes.
Oh, wow. All right. So PG-13. I will try my best.
I don't care about that, but you can censor yourselves if you want, but you don't have to.
This is a new table also. This one's not popping off. Do I muscle it?
What?
This one's not popping off. Do I just pull it harder?
Yeah, just pull it. Shouldn't pop off.
Just want to make sure I'm not pulling
Yep,
something
you're
out.
good.
Okay.
Did you get which mission and stuff?
Yes, consecration.
Yep,
Yes.
yep.
Consecration.
So there you go. They're setting up the table, getting ready to throw down, which
And
is
then
pretty
I'm
good.
gonna pull up troops, which
Okay.
I think is page. Let's see.
But yeah, so I think that it'll be interesting to see see how they do. I know that I've heard lots of people saying that they're super strong. Interesting to see them on here. I know personally, troops are also very difficult to handle.
Yeah.
So
Well,
it'll be interesting to see how they
troops
go.
made it to the finals of LVO. They were on this terrain.
Compendium, yeah.
On this terrain, with just being able to
Good
just
line of sight.
ignore
Yeah.
the
Makes a big
movement.
difference. Yeah.
It's a big deal
Yeah.
having that fly equivalent, you know, with every single model.
Yeah.
It's
certainly.
gonna make a big impact on a terrain where
Yeah.
every other team has to like, you know,
Up
pay
and
to
over,
go up.
move around, something like that. Yeah, for sure. It makes a big difference when you're going there. It'll also be interesting to see how the with the novitiates, like we were talking about, like where you have to fix the dice.
Yeah.
Novitiates. They've got the
Novitiates?
they've got the you know,
I don't think I've
when you've
ever
got them
had
there
to
playing, you've got
pronounce
their
Well, they
ability
have
to
some
know
really
what's going
weird
to happen.
spelling,
You know,
having
it makes it really
accentuar,
interesting.
having
So,
a-
Yeah.
Oh,
because
yeah.
anytime you take out
That's gonna be
randomness
great.
from a situation, you're in a better place where you can make
can
that
make
kind
up words
of
too, you know.
those
Well,
tactical
they got
decisions and
paid
make
to
it
make
strong.
up
So
words.
Yeah.
it'll be interesting to
That's a
see how
big
that plays out.
difference.
Yeah, exactly. I'm super excited for this matchup,
Okay.
Yeah.
and it was the one voted on stream. So
Yeah, there we go.
we know what. That's kind of cool that we get to like ask the stream what they want to watch. You
Exactly.
know?
Not just what we want to watch.
Yeah.
Although I'm very happy to see it because I do want to see how the novitiates play out.
Country ground. Oh, it has to be.
And this is just not loading anymore.
I
I might just refresh it. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go and open the actual file because this is crazy.
I've got the box too. I've got the book. If you want.
I have all the books, but I left them with
I've got one here.
Steve.
Here, hold on. Let me get that one.
Oh, okay. Hello, I'm double Sheldon now. My computer is being funky here.
So it's 6 inches by 5 inches. Is that what I told you?
It is 6 by 9.
6 by 9.
I'm 9 by 5. I'm sorry.
It's 9 by 5.
So 9.
So they should be all marked, all the deployment zones.
I'm really nervous.
Oh, nice.
Are you Sheldon?
Yes. Are you sensor lock? Oh, because someone was saying
they're doing the.
Dude, I'm just Chris. I don't.
Oh, okay. Somebody said good luck sensor lock, so I thought maybe that was one of you guys.
I'll be sensor lock. I'll take that one.
All right, and we're back.
Alright, there. Well, I feel like this board is correctly lined up for all
I'm opening these because they'll load faster than whatever that was.
There we go. So that works.
Should be around here. There we go.
All right. So we got
those.
Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Like we said, troops versus the novitiates here should be interesting to see how they go, because I think troops are definitely one of the stronger of the compendium teams.
Yes.
So, you know,
I mean,
certainly able to
someone
hold their
argued
own.
the strongest compendium team, I think.
That's true.
Especially
Yeah.
on this terrain.
Yeah, with the ability to move. Yeah,
Yeah.
The fact that they've got that ability definitely makes them one of, if not the strongest for sure. There we go.
Sorry.
So it'll be interesting to see how they are able to hold up against, like a
So 6.
I'll take 6.
one of the newer forces
One of
with
the-
completely new models, which is always fun.
Yeah.
Super rad. That's always one of my things is that
I'll take attack.
I'm
I'll be honest.
notorious for choosing what I like based upon what looks good.
Same here.
So-
Yeah.
Which is also why I'm talking on the stream versus competing.
Yeah, there you go.
But
Honestly, my favorite good-looking team right now is
Yeah.
those new Corsairs.
Ooh, those are super
Those-
cool. I'm super excited about
Those
them.
are so
coming out.
exciting.
Super excited.
They look
to see
so
them coming
good.
out. I mean, I'm also excited to see what they have them paired up against, because they haven't officially announced what is going to come in that box.
Well, we know from the
Scry that they got from the link or whatever, right?
yeah. So
Yeah.
somebody found out on the link that it was versus CSM.
Yeah, but it'll be interesting to see if it's going to be a new unit for CSM, sort of like like they have, or if they're going to reuse like an old one with just like different rules for them. So
Yeah,
it'll be
yeah.
interesting. Yeah, like are we going to get like a novitiates for the CSM or something like that, or?
That would be interesting for sure.
Although I guess they've kind of, I don't know. The first box set that came out had 2 brand new plastic kits.
Yeah.
Then the second one had a brand new plastic kit and
Well, yeah. So
upgrade
Pathfinders
sprue.
came with like an upgrade
Yeah.
sprue.
So it'll be interesting to see maybe if they're going to come out with
amazing. I love the Mohawk.
already stock CSM unit with an upgrade sprue for something new, and especially if they're going to add to it.
I don't
Yeah.
know what you're saying.
It'll be interesting to see.
It's gonna be really cool.
Yeah.
Pretty standard layout.
So, but so it'll be interesting to see in this matchup. I think it's gonna be fun to see how they work with the troops versus the novitiates. So we've got
Yeah.
a very, very strong companion team
Especially with, like,
versus
Grim Darkness,
one of the new
like,
teams,
yeah.
which have always they've been performing very well. So
So one of the cool things about like the Harlequins in this game is they're very fast, and they've got like a lot of like tricks.
yes,
But when it comes to like the novitiates, I don't think anyone has any more tricks than the novitiates. But they're not as fast, but they have like
they also have a lot of strong shooting, and they got the ability to do what they need to
Yeah.
in range.
and they're a lot more like what do you say, like they're more the word's escaping me.
No worries. Yeah.
What I'm trying to say, consistent.
Here we go.
So yeah, because like you know what you're gonna get.
Yes, exactly, and that makes a big difference when you're trying to figure out what you're doing in the middle of the game.
Yeah.
Novitiates are going to have more bodies on the table too, which
Yep.
might make a difference if you're trying to contest objectives. Like if you can't, depending on what you have here.
So let's see. So Harlequins can take Seek and Destroy, Infiltration, and Recon. And then we've got the Novitiates can take Security or Recon.
Yes.
What do you think
But
in
they
this?
also have they also will have their faction specific.
Yeah, they have faction tac ops,
Let's
which
take a look at some
They're not going to talk smack. They're going to treat you with respect. Of course they would. Our community is nice and healthy.
Yeah, I don't want to hear him like, oh, that's a bad move over there by the Harlequin. I don't know what he's going to do now. The game's basically over. Like, oh no.
How dare they? Okay, so nope.
No, that's Spec Ops.
Oh. Sorry, no, Spec Ops.
I think we passed it, yeah. I'm trying to find out where. I think it was in the beginning.
Oh, was it in the beginning?
Maybe?
See, that's what you get for having me operate it.
Oh,
There we go. No,
There-
that's Spec Ops.
You're right.
There we are. Here we go. The attack ops.
Okay, so
So they do
picked
have
up
some
my
options.
top
They got Purge with Flame.
Okay, I picked my
So
attack ops as well.
if 2 or more enemy operators are incapacitated by attacks made by weapons with the Inferno X special rule, you score 1 VP.
Okay.
And leader operative is incapacitated by an attack made by a weapon. with
So that's any of the
Inferno X
Flamer
special-
models
yeah,
that
so
they
Flamer
have.
models. Yeah, so any
Which-
other Flame weapons.
the APL
Pretty
They're
good.
strong.
Yeah, super
As
strong.
somebody who's been melted by those, definitely don't ever keep your models within 2 inches of each other.
Yeah, so
because
there
you're
you
just
go.
going to get melted.
It's going to melt them down there. So,
Then they
so
can
the-
reconsecrate ground, which is an interesting choice for consecration.
Yes, check. You reveal that attack off. Target reveals at first turning point. Select one objective marker that is not within
choose which guys. It's gonna be
red
three
of
of
your
the
drop
Googles.
zone. At the end of any turning point, if your
Oh.
friendly operator controls the objective score,
I
will be
feel
big.
like
Is that a bad idea? No, I don't know.
I feel like that might only be
I think the
the
better
middle
idea is
one
to
and
not
the far
have
one.
Yeah,
Just the
so that would be difficult. That would be difficult to hold.
Yeah, that's a
But if
tough
you can-
one.
It's basically you just need to control them. So and you're
Yeah.
gonna try to control anyway. So
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but this is a hard one,
Yeah.
like we discussed earlier, with because the consecration gives you so many benefits.
absolutely.
So let's see.
Glory to the martyrs. When a friendly operative is incapacitated while within circle of the center of an objective.
Oh
marker.
wow! So you get points
another
if you
friendly
die.
operative is incapacitated while within circle of the center of that objective marker, you score 1 VP. If you achieve the first condition. Okay, so basically, if you have 3
Yeah.
that all die within circle of an objective, you will score 2 VP from it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean that's
I mean, you hold that off. At that point, it's like you jump on this objective, and it's like I'm either scoring primary VP or I'm scoring secondary VP.
yeah.
Or both if you have enough bodies on,
Yeah.
on the objective there. So yeah, that's an interesting one.
Well, they've got what 10 bodies that they're playing
I think
with.
so, yeah.
So
So
they don't have a lot.
They don't have a lot,
But yeah.
if you if you force the issue and you have them all on your they all die on the same objective, you scoring points for that. So that's good.
Yeah, I think that's kind of got some play with the reconsecrate ground too, because if you're going for your enemy objective
Only once
and trying to get those extra points,
Yes.
My condemned
Yes, yes, yes.
you could then get the points for dying for trying.
And everyone
Yes,
else
absolutely.
can.
That's not going to be
Yeah. So then we
That's
got
very
what, seek and
true.
destroy,
World War
infiltration,
II,
and recon.
Plasma fist on the
And they've
leader.
got security and recon. So I've not been liking having veteran
If
guard.
someone is within
I've not been
blue
liking
from
security
them,
in general.
I get to
Yeah.
reroll
But
another die.
I've had to
defense
work
dice
around
with
it because Vicar can only take security.
Yeah.
So
Hopliteer, if somebody is within
it's an
blue,
interesting
they come back on
archetype.
one. Both of them get -1 APL.
I
but
also
it can't
have
kill
never
the
been a
person who
huge
does
fan
die.
of security.
Yeah.
It's difficult
Penitent,
to
if I
use.
have her and her together,
But recon is like pretty widely
circles.
taught to be like the best, supposedly. So like the fact that they can both take recon, I almost wonder if we're
And
gonna
then
see
she
sort
can
of
give
like a
away an
recon
APL.
versus recon.
Yeah, because a lot of the
Gives me
recon,
faith points if I'm on
there's
objective
a lot
or
of
if
some of
I'm
the
on
attack
not
ops
on
in
it.
recon
I
you
get
don't
3 if
really
I'm on
even need to
objective,
interact with
2
your
if I'm not on
opponent
it.
to
Yeah.
And anytime that you don't have, like you're not dependent upon your opponent to do something,
Oh, is this the
all
board
the
that
better
sucks?
for trying to
And on a map like this where you're spread out,
Yeah.
you can do a lot of
super
more
open,
recon
yeah.
things because you're gonna have like opportunities to get to these places that you might not get if
Just
it
a
was like,
crossbow, I can't
for
spend a CP
instance,
to do Eyes of the
the
Emperor
Luden
that gets
salvage
rid of
for
range on my
deployment
pistol.
zone or something like that.
I don't need to worry about that to start. Okay. All right, Isaiah. Are we good?
Yeah.
Let's go down. Okay, so we did our attack ops.
But yeah, I'm excited. We'll see.
You may set up your first barricade.
See how the novitiates fare in this.
Absolutely.
This is a question for the
This is
TOs.
very
You
nice
guys
looking.
count as TOs?
I don't.
I mean, I can probably answer the question.
So this is right on the edge of the deployment zone.
Yeah.
When it's on the edge, does that mean it is in the deployment zone or not in the deployment zone?
Oh, if it's like literally the edge, then it wouldn't be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole base needs to be within the.
Would not be, is what I
Would
heard.
not be in the deployment zone. That is relevant to me? I don't know. I'm not going to tell you.
Secret. All right, one down.
Keep your secrets.
Shoot. I am sitting here chit-chatting.
There's some really his Harlequins are very good looking. I'm liking them.
Yeah, I'm really
the pastel
liking the paint
colors are
job.
fantastic. Yeah,
It's a happy springtime.
I like it.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
Happy
Springtime
springtime.
2018, which is when I started.
There we go. I like it.
I think we might be able to get a shot of them.
Oh,
Let's
nice.
see.
I'm good.
Yeah, pretty awesome looking models there. So.
No,
I
you're.
mean, that's also one of the
perfectly
benefits
fine.
of Kill Team that I've always touted every time I'm talking about Kill Team. Is it allows you to build and paint like smaller units without having to worry about getting a 2,000 point army together, and allows you to really do some stuff that I think is fun from a hobby perspective,
Right.
which is pretty
Yeah.
great.
If I mirror
That's
something
always been
like
one
yours,
of my
Yeah.
favorite
basically
aspects
the
of it.
same.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
Totally agree.
Because if you're wrong, I'm wrong.
yeah, definitely one of my favorite
And the
aspects
internet won't fix us. All right.
of the whole
down?
Kill Team system in general.
2 down. I set up.
Restart this.
All right. Oh, we got some zoom. I saw some zoom. We're trying to get a shot of them, although they might be gone soon. Oh, cool.
I like both
Oh, the
except
novitiates look great too. Really bright. They got like a bright pink color going on
It's so
there.
nice outside.
As you may have seen with my sisters, I like the bright colors on the sisters. So.
You actually like standing
That's
too,
cool to
because I
see
can
them on
look
the
down and be like, oh, there is a
novitiates.
few
Also,
there.
again, like a color.
Are you outside 9 inches?
So we got pastel.
Oh, my bad.
Harlequins
That was
versus
my
pastel
bad
novitiates,
altogether.
which I think
I'm
is
running
fun.
into the same freaking problem. Like, oh, is that?
Look, am I good? Am I good? I think I'm good. No, you're not good.
You're not. Yeah, it's not.
You're everything
All
but good right now.
I may have no grenades.
All right, so novitiates are going to be defenders, I guess. 'cause
Auto
they're
condemn, auto
currently
chastisers are
deploying
one.
there first.
So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 of those.
Okay.
2 for the icon of fate. That's his
Having
6.
camera difficulties and is
1, 3
driving
for the crack
Sheldon
grenade, and
nuts.
then I think I put another auto chastiser on the person with the grenade. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, there we go. So now you get to see them
7.
there. There we go. There we go.
9.
Yeah, so you can see some of those cool
Someone's missing
models
one
there.
there. Correct?
I like them.
One.
I like them looking good.
2, 3, 4.
You
4.
have 10 minutes on the table.
Oh, my leader has one, of course.
Yeah, okay.
All right, there we go.
That's cool. I regret
Yeah, they look
Novitiates
super
are
good.
deployed right now, which looks cool.
I don't want to win that way.
Placing them in the
Got
different
it
deployment
before.
zones.
Yeah, get a little zoom in on those Harlequins because they look super good.
Oh, I'm like, oh, well, I guess my barely lose meant I really lost.
So looks like he's obviously split his deployment. The sisters on either
think this
side
is a
there.
horrible
The two,
setup.
Yeah.
two deployment zones like
I
expected.
mean, it's not the worst
Just
thing
like
though,
we thought.
Yeah.
but
Looks like there's at least a flamer
We're here
and a
for fun,
penitent
right?
on this
I'm
side.
having fun. Are you having fun, Isaiah?
Closest
I
to
can
us,
have
you
as
go.
much fun as I
You viewers
can.
can't tell, but it's the.
I
I think it's going to be the bottom right-hand side, I guess. Over there.
Good.
So this person's.
Then I need to change that.
He's also got a.
Correct? Damn, I need them together. But then I need them together.
Yeah, that's why I didn't bring a bespoke team. I was like, I'm not going to remember all these rules.
That's the team.
All right, so there they go. They've been placed out there. So he's got a flamer and a penitent on this side that I can see. He's also got the
And if you're
simulacrum
okay with me
over there,
still setting up,
which should be interesting. Now the Harlequins are getting deployed here. So yeah, as you can see, he's got them spread out there. He's got
Oh,
the
yeah.
right side, a little more, I think. Oh no, it's about six sisters on the right flank, as you guys can see it there, and then 4.
Yeah, right
on the
over
left
here.
flank. The left flank is the one that's closest to us. So when I said the closest to us is what I'm seeing there. Up front there, see those two up there.
I know, how
The
dare
left
they.
flank. That,
Like,
bottom. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah, those front ones there.
There we go.
That's got a novitiate penitent.
But apparently that was the
Eviscerator,
situation
which
with
is
the
pretty
MMA
red in close combat.
yeah.
Went into
And also got a
lockdown
flamer
where
on one of the systems there.
The thing I'm scared about is that flamer.
Flamer will do
The
a lot of
announcers
work.
were saying,
Get
like,
within
if
range.
they only move
Yeah.
their elbow
Good.
up, they could put you in like this really good position. I'm like,
And again, for this kind of
word?
situation, also
Okay.
this matchup, the Harlequins are going to want to get close up too, because I think they've only got pistols, so
Yeah.
they're not looking at long range
really,
shooting
like,
either. So it's going to be a lot of really
That's a
close,
level of
brutal,
brutality, man. I can't even.
you know,
I can't
fighting
even
there,
imagine.
close to each other there over those objectives there. So
Yes.
It'll be interesting to see how they play out there.
Yeah, so the
You know, the Harlequins being able to take advantage of the fact that they basically have the fly with the flip belts, that they don't have to worry about moving over terrain.
Yeah.
Helps with deployment because you don't need to have a straight line to get onto objectives. Sometimes you can just be hiding behind something.
Yeah, I mean,
still be able to jump onto it easy enough.
like this guy right here could just fly right over here.
Yeah, exactly, which is pretty rad.
So I marked the guys.
Or we could have this guy just fly up. You know, we have he has a lot of moves.
Yeah.
And like we said earlier, it looks like they've done kind of like what we said and put these barricades right here in these open
In the
zones.
open zones, give them a little bit of cover there,
Yeah,
and then utilize what you've already got from the regular terrain on the other side there.
exactly.
So.
And then we're seeing
agent
sort of
at
like
chaos
this
making plans.
blockade of what we were talking about earlier with the firing lanes.
Yep.
So they put their other barricades up here to kind of give themselves like
Something to hold on to there without being completely out in the open.
yeah, exactly.
Which is pretty good. Yeah, pretty paired off there with the barricades, which is interesting.
Yeah, it looks like they've both pretty much picked the exact same locations for theirs. That's
I
interesting.
mean, they're good. They're strong locations to be put there. So.
Yeah.
Clear right here with grenade. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4.
To be honest, yeah, when we were talking
and the
earlier.
rainbow is your leader.
Rainbow, yeah.
Alright.
Got it.
Excellent.
He's also
Okay, it looks like they're getting started.
Yeah, so I think both sides have deployed themselves.
They. How about that?
Yeah, so then we will go into
yeah, they've got the skirt on it and the signal. I'll point it out.
then we're going to go into the scouting
And
phase
of course,
here.
I'm going to do what I was supposed to do before, which I had.
I'm not going to lie, I'm a bigger fan of the scouting phase in this edition than the previous edition.
Oh, yeah.
Last edition, I basically just ignored it every single game. It was frustrating.
Everyone except these two.
We had like a rule in all of our competitive missions that was just like ignore scouting phase.
Yeah, it was the previous edition. It was not great. This one I like a lot. I like the fact that it helps you determine who goes first.
Yeah.
all of the different options are effective and good to use. So it makes it fun and interesting to do, which is what it should be, as opposed to just being completely superfluous.
Yeah.
and just annoying.
I agree.
And my flamers have rocket dash on them, essentially. Where they can dash and then use their flames.
Right.
So yeah, we can see on screen. We see the Harlequins hiding behind that little zone there.
Like we said, the benefit of the flip belt is that you can hide behind those barricades and or those barriers and not have to worry about having to go up and over them or around them. You can just go straight through them, basically. So pretty interesting.
3.
Yeah,
Nice, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
we can kind of see a little bit of their.
Figuring out the scouting phase here.
Right, am I choosing the right one? Yes, I am. I'm good. We're at that stage, right? We are doing scouting.
Trying to figure out what they want to do.
This is for the game.
Oh,
We got 2,
all right, 2 and 3. So Novitiate's got 2.
Yeah, Novitiate's
that's
put
too
2.
much mind
And the
game.
troops got 3 for the scouting.
Yes. So I imagine the troops
Dude, I
wanting
do
to get
a thing
that
on
extra dash
purpose.
is always
That's-
a benefit.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And then
Emotionally.
I would never.
so number 2
I would
is that's the
never.
one where you can change one of your activation tokens.
Okay.
So
Okay.
interesting to see how it's right.
Anywhere, right?
I mean, it's definitely possible.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
You guys have a convention? Do I put them inside or can I put them on top?
You can put them up top. Yeah.
Is that okay? Is that good visually?
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Great.
I want to make sure I work.
So they're inside, but they're just like.
They're inside. I just don't want to.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. So turn 1 has started here. So he took his extra dash, and because he has the flip belt, he was able to get basically up into the like we were talking about, getting up into that point there. So yeah, so like I was right. Infiltrate, fortify, infiltrate, recon. So
Yep.
fortify is putting that barricade.
My cup lady's going to
Infiltrate
come
is
back
changing
here.
one of your activation tokens that first turn.
Are we?
And then,
Oh, my fault.
recon
We
is
stopped.
basically that extra dash for the first, first
All right,
before the
sack
turn.
off.
So Harlequins definitely wanted that extra dash. They're all about speed. They're all about maneuverability. They're all about positioning themselves.
Yeah, I almost
Pretty
feel
great.
like.
Also the benefit, like we showed here, he used the dash, but he was able to get up into
Yeah.
the position, up into the
Having
vantage
fly.
point because he has the fly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that dash is strong for the troops.
Yeah, exactly. So it's good to see that going there. So, and then the sisters being able to change one of their tokens. So that's helpful because if you are looking to hopefully get a charge off with like the penitent, but then you're unable to do it. I've had so many times where I'm like, I'm going to put them in activate. I'm gonna have them engage because I want to get that charge off. But it's like when it comes time to activate them, you're like, there's no charge for me to get here. And now I'm just moving them, moving and dashing, and I'm putting myself in a position where I would really like to be concealed. Boom, you've got that in your back pocket where you can do that now.
Or what I like to do is you have something in conceal that you might want to shoot with later.
Yeah.
And then they're safe until they shoot.
Exactly.
You know, so you put them out like somewhere that's like maybe a little bit risky, but because they're concealed, they're safe. And then you just flip to engage right when you activate them.
Yeah. So that's the beauty. That's the beauty of that choice.
Yeah.
I very often find myself using dash because I'm overly aggressive.
Yeah.
I find myself wanting to just like run up the middle and start punching my opponent in the face.
I also
But having an idea of how your army operates, what they want to do, and what they're going to be trying to do, makes it a deal there. Also, you've also got that idea where it's like if you know that Harlequins are going to want to maneuver a lot, and they're going to want to get those extra actions, you sit back and you go, all right, well, they're probably going to go for the extra dash. They're probably going to put down 3. So if I put down a 2,
then I get the initiative.
Yeah. Let's go first. So.
Yeah, like kind of like the mini game here of having that like initiative play. You know?
Exactly. It's fun that way. It's also nice that it's not just like a completely like it's not just a random random action. So it's kind of cool to be able to see them do that. So
sure, what just happened right there?
Lights turned off.
It's gonna be this one.
People are too anxious for the after dark.
Yes, I have to have my APL around it, or else I don't get it.
All right, let's switch back to overhead.
Yeah, sisters have the first activation here.
Yep.
All right, cool.
Just like you said, because they got that little mini game of the scouting.
Yep. So, like I said, the Harlequins did dash up on top, up into the vantage point there. So you can see he's on top of it there, but it's just easier to put him as opposed to underneath there. So
so he's really inside here, but
he's on that second floor.
You know, these Harlequins are really beautiful, so I don't fault him not wanting to like squish him inside the tower.
They have
exactly.
If you attack and I fail, I get to roll another one for free.
Okay. We'll move this guy up.
The sisters activated it, or did he give, or did he make him go first, maybe? He may have made him go first so that he wasn't going to put himself in a position where he could do something.
Ooh, that's very rare. It is true, right? That you get the choice. It's not necessarily that
you get to choose, I believe.
To determine the initiative.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily. I mean, as players, we almost want to take you want to take the initiative, but you don't have to. You can give it to your opponent if it's a better tactical option.
So,
3 hits, automatic stun.
All right, so the first shot, you got
a crit
pistol in there.
Oh, and we got a crit save.
So you got 1 crit, you're not gonna crit.
And then I got these 2 going on. And it's 3-4 damage.
So he might use some faith points to like change one of
Already
those.
looking to change some of his.
It's a toughie.
3-4 damage in there for the shot, so he's got. So you can cancel out the crit, but he's still got another 3. Is that 3 or 4?
It looks like 3, yeah.
I'll take her.
All right. So.
We're already seeing a model down.
First novitiate down. All right.
We'll go with
This is already a brutal game.
Yes.
That's your leader?
Correct.
Yes.
He's gonna shoot again over here.
All right, so we got a crit and a hit.
Same on 4s.
And there's 1 save, so he doesn't save the critical.
We'll take the crit unless
She saves on 3s, I'm sorry. She saves on 3s, she has 8 wounds. I'm looking at 2-4 damage.
It'll be 3-4, so you'll block this, you'll take the
He's deciding whether or not he wants to spend the faith points to block the crit.
Here he goes, using the faith point.
I'm going to use my 1 faith point to reroll.
Okay.
He's just going to use it to reroll.
So I'm blocking the crit so far.
You block the crit.
And I'm going to use another fate point, leaving me on 3. fucking.
Oh wow, there you go.
Oh.
Use some faith points there.
That was a
Two
good use of faith
was good.
points.
Yeah, for sure.
I think that was his leader too.
Yeah,
so-
that was doesn't want to hurt. Doesn't want his leader to die. So
Yes, right here.
of note,
Got
they
three.
don't have command points. They have faith points.
Yeah.
And that's why they can use it for different things, but also they have
My hospital
access
is
to
here?
whatever they do
Oh
there.
wait,
But
my
they don't have
hospital is here
access
was near this
to command
person,
points. They
so
only
they
have
can come
access
back
to
on
faith.
one.
Yeah, it's an interesting system.
Yeah.
But
We're far beyond
they
that.
have a lot more utility out of them, you know.
Yes, exactly.
All right, hospital is here. If you were like right there, we were on
It's
that one.
perfectly fine. That was my fault.
All right, here we go. Hospital is here. Oh, got 2 hits.
2 hits.
Nothing fancy.
Oh, we got a crit.
1 crit.
And I take
You're just gonna take 3 damage.
3 damage. I'll use. Oh god, this is. Oh god. I'll take the 3 damage. On
3 damage. Okay.
4.
Okay. Last one.
So how many faith points do you get?
My. So,
Imagine,
because
like,
we're
the
here.
CP.
Yes, yes.
Because we're here, my Preceptor will allow me to reroll. So what
So you
was
get
it?
3 faith
What did I-
points, and then you get a
what did I
faith
have?
point at the end of an activation
I
if you
feel-
do one of these things.
Oh, okay. So you don't gain them like you would normally with
So
CP.
I'm
You
going
have
to
to be
use the
doing
1
stuff
free
to earn them.
reroll from
Yeah.
her.
On that other person?
Correct. The Preceptor
Yes.
allows me to reroll for 1.
Oh, you might have done this wrong.
No.
Only one
If
active
they
faith can
fail
be used
one
during each
roll,
activation.
I get to do another roll for free if she's near them.
That's a hospitality, though.
That's the Hospitaller, but the Preceptor allows me to, if they are within blue.
Do they
Let's
also
see.
have access to CP? Maybe.
Okay.
What did
Yeah,
he do?
I realize I've been
I don't
messing up
know.
already.
Okay, that's fine. You can do the reroll on that
Well,
one.
so what did he did the one that changed the?
No, it's not a reroll.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he did the
Fourth person.
reroll.
Got it.
Can she
Where is
reroll on
that?
herself?
Yes, she can see herself.
Okay,
Oh, sorry, just get 3
it
sixes.
can be used with other.
Okay.
Okay, so that's okay.
Can be used once. Yeah. So that's the only one that can be used again. So it's sort of like the.
Just like how you can do tactical
Just like
rerolls.
it's just like so you can use with the CP you can do the CP rerolls as
What
much
am
as you
I?
want.
That makes
Do I
sense.
take
Yeah,
points?
it does.
To reroll?
Correct. Gonna get it.
Okay, so 6 damage.
Got it. On 1?
Down to 1. Rough.
Yes.
Okay.
So that was the
That's all I have.
what was the troop shooter?
So you can shoot that person now.
Correct. Which I will do with my leader. Why not? She's right there.
Okay. So what her AP is? Oh, it's 2?
AP is 2. AP is 1.
AP is 1 now, right?
Correct.
So she's gonna shoot where she is.
Correct.
Are you within an inch of this?
No.
Okay. That means it counts as heavy cover. To see? Does that mean you can see me?
Yes.
I'm trying to see what that was. All those shooting for.
Yes, you can see me.
What are we looking for?
Trying to see why he was able to shoot at
I can
every single
definitely draw a
one
line
of
from
those.
here to I don't know my guys. It's
Oh, I don't know.
I can see you.
I imagine it's going to be.
I'm going to make it hot.
Do I get cover though? Because I'm obscured because all of this is in the way.
Oh, it was blast. Maybe it was the blast. Did he? Yeah,
You're not
maybe he
obscured.
threw the prismatic grenade over there.
Oh.
Yeah. It was
Yeah,
a
that makes
prismatic
sense.
grenade. So it's limited. So that was the one time he could do it, but it looks like he took full effect with it. So.
Yeah.
How many shots? 4. Do you have rolls?
On her, on 1.
Ooh, all hit.
Yep.
Ooh.
Taking 5-6 damage.
It's a lot.
There he goes. So he jumped up there, threw his grenade, and then died. Fair enough.
You know,
I
sometimes
think
you
it was a fair trade. I think
Yeah.
I got put a bunch of damage on someone on one of those novitiates. It's down to 1. Looks like it's down to 1 wound there.
Yeah.
And was able to kill one of the novitiates too. So you traded off body for body, and you did a bunch of wounds on
I
someone
can
else
only
there.
get 3.
Yeah, it's really strong, I think, to do that when you know that you've just forced them to like use all of their faith points
Absolutely.
to like save their leader. So
Yeah.
you
Well,
like
yeah, so that's another thing. Yeah, it's not just the benefit of having killed the sister. You also wounded the sister.
Yeah.
You also forced him to use all of his faith points to try to save the leader.
Yeah.
So at that point, that's a pretty successful trade. I think it's a fair trade at that point.
Yeah.
There he goes again. He's jumped
And
up
now-
another one, being aggressive. So this is interesting.
First on the
Being very
flamer?
aggressive with this.
Yeah.
So that you're going to get this. They're able to do it. So
Yeah, we're
I think
seeing
it's
some
another
really
prismatic
aggressive
grenade going
plays.
in over here, which is interesting.
Oh, okay.
Which, quite frankly, I think if you're able
I mean,
to keep
It's a stun.
That's
your
it.
opponent like that, it does a lot of work. It's kind of interesting.
Well, yeah, I think this is a great position for the troop player.
No, I'm gonna take that as is.
saves.
no point.
Okay, wow.
Let's take that one too. Make sure.
Wow, that's rough. Okay, so another novitiate down for that. And now here comes the other shot into the other assistant.
he's out of
novitiate
We'll go
there.
with chainsaw lady.
Yeah, he also wasn't going to be able to do anything.
Yeah.
Okay, that's one crit, 2 hits.
It's interesting.
Oh.
Okay, a crit and a
Okay.
regular save. So crit and 1 save. So he's going to take the
Now,
1.
there is a crit there. You will take stun again.
Of course.
Still stunned because he did take the crit from the.
Yep.
That's the most stuns I've ever had.
Yeah, wow. That is
From my measure.
again pretty
This is a
effective.
really
there.
strong first
really
turn.
I'm
Strong first motion
gonna
there.
spend another.
Okay.
You know, he did end up trading off for the
Oh,
Got a 5.
dice down.
excellent. It was a race for the dice and I lost.
No,
No damage, but I got the P.
you got.
I got P on.
All right, here we
There we
go.
go. So the
Is this one special? It's so
prismatic
wacky.
grenade here.
It is special.
Doing some stuff.
I was supposed to roll a D6, and on a 4 up, I get to shoot you.
Oh, that is gone, good sir.
Oh,
Oh, okay, that's a crit. That's another stun, but trip 1 makes my life hard.
All right, so he just got a crit there.
Oh,
On
so
this
he,
one, that's the other one.
he was saying
Oh,
the
no, it's
stun
good.
actually affected the something he wanted to do.
I will take the damage. Okay, it's 4.
Well, I think it was the sister. She could have shot him after
Down
she
to 3
died,
plus the stun.
before she died. But
Yeah.
I forgot to do it. They had moved on. So,
Let me know if you need stunners.
but yeah, the grenade did some work there. Okay.
Okay.
Wow. Again, just showing
Up to you, sir.
if you get it there.
Executioner
Yeah.
is gonna go give the
Yeah, he's made. I mean,
equaling her out.
I'm-
giving
I'm
her the-
terrible.
To be fair, and I mean, me too. I always pack my guys in when I've got them in the deployments in there, and if
Yeah.
they can move up and get their shots off with it, yeah, you're in trouble before they get spread out. So.
yeah, I'm terrible at putting all my guys together, and then like I end up forgetting. Oh yeah, grenades exist. And
Yeah.
then you got. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did you do a thing?
Yes, I moved over.
So yeah, super effective there. Also looks on that side that he's going to be
Alright, this person is just going to do triangulate.
less of a position,
Do I want to move?
less of a position to suffer the consequences of the hit back. Although I guess that novitiate penitent.
Oh yeah.
Maybe get a charge off there. I don't know.
Which
Yeah,
one?
Should be able to
Over
get the
here?
charge. Yeah, should be able
Yeah.
to get the charge off there. And I mean, she's going to be trouble in combat there.
Very true. Yeah.
Alright, this is what I'm going to do.
Yeah, there we
Triangulate. 1. Or not triangulate.
So yeah, right off the bat,
vantage
you
point.
definitely want to be aggressive right off the bat to use those grenades effectively, and did so very effectively.
Very, very effectively. Oh, so is
now
that
you-
the end of the turn?
Do you want to go straight up hold?
Was that the end of turning point 1?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah, no, they just started off here.
Oh my gosh.
That was his first 2 activations for those first 2 grenades.
Here.
So,
Oh yeah, because I saw all these guys were still good. I was like, oh maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now he just jumped off of that vantage point onto the objective there.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So
This is a crazy first turn.
yes, very aggressive. But again, I think pushing the issue, if you can survive, is what it comes down to.
Yeah.
So, but those first 2 very aggressive moves with the grenades was definitely what you wanted to be doing.
Yeah. Got like a little fly that's buzzing around me.
So you definitely. So here's something that I never do.
And throw the crack
properly,
on the
which
player.
is interesting.
6.
Yep.
So
What's he doing?
1,
She
2, 3, and then I have another
moved
2.
up there, and then
Because she can move 4 circles.
Oh, she can. Okay. You're throwing a crack grenade out?
Penitent, a novitiate penitent moved up there onto the objective, and now throwing a crack grenade.
Oh, some more grenades.
Doing 4 5 damage, 8v1.
It's a grenade game. Oh, and look, there's
Two crits.
2 crits.
I will spend my last fate point
He's going to spend
to
his
reroll one of those.
faith point to reroll one.
Nothing.
Nothing. So it's just going to be the 2 crits that go in there.
Oh,
Okay.
Stopped him.
So he's dead.
Alright, 4 or 5 damage.
4 or 5 damage.
that was
yeah.
a good play.
Yeah. All right. So yeah.
So we're
All
seeing
right,
some good back and forth
back
grenade
forth,
trades.
Doing some some trades here, which is interesting. I think what it's going to come down to is the problem is the novitiates do have more bodies than the Harlequins, so they're
Yeah.
happy to trade 1 for 1 back and forth. But those
Yeah.
first opening grenade salvos did a good job of leveling the playing
Yeah.
field, which is good.
Yeah, we're now seeing the the Harlequin's in a much better position.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
What's up?
They just said you're in a better position.
Little inside baseball there, okay.
Don't listen to us.
What do I want to do here?
Nobody else is, so why are you?
Let's move. Oh, this is mine.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this goes.
Oh, it is
I'm very
yours. I'm sorry,
excited to see how
that's
this
your
goes
thing.
off. So.
Yeah.
I guess I just want
To that point, don't sleep on the novitiates because they're.
I got my
They're
contender
also,
back
well, I'm
here.
trying to see,
I
'cause
got-
that's the thing is like right now the novitiates have been on the
Yeah, but you're on the other
you
side
know,
of the map.
on the receiving end of those aggressive
Yeah.
plays. So it'll be interesting to see how they respond back here.
some pittance here.
Very
It's
true.
very interesting to see the novitiate
Definitely less than
penitent
6.
just
Just
go
so I
out
have 3
there
inches to move back.
and just throw a grenade as
I'm gonna
opposed to
take a
going in
shot.
with the
Your kid there.
eviscerator.
Oh, yeah,
But,
true.
I mean, it's safer to
4
throw
shots,
a
you get
grenade
the
than
same
it is to
one.
go to eviscerator because you're going to go into combat.
Yep.
And I don't think the eviscerator can
is that my grenade person?
one-shot the Harlequin, so
Yeah.
you know you're going to be taking damage even if against them there.
Yeah.
So maybe just
100%.
being more conservative there is.
You said I got one roll.
No, you get to retain one because it's covered.
Oh,
Is that? I'm curious
So
here.
no AP? No AP. Okay,
So,
he.
are they just armed with grenades, or he specifically gave them the equipment?
Yeah, crack grenade would be a grenade that you
So
would
I save one.
So you save
Nobody's
one, so you take,
got a
3
grenade. Just
Yeah.
like
No.
they're always equipment,
Yeah, I
right?
think grenades are always equipment. So
To be honest, I just
move
novitiates
one
have so
roll.
many tricks. I sometimes forget.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
For
Yeah.
everyone.
Dag. I forgot about that. What's an auto shot?
Auto shot hits on 3s, 2/3 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Two crits.
Two crits and a hit.
Alright. So he's on 1. So I'll take 2 crits. So it's 6 damage?
Correct.
6 damage from the 2 crits.
That's intense.
Yeah.
Very, very poor play.
Running on the damage. All right, interesting. So yeah. So
Yeah.
the Novitiates making the comeback here. Yeah, this has been a monkey mod there. Certainly, it's definitely been a brutal turning
Yeah.
point one. Both sides just losing bodies back and forth. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
Oh man.
You kind of wonder if back and forth that they're killing each other this hard that by the the third or fourth turning point is anybody going to have bodies left to get?
I know, right?
To get those initial to get the primary points there. It'll be interesting to see how it goes there.
Yeah. Everybody's dead or damaged.
Yeah. And they're also being
person's consecrated,
aggressive.
and
They're
that's
not
consecrated.
able. They're not. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they are consecrating objectives. And
My hospital tier is going to go heal
But it looks like
my
they're paying more attention on trying to get the kills
penitence
in.
for 2d3. So it's 3.
Okay.
3 on 4.
Yes, a lot of crits are going back and forth here, Emmanuel.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
pretty awesome.
I can't move through my own models.
But
yes or no?
they're the official stream dice there, so
Yeah. I
they're
mean,
both benefiting from them.
we've seen those very same dice turn on people, and so I mean they're.
Yeah. I'll make sure I don't touch them to give them the fill.
I guess I'll pass. She'll
We'll
stay
keep
where
them
she
pretty
is.
standard there.
Yeah. It would be interesting, because I've streamed so many games with these, literally these exact dice,
Yeah.
to see, if there's any, if someone went back and, looked at every single roll,
Results.
yeah, to see if there's, any, bias,
Yeah. I did with my dice because
Yeah.
there was the joke that they always roll poorly.
Yeah.
I rolled my dice 20,000 times when I got 20,000 subscribers.
Oh my gosh.
And it was a lot. But it turned out they were almost exactly statistical, which is pretty great.
Thank you. One for you. I'm good. Thank you.
But yeah, so it turned out they were almost exactly statistical, so it's pretty fun.
Yeah, that's funny. So you actually rolled them by hand, or you had a machine?
Rolled by hand.
Oh my gosh.
Yep, filmed the whole thing. It was, it's the sacrifices you make for content, right?
Reminds me of some of those have you seen those Mr. Beast videos where
Exactly,
he
that's exactly
counts
what
to
it's like,
1,000 or something?
Yeah.
It's oh my gosh, I could never do
I was
that.
gonna say it made me a lot less money than Mr. Beast did.
Oh my gosh.
It's because they probably stopped at 20,000 as opposed to 200,000 or whatever.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
when once you hit those numbers, that's when you start to get the Mr. Beast results.
That's funny.
Yeah. All right, almost talking dice, and I think I've lost
I lost track of the game.
That's what you
I'll go ahead and
get.
concentrate.
Yeah.
I've got the attention span of a gnat. So. Okay.
He's seeing if he can make it all the way to that guy, I guess.
That's okay. I'll
Trying to get that charge
roll with the
off.
punches.
They didn't shoot, right?
This one did not shoot.
Yeah.
Shot.
Shot.
Oh, no, sorry, no shot.
Yeah, I was like,
Shot,
wait a
no
minute.
shot, sorry.
Shot.
Everybody!
I mean, I'll always have more.
I think it's downhill from here, but I gotta do what I gotta do.
You gotta do something.
I gotta do what I gotta do.
Alright, so now
I still have 2 more dudes left, right?
it looks like a lot of the Harlequins have, at least on the left side, have committed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He did manage to kill off the novitiate, the penitent.
Oh,
Jumped
yeah.
up on the objective there. So
Yeah, so we're seeing 2 objectives currently. I think those are both Harlequins, right?
Anything
Yeah.
else back there?
And then,
What's her deal?
3. 3 objectives
my
here
favorite.
with the Harlequins.
Emmanuel, seriously, it was like that, where it's just like you're doing the same thing over and over again.
Well, that's
It's,
7 or 4 down.
you really only want to do it if you're doing a video about it, because
Move this one then.
Right?
Wish I had done something different. That's okay.
I always check this because it's like one of those things that sometimes it gets people.
what's that?
Okay, yeah. It's within 2 inches. I always check that because some of them are 1 and some are 2.
Oh
It's not
yeah,
worth it.
And like I've seen it
or
sometimes.
2 of the center. Yeah.
Advantage.
I like to let people know early.
Yes.
Sometimes it's like it goes the whole game and then
Yes.
they realize it was 1 or
Yeah,
something.
for sure.
Completely forgot to do that.
So yeah, so it looks like right now Harlequins are controlling the midfield, which is, I mean, they were playing it very aggressive.
That's
It's
a move
not
dash.
surprising.
I think I'm
Yep.
outside of 8 inches.
But now we'll have to see if the novitiates are able to.
Yeah, there's no way you can get around that either.
We've got the movement, so like it makes sense that they would be doing the positional
Absolutely.
game.
Absolutely. I mean, that's what the Harlequins need to do. You can't, like, they don't have the firepower other than apparently this prismatic.
We just lost. Can you guys still see us? Uh-oh.
There we go. It's back.
It's back.
And we're back.
That was weird. It dropped
Dropped
off.
there for a bit.
Dropped down to 0 for a second there.
Yeah. But we're back. All right.
All right.
But yeah, so yeah, I mean the Harlequins.
Bunch of people were checking their
Yeah.
BCP at the same
There
time.
you
or
go,
something.
exactly. The Harlequins don't have like an overwhelming amount of firepower, so they can't really sit back and just shoot you off. They really have to be aggressive. They have to get a lot of their stuff is close range.
Yeah.
I mean, even the grenades have to be close range. So for them to want it to be effective, they need to be aggressive.
It's very true. Yeah.
And I mean, they do very well at being aggressive.
They even have that one pistol that's what, like 3 inches or something like that. It's
exactly.
like, oh my gosh.
So, yeah, so you're talking about like a very, very aggressive army that's doing well.
Move down.
Yeah.
But
Just be right up here, inside. But not doing anything.
But you also then have to figure out like how do you respond to that, because they're going
Yeah.
to jump up onto those center objectives. Your now job as the novitiates is to knock them off of it. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
I've got 2.
So that was the first turning point. I think that's.
I've got nothing.
Oh, are we?
I think that's the first. So
Secondary?
that's the first turning point over, guys.
Yes.
All right. What's the score?
I got 0.
We got 2 primary, 1 secondary.
2 primary, 1 secondary. Okay, excellent. So 3-0 for the troops. Again,
All
like
right.
we said, it was a very aggressive first turning point there for the Harlequins, and it paid off with points, which is good, because that's what you need them to do.
Yeah, I think they did a great job, like getting out there and doing
More
that
clowns than I thought you were going to.
that first blast and just getting it,
I'll take that.
like
Yeah.
what they could.
Went super bold.
Oh yeah, Manuel says he's
Paint
painting.
them, excellent. That's awesome.
He's working on Orc Harlequins.
So
Yeah.
each turning
Oh,
point,
Orc
I get
Harlequins.
3.
Yes.
Oh, that's
cement,
interesting.
That's
hit
Emmanuel's
points.
thing. He does
I'm
all
on
of the
3.
different kill teams, but he does them as orcs.
Okay, interesting.
And his goal was originally like, because that way he'd have like 90 boys or whatever, but they'd
Okay.
all be this like different.
Yeah.
They wouldn't look the same.
That's cool.
But he plays kill team mostly, so it's like, he gets all his teams. Like he's got Grey Knights that are all like these orcs and trash cans.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's
Yeah.
exciting. That's awesome. I'd love to see how they look. I have to check that out.
Yeah, he's got a I think it's like E-Man Paints is his
There you
Instagram.
go. Getting a shout out here.
Yeah.
For all on the stream here. E-Man Paints. Go check it out. I will definitely check it out. That sounds awesome.
But yeah, he's working on them. I think he's excited because they're getting that new White Dwarf coming soon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that's going to be exciting.
Rising Crescendo and Domino here.
I mean, they're already strong, so it'll be interesting to see what it changes. You know.
Yeah, I mean,
because you don't have the same thing where like a lot of the other factions where it allows you to mix and match more. Like you don't really have that issue with Harlequins because you just have the troops. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Well,
maybe they'll add in something like the Wormblade. Do you think they're going to do that? Maybe.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, because we saw with Wormblade was the first time where we
adding
saw
characters.
like
characters,
commandos
yeah, elite
from the
characters and
last
stuff,
edition,
yeah.
right, coming in. It's possible we might see something similar.
Yeah, like a Death Jester or like a Solitaire or something like that.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see that. Interesting to see it. Yeah, there you go. At eman.paints. There we go.
There you go.
Always got to throw it out there. Hashtag everything's content. Hashtag always.
Hashtag always be closing.
Always be closing. always be promoting.
There you go.
ABP. Always be promoting. All right, so the sisters, the initiate. There we go.
And we'll
making
move
that
it.
first move onto the objective there.
Ooh, getting into the center now. I think.
And if anyone's within 6 of her, they have 2 APL.
Oh, interesting. So
Oh,
drops
really?
his AP
Correct.
down.
Any time? Or when they start their activation?
Minus 1 APL, I guess.
You said -2.
I thought you said they have to. I might be wrong because they have 3 normally.
Oh, nope, wrong one.
They don't move in until they lose one. It's just if I start within 6 inches.
It cannot be within 2. It cannot be higher than 2 APL. Each time in any.
Oh,
They're
okay.
gonna have higher than 2
within-
APL.
Oh, okay, so it is on activation check. He's got -1 APL.
Thanks for falling asleep over here.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, so she's got it where no model can have more than 2 APL if they activate within 6 inches. Ooh, that would be pretty brutal against something like
The old
you know,
custodies.
old custodies,
would be
or
pretty,
even
Take your time.
regular custodies are like a heavy intercestors or something like that. Where it's like you got like a low model count.
If somebody
Heavy
dies
intercessors
within her
already
within
have 2
blue, they
APL,
come back
is
on
kind of
1.
the problem.
-1 APL.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
a.
wow.
Yeah, I don't know why, but they do.
They got low model count and low APL. Yeah, it's been a while since I played that.
Yeah,
I hope I played them right.
That's why they're the joke that they're literally the worst possible fire
Yeah,
team.
that's pretty bad.
They have 2 APL, and so you can only take 4 of them.
I
Yeah.
believe so? Yes.
And I guess they think that their guns are good enough to justify that, but I don't think
No.
there's nothing that can justify that. I don't think. Oh, always be charging. Whack.
There we go. I like that.
you
ABC
go.
always be charging.
To concentrate and take.
Alright, so activations over here.
Receptor
So, yeah, so
will
it looks like the
move
novitiates are starting to make their
Boop, boop. Perfectly fine. Boop, boop, and then boop.
the counter maneuvers over here.
Yep,
Jumping
yep.
on, consecrating objectives, setting up for some points.
Heavy intercessors are the new Groot.
Make a mistake.
He said-
Oh, I think he did.
Yeah, because
Keep
Groot
going.
last edition were kind of the
Keep
joke,
going.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, I like his like
Yep, go for it.
counter thing that he had. His like little measuring device they
Yeah.
pulled out. It's pretty cool.
So that's always the endless with this new edition of Kill Team. People always talking about the measurements. Like, why did they have to do this?
Oh,
it's
yeah.
funny that like
What she had?
at first like you
Can
think in
give
inches, but
somebody
then
else a
once you start
APL.
playing it and play it more, you really just start thinking in those like increments.
Oh, really?
Oh,
I still totally
you still
think in
it
inches.
is? Oh, I do not. I
yeah.
just think
Oh, sorry.
entirely
Concentrate.
on
Move.
white, red, and black and blue. Like going with those. Like I think about them in those different like breakdowns and everything.
Yeah.
Makes it easier for me to think about that way.
Emmanuel's the same. He was saying that he
You were
does
on
that.
point?
But for me,
Oh,
like
okay.
I even if you look at my competitive packet, I even went through and did all the changing like red
You
to
put them all
6
to
inches,
sixes,
like
really?
everything.
Okay,
everything.
interesting.
I'm an inches guy. Like
Fair enough.
when
Hey, fair enough.
Like I get my measuring tape out.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, he's 8 inches away. This and that. But
Okay,
Yeah,
take
I
my
mean,
shot.
I think it's a good shorthand for a lot of people, though. Like, I know a lot of people who play just with like the red, the white, the circle, or however they want to.
For sure, and that's what I do. I mean, it makes it easier for me. That's why I've learned like it started to click more with all of those things. I can visualize what they mean.
Yeah,
which is interesting. So, but I think they wanted you to kind of.
She's dead. Dead.
Sister with the simulacrum is
Wait,
dead.
wait.
Oh.
Gonna roll on the 4.
Oh, on a 4+, she can possibly shoot.
Oh yeah.
No, never.
Oh.
She's dead. Okay.
I remembered.
Almost.
Remembering is half the battle.
Exactly.
Rolling it is the other half. At least half the battle's good.
I tried.
There we go. Yeah, because the simulacrum allows him to shoot again, or
Oh yeah.
So he remembered this time, which is good. Yeah, like when you think about it, I think that they wanted this game, this system for people to kind of go with those. Obviously, with everything being done in those with those widgets, they wanted it to be like that. So sort of like an X-wing fighter where they've got like the different where you put down the down the widget and that's what you move. But they didn't want to go whole hog into it, so they made them based upon an inch scale. So
I think
they could have made it less than make them at like a weird intervals or whatever, so that you had to use it. I don't think they wanted to go quite that whole hog into it, so that's why you still have that like middle ground where you're like, it's kind of in inches, but it's kind of not. I think their intention was to certainly for you to use them, use the widgets and stuff like that. But
I think that was like a lost trick that they kind of missed out on, because they could have easily made it where like you put down the thing and like when you're playing Star Wars Legion, you put it and then you move it to the other side. If they'd done something like that, not only would it make like movement interesting, because you could have like a guy move here and then you have to like pull out the widget again and do another like 360 movement up of that new spot. But it also would have like I think it would have added a lot of like variability, like with like if a model had 6 triangles, they have more movement. But like if they have like 1 red pentagon movement, then they can only go in straight lines or something like that. They could have had more like variability.
Yeah, for sure. Manuel says he does still translate it into inches, but he does both because he's trying to teach people. So.
Okay, yeah.
The symbols do make it easier to scan through, easier without having to like try to, get the lines there.
Yeah.
So you're in cover, but you have.
I have thought about though, like making like a Legion type tool for kill team.
Yeah.
So, like how big a base is.
Yes.
So theoretically, if you just took that size off of like the tool or whatever, you could theoretically just shoot the base.
Yeah, do it like in the circle one, because that's what you're going to break it down to most of the time.
Yeah.
So, and if you have to, you can do that if you want to go the 1 inch or whatever. Break it down from there, but most of the stuff's going to be down.
Ooh, we got a TO call.
Controversy at the Kill Team Open. No, I'm just kidding.
What are they asking?
So I think you still have to take it, because this happens after you declare your shooting attack. So it's like, that's kind of like a take back.
Alright, fair enough. That's fine, I'll do that.
I missed it.
But I'll go ahead and concentrate, so. How much does Blinding Aura cost you?
2. On 3. I have 3 left.
Okay, cool. Done. Is that Blinding Aura forever, or just that 1 year?
It's over now.
I was hoping to get the TO's attention so you could tell us.
Only for the activation.
Cool. Here we go.
Alright. So let's see, what do we got here? We still got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3,
Do I still count as shooting that?
5, 6, I think 6.
I don't want to do it anymore.
Harlequin still on the table?
That's
pretty strong. That's pretty strong.
And the novitiates are down to what? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I think 5. So you got the 2 in the middle there, the 1 down below. No, the 1 in the middle is right. Yeah, so I think it's like 5.
On this person, you pulled Blind Aura, so not a lethal target.
Ooh.
The other TO said, well, I can't take back my action. I didn't actually shoot. Do I count as having shot because I have domino field on? Domino field says I'm in cover unless I
But never sleep on the novitiates. Like they can,
They've got the strength to be able to respond.
they can come back for sure. He's playing the end game.
I didn't pull the action. Pay attention. So I tried to shoot full blind guard, and I had no other legal targets, so I decided, well, I can't shoot, but I still burn the action. So I did consecrate. Because I have domino field on, do I still count as not having a shot? Because I didn't actually shoot anyone.
So I think you have to burn the action point in that scenario. So you technically did shoot,
But I didn't actually
right?
I don't know.
Well,
Is it going to matter here?
Let me see.
I can't shoot you either way.
Okay, this is good.
This is good hypothetical.
Okay. I was afraid you were going to be like, oh, like, auto pistol. Technically,
No, let's have some fun. How about that?
That's good. That's cool, man. It's a bold, it's a crazy one to think about.
cover.
Yeah, I mean, that's the point of this, right? Is to stop the other team from being able to shoot you.
Yeah.
And if you don't have any other legal targets, they've still shot, right?
Yeah, that's going to be my
They just didn't shoot.
It's when an operative performs a shooting attack, because otherwise, if they didn't do the shooting attack,
We'll
then,
change to
then you
conceal,
didn't
I
spend
guess?
the points on that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, dude, change conceal.
Emmanuel, the question is, because
it's
he
just in
used
range, but
blinding
it's just out of
aura,
range, so just give her
Does he still
the
count
plus
as
1
having
APL.
shot, even though he wasn't able to actually shoot?
yeah,
So
because he can't consecrate, I guess, if he's
it
shot.
says if you have no valid targets, you're funded. But does he still count as having shot?
Well, no, why would you be refunded?
I'm sorry, you've done activation, correct?
Yes,
I'm going to throw Woundy Boy up there.
got it.
She's going to move.
Because if he doesn't have any valid
That's the only
targets,
shot I'm going to get.
then-
So it's -2 to move, but a dash is unaffected.
That might be
I mean, he still performed the shooting attack, otherwise he couldn't have used blinding aura, right?
So moves effectively
think.
9. Their dash is
If you
effectively
were
Or maybe it's
refunded,
the same thing as like with
Gets
the
me
charge,
to
where if you can't actually
about
complete the
now.
charge, then you're just refunded the
Within
CP. You
6
can't do
inches.
charge.
I'm a with the grenade.
oh,
Go for it.
where's
So
that?
I think what he's trying to figure out though is if he counts
No,
as
I am
having
-1
shot,
to
even
hit
though
because
he
all
didn't actually
kinds of
I would
take
say
a shot.
yes, because you can't activate this unless they've
Yeah,
done the
it's
shooting
fine.
attack.
Okay.
So
Okay, so grenade goes away. I'm whip at this person,
Yeah,
which can hit this
interesting.
person, this
Yeah, it's a
person.
tough
All
one.
within 2
Yep.
inches.
Yeah, you get your action.
So these people have a
Academic
plus
Chris,
to their defense.
where in the rules does
Alright.
it say that?
And she can give me a free reroll. How about that?
For herself.
For
Step
everyone.
2 in core
Everyone around there, as
manual.
long as she's still on the board.
Do you have your core manual out?
Get it out.
Oh, I really wish I had taken that back now. Can I take that back or is it too late? Can I take it back?
Don't DM me,
Yeah, you can.
Emmanuel. I'm not checking my. I don't have the bandwidth to check anything right now.
Well,
Oh,
then
Double
we're gonna do
Sheldon's
this
back.
instead. We're gonna move
Hey
here,
guys,
Which costs less than
double the
5.
fun.
Do triangulate there. And move back
They're
there.
saying on the stream that you do get the action point back.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
I'll get the action point back.
Yeah.
That's all right. I'm okay.
pass.
I'm okay with what happened. Thanks, guys. Though I'm gonna change this person to a cover to do blah. Move their dice, so they're still
Probably step
good.
2 is shooting.
Okay, your turn.
So this,
Okay, so what this person did was move here,
yeah.
take the side,
yeah.
and move back.
Okay. So he didn't count as shooting.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So
Step 2 of the shooting. Apparently, we just looked it up.
Good to know.
you guys
Yeah.
are the best. Okay. It's your,
Yep, it says here, select valid target. Attacker selects a valid target for the shooting attack. A valid target is enemy operative. In active operatives line
I'll
of
be
sight,
right back.
there's
I'm
no
gonna
operatives
let
within
them
engagement.
know.
If there are no valid targets in the shooting attack, the shooting action cannot be resolved, and you must choose a different action for that operative. The action points are subtracted. would be refunded. That was valid. Yeah. It's just a different action for the operative. So the shoot action cannot be resolved. You must choose a different.
You already consecrated that.
Yes.
Of course you would have.
All they did was sit there and consecrate.
Bluff is the right.
Day I'd be consecrated.
All right. So now it's a solo fill stream going on right now. So now you just have to deal with me basically just talking to myself. So how y'all doing out there? Everyone having fun? It's always fun to watch some kill stream, right? Watching some kill team here. So we're currently right now, it looks like the novitiates are trying to figure out I just activated one of theirs. So now we've got a Harlequin activation going on here.
Gonna move their full crescendo level 11 inches. That's 9, 10, 11. Gets me like as where I want to be, which is right
All
here.
right.
Got it.
So Harlequin's jumping across over here.
That's my hospital here, I guess.
Getting some shots off. Man,
All right,
they can
I'm
fly
gonna
so
take a shot.
fast. It's crazy.
Got
That
it.
way. Yeah, I'm gonna do that too, just so I could be like, my head.
But yeah, so that Harlequin player there jumped up.
This one.
Yeah,
Get
but
some
how
shots
far
off.
is your?
It's a 6-inch gun.
Yeah, so if you don't shoot that one, you can shoot that one. I would love to keep my Condemner.
Oh, that's right.
So I'm just gonna blinding aura again, but you can't.
Can you do multiple non-fancy miracles in the same turn?
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't think so.
Cannot.
Yeah, so I think you can only do once per. Oh no, it's once per activation. Hold on.
About 30 minutes.
We just looked at this.
Okay. Well then, I will make sure I'm within 6 inches. So I'm gonna pop it too, no matter what. It's
Got it.
either dude there or dude there. So you
Perfectly fine. I will save her.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna save her so you can shoot her,
Okay, she
and
breaks
she
off.
can't see herself.
She can't see herself.
Can't see herself. So if I fail,
Oh
I
wait,
can
yes,
reroll.
yes you can. It's like yes, unless otherwise specified, only one active faith can be used during each activation. Please run some.
That's cool. I'm cool with all that.
Anything special?
Roll defense dice to have the shoot attack.
No cover?
No cover. Shot. Hit on 3s. There we go.
Yeah, you can only do one. It doesn't say anything about not being able to do multiple during a turning point. So, but each activation you can only do one active faith unless
And what's the crit?
stated otherwise.
4 or 5 damage. With a stunner.
Done. I can reroll.
Is it for free? Or did you burn that free?
I did not. I did it not yet. So I rolled. I got that.
Hold on, 1 second.
And because she can see herself, I can't reroll a defense dice. All right. Cool.
So you're gonna take a quick hit?
And she only has 4. She's dead. I tried.
No, it was good. It was a good move. It was a good move. I won't discount you for it. That was a good move. Okay, your last
The
go.
old stream shuffle over here. A little behind the scenes here. We are shoved in a corner, so which is where you need to be to avoid everyone tripping over all of the wires. But it does make it more difficult to maneuver.
All right, we're back.
We're back, baby.
Is this what you wanted?
No, not really.
All
Did
right.
I walk
Okay.
into a trap? Okay.
All right, I just
So
let them
that's
know that
done.
that was the right
Good
rolling, so they
charge.
don't make it to anybody
There
else.
we go. Fair enough.
Because they came over and
Non-freeze. Go for it.
Dave will let people know.
How many fate points you got left?
2.
2. Okay. Alright, you ready?
Go for it.
Oh, well that's good. I'll take that. That's a 3.
3s on 3s on 3s.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Oh wait, I used the wrong. Whatever. It doesn't.
You
fucking
use the dice.
I used them.
I take the option
You're
of taking
fine.
them.
You're good. I'm not good. So hit me.
Okay.
Hit me.
Wait for the
They said you were a bit
ready
quiet,
for 5.
Oh, am I quiet?
but I have everything on max.
I can't
Okay.
really do
I
anything.
think
That's funny. That might be the first time.
I'll parry for
Oh, they play the
There you go.
players are
Okay,
louder.
sorry.
We're
Oh, they're loud?
Okay,
yeah.
and I'll critting. Okay.
Yeah, I think the players were loud. That's
Now
fair.
that I can fix.
There we go.
I
Yeah.
can't make us louder, but
Yeah.
I can make them quieter.
Also, I think that might be the first time I've ever been called quiet-ish. So,
Yeah, I can make them quiet. I can't
There we
make
go.
myself louder.
Yes.
Okay.
Later, Emmanuel. Have a good one.
yet.
here we go. But yeah, so
3 hits regular. Nothing fancy.
Turn left and right as you speak.
Okay.
There was he was talking about when you were doing the double the Sheldon. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, the players were just a little out, I guess.
Okay, cool.
All right. Yeah, we all know that you're here for us anyway, so.
And who wants to hear those guys?
End of turn 1?
Blah, blah, blah. They're doing the thing. Okay, fine.
Whatever.
Whatever.
We're obviously the important ones here.
Because that was consecrated by you.
I consecrated that one,
Yeah, but I haven't. You don't have to consecrate it to
All right, so what I missed?
Yeah,
Looked like
so
you were
he's
given
like-
another
yeah, so
ruling
Do I
at
get a
some
point
point.
for consecrating? No.
When I came back.
At this point. Got it.
What's up? Oh, they were asking about the act of faith. If you could use blinding aura again. And I thought that you couldn't, but you can. You just can't use more than one. That's what I was trying to say. You can't use more than one act of faith per activation.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So.
Okay, turn 3.
So that was end of turning point 2? Yeah, so what points were scored?
So I've got 4. He consecrated this one, but I control it.
Yeah.
I control 3 others. So I have 4 points on primary.
Okay.
I got one more secondary from triangulate here.
Okay.
You hold 1.
Okay.
Holds 1, so he gets 1 primary.
One primary. And did you get any secondaries yet?
Not yet.
Okay. All right. So yes. So novitiates have 1 point for the primary that they got there, and then troops added an additional 5 points to their score from the previous.
Oh, so they're at 8?
Yeah. So you're at 8 points then.
Yes, I have 8.
At 8. Cool. Perfect. Yep. So 8-1 right now currently.
Okay.
Going
Cool.
into turning point number 3 here.
Oh,
Because remember we were talking about the consecrate, how you don't actually have to be the one to consecrate.
Yeah, it's true.
That came into account here. Where
Oh, wow.
the novitiates actually consecrated the middle objective there. But at the end of the turning point, the Harlequins were able to control it and scored the points.
Oh my
for it.
gosh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So, Glass is asking who the players are. So it's Christopher O'Hare versus Isaiah Herrera. So Isaiah is running the novitiates. Christopher's running the Harlequins.
Give yourself +1.
Or troops.
So, yeah. So far, looking very strong for the Harlequins. Like we said, they had to be aggressive, and it's paid off. So, because it also very easily could have blown up in the face. So
that grenade could have exploded.
Yep, that's the way of grenades. So,
let's see, what do we got here? All right, we don't have any scores in yet.
Yeah,
I was just seeing
still early here.
I was just seeing.
Yeah, we're still early.
I'm super excited about this lunch, though.
Yeah.
Inside baseball banter.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, yeah, feeling a little snacky. Going into turning point 3, feeling a
Hey,
little snacky.
it's kind of advertising the event, free lunch for players. It's relevant.
I mean, that saves a bunch of money. I mean, I remember, especially at like other big tournaments, like at LVO.
Yeah,
you were there. It's like you're not getting anything free for that. You're paying the event, and then when you're going to lunch, like you can't bring in outside food.
Yeah,
so you're stuck with the stuff they have there that's
like
overpriced. Oh, it's super
casino,
overpriced. Yeah.
Right? So
you're looking at like $20, per day that you're looking at there for lunch. So you're saving yourself
and
fair
that's
money.
just if you go to the bad
Yeah, otherwise you're trying to sprint to some other
Otherwise you run over
else
to
is like closed and stuff, and or packed with a bunch of nerds.
Yeah, or it's
unless you got table turn 2. Yeah, unless you got table turn 2, you weren't going to be able to get in. In time. So.
Okay, well, I'm gonna shoot her in the face.
All right, so.
Yeah, so here we go. Starting at turning point number 3 here.
All right. So I'm guessing he just consecrated here.
I think or he's going to shoot. I think he's shooting with her.
Ah, okay.
But maybe also consecrated. He's got 2 APL, so he can shoot and consecrate.
Yeah,
so.
3 APL, right? Or is it because he's within that bubble?
Oh, Trent! That's a shuriken pistol.
Oh yeah, no. I think you're right. I think the novitiate that took away the APL died.
Yeah.
She was in the middle.
Oh, okay, yeah.
2 crits and a regular hit. Ooh.
Can we move the dice tray just a bit?
Yeah,
because we missed a couple dice on it.
No, it's all good.
Oh no, down.
This way a bit.
Towards us.
Yeah, towards us. A little more?
A tiny bit more towards us.
Towards us. Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
that should be good.
And now you've angled it.
We'll get that. That should be good. They can see it. They can see it. On this, this
A
corner.
little more,
this
a
way.
little bit more. No,
Yeah, this
the way
way.
you were going, a
Yeah.
little bit more. Yeah. There
Perfect.
it is, perfect.
There we go. Perfect.
Beautiful.
Thank you guys. That's teamwork. That's what you got there.
Teamwork makes
Yeah.
the dream work.
Of course.
All right.
Do you have a free person left, or are they all dead?
What do you mean?
Is this a free reroll, or is this a burn?
Fate point. I still have 3 left.
Okay, so this takes you down to 2?
Yes. And this will save her. Save her!
Ooh, wow. That was killer. That's killer.
Oh.
That's what he needed. That's what he needed.
That's all right. I'll just go ahead and charge.
Because he had the 1 crit and the 3 regular saves, which
Yep.
was able to cancel out the
Yeah.
2 crits and the 1 regular.
We go by the steps.
Got it.
Yeah.
I can only 2 hit. Does that matter for you? I can reroll.
No, I'm dead no matter what.
Okay, 3.
You attacked me first.
I did. Okay.
All right, so made it into the charge there.
I can't do nothing about that.
Killed the sister
Oh, and then
division.
killed them? Oh, wow.
Not do any weird stuff.
So we got what, 2, 3 sisters left? The
Got
one
it.
in the back, plus the 2 that are right
Cosmo's
there.
gonna shoot you in the face.
So they were in combat through the barricade. That's interesting.
That's so I get. Are you within 2 inches? I think you might be outside.
Of what?
See if I get a.
Obscuring?
Does it look like?
No, you're in it.
Oh, darn it. Okay, that's fine.
Gonna make it hot.
I gotta.
You gotta fight it.
Wish I had just over. That's a lesson one. It's a micro deal. 4 shots is this one.
All right, so here we go. So
All right.
shooting her in the face.
My God. 2 bones. You like this one?
Ooh.
Oh.
What's the damage?
What's the save? It's.
Oh, spicy damage. 5-6. Kills him. All right.
Oof.
And
Pops
then
off the 1.
dash onto point. Well,
Wait, do players really have a 6-up save?
What's up? No.
Oh, they have the 4-up involved. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, no way.
Yeah, that's,
Yeah, that
that's
makes
one,
sense.
two.
They got an impulse save.
Why not?
Invulns are really strong in this edition.
Why not?
Yes.
Yeah.
You gotta keep it.
Ignoring the AP is good.
I feel you.
You gotta get
Especially these
you
things
gotta
like
get points
plasma
somewhere.
or the melta or whatever. That makes a
Yeah.
big difference.
Let me just check a thing here. Okay.
Jumping on. It's going to be tough, I think, for Novitius to come back with the primary, trying to consecrate, just because of the way it works out, and also because you're not going to have situations where
my leader dies, comes back on
the
one.
Harlequin's player can just
Unless you charge her.
before he consecrates any of the objectives, use them last when you're not worried about what the
Yeah.
sisters are doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and he's in a spot where he's not really in any position where he can get to those objectives, even if they're like.
Yeah, it'll be tough. It'll be
Yeah.
tough. And at this point, I think what you do is as the Harlequins is you just get like aggressive again and just keep the pressure on those sisters so they can't get into position.
Yeah, I mean,
and
he
you just
can-
sit back and just get the points.
Yeah, at this point, he doesn't even have to really worry about the primaries anymore, as long as he's killing them off of their points.
Yes.
Because now he can just deny them points.
Yes.
The one benefit to getting the primary still would be that he might be better in the
In the rankings going forward, yeah.
for the rankings. But yeah,
But to be honest, he just has to. I mean, at this point, he's 1-0. If you win out, your
Yeah.
bracket,
Yeah.
your pod, you're going to be,
yeah, I think
moving on.
I'm trying to think. So if you have,
That was
I think we ended up with like
everything.
14 players.
So let's.
So
take
if
one thing at a
you have
time.
14 players
I have 2
and
left.
4 rounds, would it be like anybody who
everyone else
goes
is just
3 and
gonna jump
1
into this.
or better?
Why
Well, certainly 4-0.
4-0. Well, yeah, 4-0 is going to obviously make
How
it.
much damage?
3 and 1.
How many 3 and 1s would you have? Because you'd have 4
I am
rounds.
on 1.
So 17, right? You said
Yeah,
or 14?
or 14, yeah.
So you got 14, gets down to
Regular.
Correct.
14 becomes 7.
Stunner.
7 becomes 3. We got 7. So 7
So
is already
everything fell
over.
into each other.
I have no idea.
So I take 5 damage on.
I have no idea how to work that out. All right, I think I know how to work it out. My brain just right now does not have the computational power to figure it out.
You could potentially have 2 4
That's what I was-
right?
Oh, sorry.
No.
I get one more.
14?
Got it.
No,
No.
no. 7. Then you might have 4. You have 2.
I don't know. I don't know why I asked this question.
4, no, you're only going to have 1 4-0.
Maybe the chat knows.
Yeah, you only have 1 4-0. I don't know how to work out what you need after that to be in the top there.
So there's top 4.
Yes.
So let's ask the chat if you have top 4 and you have 14 people, would all the 3-1s technically make it? Because that's what I'm curious. How many 3-1s we'd have after 4 rounds?
And then she will come for 2.
All right,
It's
we got 10 minutes left in the round here.
Complicated math.
Yeah, my brain does not have the computational power to figure that out. At this point, I'm having a hard enough time to remember to talk into a microphone. So
And that's why we're shoutcasting.
yeah, exactly.
And not playing.
Exactly.
This is going to concentrate.
All right. So if you're in this situation,
Okay.
and you're novitiates, what do?
Lose.
Well, but what do you do because you want points, right?
If it's me, I'm
Yes.
losing.
I mean, yeah. That was going to be my answer from the beginning if I had insert anything that I got there. But
yeah,
you're in this situation. You've gone 1-0. You're now facing off against these Harlequins. They were very aggressive and very effective.
so
You've
we're
got
just
1
seeing
point.
3.
You want
they only have
points.
three models at this
Yes.
point, right? So I mean, I don't know what his secondaries are, but theoretically, if he maxed his secondaries, this what?
Oh no, we're
just. So theoretically, if he maxed his 3 secondaries twice, which might be possible, he could then get to 7. So what he's trying to do is consecrate something and stay on
some
it.
points.
So, but that only gets him to tie where he is now, not where he will be with these.
He's on those other objectives.
So you kind of have to take a second.
He's looking to get at least 3 points.
Yeah.
In primary next turn at the end of this turning point.
So you pretty much have to take a second point, and you have to try and take one of these guys off of one of these points.
Yeah, but you've got 2 sisters left though. So
Hey Steve, the answer is always yes.
Yeah, go for it. I've got nothing left.
The Overwatch is not up.
I can't shoot you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so. Right here.
Rule 1 of casting: never do math.
thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need to remember that. 'Cause I think I just get this like glassy-eyed, like nothing, bunch of
do this math.
exactly, a bunch of yeah.
Here looking at
Because that's the problem is that my brain goes into it's like you need to try to do the math, but then it's worried about not saying things on stream, and it just accomplishes 0. So I say nothing on stream and don't do the math. So I just get this like glassy-eyed, like blank look on my face that does not do well for live stream.
Let's look at us fail at
Yeah.
basic algebra.
Yeah, failing at life right here.
Hey, you sir.
This person is going to do the same thing and just concentrate and hold. That's the
They
turn.
keep feeding me waters. I'm so happy.
Yeah.
So,
Phil was smart and brought his own water. I'm just relying on the graciousness of others.
and I scored triangulation, nothing else right now. Alright. Oh, I might have screwed myself over. That's okay.
I think right off the bat, the Harlequins were just very aggressive, kept him pinned, and did what they do best. That's what Harlequins do best. Is just flit across the board, do their thing.
Yeah.
And the thing is, a lot of their by a lot, I mean all of their weaponry is very short range.
Yes.
But it's also very effective. You know, it's also very effective. So
The prismatic grenade is that
range 6, yeah. So it's still got the red,
6
still got the
inches.
red range.
So, I
Literally
think those
everything
did
is
like the
with
most
range.
work this game. Those early
Oh
two
yes,
prismatic
made a big
grenades.
difference. Made a big difference.
Yeah.
Put the novitiates on the back foot, and it became difficult to
Right
climb
off
out
the
of that right off the bat.
And then he didn't really have to worry about too much because he like sucked away all his like initial faith points.
Yep.
And so then he could kind of work off of like, just keeping him on the back
Yeah.
foot.
And at that point, you've got you're just talking about novitiates. They've got 4-up saves. They're
Yeah.
you're not as concerned really. So. Yeah, I think that initial aggressive action was a key point, like right off the bat. And that's the thing is like you need to be thinking about what you can do to tip the game in your favor right off the bat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But know
especially
why,
against novitiates.
Exactly. Well, also know why you're doing it though. So being aggressive for aggressive sake doesn't help. I mean, the first game that we watched, the Gene Stealers, the Gene Stealers champions were very aggressive, but it wasn't as effective. And because it wasn't effective, the Wormblade were able to just respond and just punish them for it.
Yeah.
You know? So make sure you know why you're being aggressive to make it effective.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to put yourself in a position where you can't dig yourself out of. So, Harlequins in this case were very aggressive, but aggressive for like a good reason and to be effective because he knew what he was doing with them.
Well, to be fair, he has a lot of tricks he can rely on with his movement. And like when you're playing a positional game where you're trying to capture objectives, like he can kind of like rely on that to like even if he's not aggressive to still kind of get him, the primary points of this game, which I think. When it comes down to it, the primaries have been he's been on these points like the whole
Oh, yeah.
Go for it. You have someone back there? Nope. Okay. You're clearing
and like we said
out
earlier,
right
this like firing lane here and these open objective areas like have definitely come into play to
for sure.
Regular?
I think that might be his last novitiate alive there in the middle on that objective.
Oh.
And I don't know if she is.
I got some faith.
Maybe you got the faith? Got some faith? Faith to try to keep her alive?
That's a crit. Oh, God.
What's that song?
Gonna have faith.
I'm sorry for doing that to you.
Oh, now it's all in my head.
It's like worse than math. Can you remember the lyrics to a song from the 80s?
I guess it would be
on
nice.
stream?
You're perfectly fine. And I'll do the other one. Why not? That's the same. That is the same. Okay. You have to your faith?
Oh,
I have one
he's still got one crit.
One left.
Hold on a friend.
He can re-roll.
How much am I doing? Oh, sorry, 40. 4 on 4. So she's got
4 wounds left. Last novitiate left on there. Down to 4 wounds. It's it's not looking hot for the novitiates, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, there's not really much. You can
Honestly,
do
I don't know what you would do differently from what he did because I think he did it fairly fair. It was hard to respond when the Harlequins were that aggressive.
I mean, the only thing maybe you could do is like not having everybody grouped together. So like so strong.
I guess so. Yeah. And I mean you need to make sure that you know what your opponent's taking when they talk about their like equipment, So he steps back and he goes, "My equipment are these grenades that are going to hit everybody in that little circle there.
Yeah.
Make sure you know what you're doing."
Like I played a game against Chris Bocci the other day that I grouped all my guys in one hallway and he just popped one grenade launcher up onto a vantage point and he literally tabled my entire team like turn 1. So I was like you got to be careful with those grenades.
It's tough.
You think, this guy is benefiting this guy, so I'm going to keep him close. Yeah. But you have to remember, like, you're not benefiting him. Like, there's very few things where you need to be like within 1 inch of him.
Yes, exactly. All right. So here's also the problem. It's only got the 1 model left. That one Harlequin down there is now
contesting.
Unless that novitiate was able to get off was actually the one that did the contesting or did the consecrating. Because if there you go. Now there's 2 on there.
Okay, there you go.
So, and they're attacking. They charged.
I did do right now. There's an auto carry.
There we go.
So we got the 2.
Re-rolling a 2 into a 2.
Oof. Wow. Oh, is that still the leader? I guess on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Okay, strike. There we go, and that's game.
Oh, that's
the
game.
last novitiate goes down. So I'm sure they'll play out for the points, and we'll figure out what the points are here. But that's that final strike there with that crit was enough to take out the Sister Superior there, I think, and she is down. There are no more novitiates on the table, so yeah. But a brutal game. But really goes to show you that aggression can be good. I mean, whenever I think aggression, of course, with me, I always think over-aggression, which always hurts me and puts me in a bad place. But if you use it properly, if you use it to put your opponent in on the back foot, if you're able to keep yourself still effective with what you're trying there, you've got it's a different game at that point. When you're
Very
so being aggressive really pushed everything there.
So they're figuring out their score.
Yeah.
1, 2, and that's it.
You guys got the final score?
I got 2, right?
So they're figuring out the scores right now.
Well, we know
Because you still play out the rest of the turning points. You don't have there's no sudden death rule or anything like that. So.
the only time you wouldn't play it out is if you get called on time.
Yeah.
At least I got you to 17 and not
Which is
18.
kind of sad because it means that slow play is a problem.
Yeah.
I think it was 2.
Well, but at the same time.
2 to 18.
2 to 18. Excellent. All right, so final score 2 to 18. Troops over the novitiates. So a strong showing for the troops.
Strong showing for troops.
Strong showing for a compendium army, compendium list over one of the new ones.
I mean, we've been seeing a lot of good results from the troops just because of his terrain.
Troops are strong. Troops are good.
You're
right. The terrain really certainly benefits them, the ability to do what they do. But that's interesting to see.
And we're starting to see some scores come in here.
All right.
Pod 1's got a few. Let's see, Pod 2.
Got a couple.
Oh, Tony beat George. Ryan. Daniel won his game.
All right, so we got some scores coming in here.
Matt won his game. We might want to watch him next.
All right.
See.
Yeah, sounds good.
This might be interesting.
So what's he at, 2-0 at this point?
I think so. He should be. Yeah.
With Warp Coven. Yeah, we'll get some Warp Coven on. That'll be good.
Yeah.
So that'd be interesting to see how they play out. So yeah, it's good to see. It's good to see compendium list doing well. I know it's the troops. I know they've never struggled.
I know.
It's still always good to see them do well.
For me, I just think of them as they're good. I don't think of them as compendium versus non-compendium, but just because I like to think that every team should have a chance.
Oh no, for sure.
I don't like the idea of some teams having an inherent disadvantage.
Yes.
So when I like to think if it was my game, I would want every team at perfect parity.
Yes, and I mean I think that's the idea. I mean, if you look at the compendium lists, most of them are pretty. You could choose most of the factions against other compendium factions and do okay.
And
I mean, troops obviously have a benefit. There's certain ones that are stronger. Troops, custodians, all of those guys are have a benefit that they've got there. But it's still interesting to see them. How it all plays out here.
And similarly, I think the post-compendium teams are all pretty well balanced.
All on a pretty well keel, which is good. So, and I think you're going to see, the way they've been working it out, either through White Dwarf or through the White Dwarf or through the box sets. You're seeing that most of the factions are going to be getting, their own special team, which is interesting.
This could also be a good one. Ryan is, if he wins his game, that'll be another Warp Coven. Shane we're still seeing how that's
So we got some time to figure out because we are going to be breaking for lunch after this one.
Yep. So,
but yeah, a good second round. I was happy with that. That's fun. So good to see.
All right, guys. So we will see you guys in. How long is lunch?
I think it's an hour and a half. I think we got 3 o'clock is the next game. Oh no.
2:30.
Yeah, my bad.
Oh wait, that's the wrong day. Yeah, 3 o'clock.
Yeah, 3 o'clock lunch. So
3 o'clock we'll be coming back. So an hour and a half, guys.
Yeah.
So
hope you guys all enjoyed that. It was fun to see that. So it was
the first 2 rounds are done, and we're moving on to the next 2 after.
All right, and then come back after lunch for another 2 rounds with Kill Team Stream and the Glacial Geek.
Yeah.
Coming at you with this hot topic.
Nice seeing you guys.
Narration here.
Thanks for watching.
Yes, thank you guys.
Everyone has that one thing where they find out.
about grenades, but like one of my practice partners plays Harley Quinn, so I'm like, those grenades are nothing like a crack. I was like, oh no.
Every game I play, I'm like, do you have grenades? Where are they? Where are they? Right
Who
now.
are they?
I need to know all the time.
Thanks. Yeah, you too, man.
Good job, guys. Thanks so much.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun, actually. I like the production guys.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Good job.
No, just a good, like, good, nice big box.
Yeah.
Really nice. Yeah.
Glad you liked it.
This one back. I'll put this one back where Phil wants to go.
Yeah, we're no longer like 6 foot away from people just by nature of your here.
I gotta put our stuff in. Okay, appreciate it. You were attacker. No, I was attacker.
Yes, I defended.
2 mission objective points, 0 attack ops. Only 11. What's your pin, man? I think you're the second person I've ever known who's like, here's a non-trivial pin, and I'm going to take it.
It's also my pin for other things.
Oh, is it? Okay, as your security rep, we need to have a talk about you.
That's why I'm like, no.
I would be very non-trivial concerned that the kill team app is not the most secure one. So if they're like, oh, it says as a non-trivial number, I wonder if that's his number for other things.
I guess I'll change it to another number when I get a chance.
Yeah. Mine is 1, 2, 3, 4, because if someone wants to hack my kill team and for tournament, okay, go
But
ahead.
you
man.
beat them so bad.
Hack like cool, man.
Alright, I'll see you around.
Yeah, man. Good game.
Grenades on each side. He's really good. Like, he planned it out really well. He planned it out.
Forgot about grenades. You forgot about grenades. I think that's the
He
only
messed
thing
me
that
up.
happened.
Yeah.
Just like,
I had 4 people here, 4 people here, and then he just ran up and
I was like, I don't care about my cloud. You're up here. Fun.
That's what I just I thought I was he's also a Harley Quinn player.
Oh, is he? Yeah.
Did you take Harley Quinn?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. I just got destroyed by a worm blade.
Ooh. Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
Have you played against worm blade?
I haven't. Hey, okay.
Again, like grenades, it goes both ways. They have
No.
blasting charges and people in hiding and this.
That's the one concern. So yeah, the first question was like, okay, do you have grenades?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't. Okay, cool.
I had one crack.
Oh, you did look at one from me. That was it.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll see you around.
All right, see you guys. Thank you, man. Good game.
Everyone, round is over.
Sure, I guess. Seems pretty legit.
I got in a fight with what was it? We pissed off GW a little bit at the one convention because of that. We were at the convention and like they were playing a game of Kill Team and they were using scarabs in it. And the one guy goes over, they're not in Kill Team. They're not in Kill Team. Just get them out of there. And the guy's like, oh, but they're in this box. He's like, I don't care.
Sure are. It would be perfect for Necrons for Kill Team.
Oh, you don't have to measure with these.
So many of the issues.
Huh?
These ones are set up so you don't have to measure. All the things are kind of preset.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Snap. That's pretty legit.
So you see like that lines up at the center of this?
Yeah.
So.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah, Sheldon spent a lot of money trying to get this figured out.
Yeah, so this one and that one over there is really cool because they got the little magnetized holes for the objective markers.
So that one was the original, the orange one was the original like attempt at it. The problem he had was that it looked horrible on screen. It was like bright orange, you couldn't see anything. It was painful to watch. It was loud. Very loud. I almost had a seizure watching it.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks really...
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this... Turn this guy over here, Kill Team stream. What's up?
No, it was funny though. Lavelle had one of the guys, his team stolen. I think it's the case of that.
I don't know. Because I don't know which... I think it's just down, and then on the dice box.
The camera, there's a camera down there. There's a camera there.
I don't know if it matters which way it...
Probably not.
Do you like that?
I don't know. Sheldon has it set up however he likes. So. I don't know. See?
Yeah, it's pretty
I don't know.
set up there, huh?
What?
And the championship, is that throughout the day streaming it?
Well, yeah. So right now Sheldon's just grabbing any games that he wants to see. So that he thinks will be interesting. So he's looking at interesting pairings, interesting all that stuff. Actually, move. Is everyone done with their games? Did you guys submit? Someone moved from pod 4 over. Pod 1 should be done. Pod 1's up. Next round is in for pod 1. Alright. Let me guess. I actually will destruct, so I can't. I mean, I have that. Yeah. Well, no. Theoretically, could have waited till round 4. I don't know. My least favorite thing was I went against one tournament. I went up against the winner in round 2. Lost the winner and then tanked the rest of my games. It is what it is. Has Ryan lost yet? You haven't lost yet. You have a pretty valuable. Shane has. Mixed score. Bitches. That was my. Oh, okay. That was my
Punching people up on the bounty. You've been saying anything?
Hey, Sheldon.
Yeah.
So the way the bounties work is
Yeah.
those are the dudes who just have bounties on them, and then it's any of those bounties that were listed on the
website. Yeah.
I didn't know if
So
they
those
were,
are
like,
separate from.
assigning, like, specific.
Those are separate from the putting a bounty on somebody. Yeah, that's if somebody needs them, they get all the bounties that are put on them before they were beat. Yeah. Thank you, yeah.
You guys been having a good time doing the play-by-play over there?
Yeah, it's been going pretty well.
You and Phil look like you're having fun.
Yeah, we've had a good back and forth, which is it's odd for me because I'm usually really bad at the like talking part, but I'm great at the technical stuff. But talking, it's like
What is this? What are you guys streaming on?
OBS, and then that goes through to Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Mixer, everything. Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah, because I've seen you guys on Twitch, and I watched Phil on YouTube.
Yeah.
The Glacial Geek stuff.
Yeah, well, I just reached out to him and asked if he'd want to come and be the commentator. He said yes. Originally it was going to be him and Squad Tactica, but Squad Tactica got sick and wasn't able to make it, so I'm filling in. Somehow I'm making it happen. I don't know. Usually I'm bad at this. That's why I always try to get other people to talk, because I'm bad at talking, but...
Are you guys interacting with the guys that are playing at all?
Only so far as like to ask them what the score is and what they're doing, stuff like that sometimes.
Okay, and is it picking up the audio from them too?
Yeah, yep, they got the microphones.
Oh, awesome. Very cool.
Yeah. Yeah. And then as soon as it gets to after dark, turn on the black lights. We got black lights all around, so I'm excited.
Did you guys just have all this Necron stuff just made?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a Necron.
MDF, is that what it is?
No, those were 3D printed.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's plastic.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm a Necron player. I have a whole Tomb World. I have.
A whole Tomb World?
Yeah, I have like 20,000 points of. Actually, 25,000 points of Necrons. So I mean, I had to have a Tomb World to match, right?
Sure. And did you go with orange?
Yep. It's the Maynard Dynasty, the Forge World one.
Okay.
They're the ones that like started the whole Flayer curse. So like most of the guys are Flay ones.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes, those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job. Cool.
Plus orange kill team, that's perfect. Although I promise you that was unintentional. I was already doing orange Necrons, and then orange became the color.
So that's what Ben said too when he did his first Scion.
Oh yeah.
Kill team that he put on his YouTube stream. I didn't mean to do it. It's just his channel colors too.
Oh yeah.
Also,
Nice.
I guess black and orange just kind of go together. Huh?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
How's it going, gentlemen?
Good. Thank you. Lunch was great. Yeah.
I had a great time. I knew I was every but let every time you good time. This is the whole point.
Yeah. How are the vendors doing?
I haven't really spoken to them yet. Lunch break is kind of like the power hour. See what happens.
Yeah.
Everybody's been stuck in here. We have some people doing like general mission stuff and like paint classes, but they're kind of slow to trickle in.
I just took a loss. It's not too late to get tickets for me.
I mean, you can do point of sales up until the time you know. The only thing is if like in around 3, people are like, fuck, I'm like 1 and 3, 1 and 2, like time to go.
Yeah.
Start looking for other things to do. The only real
Wormblade, am I right?
Wormblade. 40% representation.
Really?
No, I have no idea.
In pod 1, yeah.
It's
not.
I think Dave did that.
It's not, honestly, it's not necro. You can kill the Wormblade. They do have some weaknesses. Yeah.
Let's talk about 3 and 1 against Necron at ACO.
There was 3 games against Necrons and 1 game not against. When you say 3 and 1, right?
4 my game.
Yeah, same. I'll never forget our game.
Or forgive.
I was so mad. Like I can't, like, that's how reinvention protocols work. Like you can't. Yeah, that's
You shoot me with that gun.
You played well.
Bring it on.
Yeah. It was one of those losses that had my down moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I did not roll. Or well, I rolled too well. Whatever.
Yeah, I remember crunching. I literally like ran like simulations before the tournament, like the optimal number of dice to throw against like which target my bands and everything. Like so much prep.
Fuck you.
and it did not work. And I was just like, these numbers
I don't need that shit in my life.
Because my regular play is when I also play Necrons. So I was like living in it.
Oh,
and
like three of my guys in my squad. I had to fucking chew it every day. I mean, I was running your car.
I'm glad that there's no mechanic in building here that is that. Nothing that said that.
We're betting a new
It's disappointing that there's no warp coven in pod 1 because there's no one playing pod 4. That's
They'll meet tomorrow, I'm sure. But we're developing a tactic back at our shop called pocket dice. You just throw dice in somebody's face. Ow! Eat it. Distraction.
Put a coin on your blade.
That's the whole point. That's what the board stayed a little bit.
I got vantage.
Really feel they're really low enough, you just like roll dice and keep on going. And like you do that once and like the dice they get
Well, they get all of our bad dice. Oh my god, my little dice pool went south hard. I had to switch it all out. I'm with this club dice.
I rotated enough bad dice out that like you should get better. You should get better dice from
right? No, not at all.
That's spiteful little buggers.
You want spiteful
They're like,
dice.
oh, you said it was rolling. Well, let's see how deep this round
Well,
goes.
we can talk about Marvel Crisis Protocol and the dice that come with that. You either roll all crits or 0. Where it's cold. You're going to throw 20 dice and you're going to do nothing.
Or 20 crits.
Because they're like the company dice. You got to use the company dice. That might my boy Isaac's birthday is next week. he was calling me when Ken was on. I came running over. Come here, I got something to tell you. Maybe, sure. That's a fair point.
I'm doing divisions, they don't have CD destroy. I almost gave up my point in this game. I fairly squeezed out one game, and I lost the other one. And I'm just not in the position to do that.
You guys look shady over here.
I mean, Isaac's a really good kid. He would jump to this last year for a bunch of stuff. And he's just kind of been like adopted little brother. Yeah. And like, he kind of has like a love-hate.
Guess who's on stream this round? Like Sarah versus Nana.
He's gonna go to it. I mean, did you pull it from a straw, or did like, this looks great?
Shane was already on water from existence. It was between Tony versus Ryan.
I'll play you. Let's do it.
Oh, that's gonna be a fun.
Let's get down the clown. Let's do it.
Kicking a puppy. Everything you want to do.
If it gives me the W, I'm gonna kick that puppy. Yeah. Right? Puppy will get over it.
This one, yeah.
Yeah, check them out. We got nice mini works. We got t-shirt vendors selling like a black version of this.
It's my first ever school t-shirt. I'm so excited.
I've never had a full t-shirt. Really? Yeah, that's Ryan's brother. Yeah. We were like, t-shirts. Yeah. T-shirts. And I was like, we'll do a design. I was like, good, we'll make you a vendor. You know, we have our MDF person here.
Yeah, I got some tokens.
Yeah, we're really good at this. And then we got Pop here, so he's local to us. Really great. I'm not like a big hobbyist, so like it escapes me a little bit, but like whenever I'm looking for something, I start with him and see if it's something we're having. It's really good. And then after we were packs of blood in December, just walking to like vendor hall, like giving them cards, like, hey, it's a sponsor, it's a commission. He was like, go to yeah, no problem. Have a good time?
Yeah, it's great.
What's up?
I gambled that with this guy.
Yeah, I mean, good luck. Thank you. Good luck for your team.
I've had Max at like a long last.
No, but this would be good.
No, that was the top. He played a lot of the other.
He's a very good player.
Yeah, I was like,
the packet, it says you can stand on pipes. I assume this can and any other cans. This is also a good mission. Easy to do. Yeah. What's that? Pipes and crates. Pipes and crates. Right. So I can technically end on top of the crates. I can end on top of the pipes.
If you can balance, I'm sure.
Well, they're square over.
Square. Sand down. I mean, I would date with 100% objectives kind of.
It seems silly. And he said no, I wouldn't have worked with you.
Yeah, if you get Sheldon to go over here like, oh, what's he doing? You'd be like, knock it! Yes. That's a combo that's definitely great.
Oh, look, I got 5 people and 3 other things. And every once in a while you expect me to be I've been playing Vanguard since November.
Okay, so he is a technical issue, but he'll be really good.
Right. So he might be stopping by tomorrow. He is, I'm not going to say in charge of the ITC manager. Yeah, this ITC wants to switch
The beauty of the game is the all the teams just kind of like you're hot in your practice.
Didn't quite get stopped. But now it's like official.
Yeah, I mean, all of our data is actually first time. Yeah, all of our they have like a ton of formats.
Actually, it was like, so I'm almost like one of the teams, and like I'm kind of got a website going. You might want to look into it. We are somehow going to make this work. So we're doing some like just run this. So we won't be able to like bring this. Yeah, it was supposed to be. They accidentally announced it. Yeah, so I mean, it's not like. Yeah, like I know my brother was playing with your time. He's like, I'm not even this way. I'm just like, yeah. And then ultimately, like, the vision was creating entire skill bracket within the 16. Instead of kind of getting like free reign, like just doing the schedule, we weren't like top players.
Yeah, what about, did you make an award or anything? Ben has to win for most people charged by a single guardsman. You got all 4. I had a gun butt today. To free up my storm bolter.
Give That was like showing like both AC and stuff. Oh, right, dude.
He's like right near the fire and George I'm like, yeah, maybe good money. I'm like, all right. It's so funny.
It's a broken joint. So. The whole pile of six. And you one shot. So I'm down with three guys. Yeah, that's good. You go around. Maybe you go forward. You're shaking my belly. You're just going to max out the card. You got to go
Come back all the time. So the next round is 25. Because we were behind time.
I already got my handcuffs. Yeah, probably pacing nervously.
Oh, they're training. That's awesome.
Sure, I'll be here in a minute, but
yeah.
until that happens, I'll
So I think they were even asking. Yeah, so.
I have it, but I wanted to try it first. So, for mine, your class, in our team, is at the end at first week. No, I saw him still play. I did see one I need to get.
Okay, everyone, it's escalating hostilities for next round. And
I need to get into part of the.
They stay hopefully are. Hello, we start at 3, so nobody will be penalized for starting early, but no one will be penalized for starting late. Alright.
Hey. Hey, Dave. Who's the Colt player playing?
What?
Who's the Colt player playing?
Well, that's just the TO book.
Oh, okay, because it's got the Colt stuff in it.
Yeah, I put everything in.
Oh, nice.
So if you want to borrow that, that's fine.
Yeah, I just want to see where all the...
It has all the FAQs in it. It has all the stuff in it. I wanted to make sure there was a good booklet for everyone.
Yeah, you're on like 4 of my stuff, whatever you are. Did you have
Matthew, I thought I was about to play you. I was like, that doesn't make any sense.
Nope. I know, much to my sadness. Last time I was on stream, I got Rumpelstiltskin. Escalating hostilities.
somewhere.
No, just should be just underneath it. This is what it should look like. Oh, it's 9.
I thought you were accurate.
Well, I'm talking about this side of
You got something. What? Which side? You versus Matt. Which side I won? I don't think it matters. I think Matt was set up on that side, so yeah. Woo! So yeah, I mean, the gist of what you do is whenever it's your turn, whenever it's your turn, he hits it, so does you. So when you're done, you hit it. You gotta remind me of that. You know what I mean? Yeah. No worries. Ace? Mixed sport. Oh, nice. Yeah. I know.
Well, seems like, yes, like, he's like, yeah, that card, not a regular card. It's like,
Alright, you're famous too.
Apparently.
Wow.
Wait, really?
No way.
Whoa! Sorry. Get it! I'm sorry. Silence. Cheering you guys on, man. Fuck. Not hurting anything. Just your feelings. Sorry. I'm just having fun. Anyway. If I'd known we were going to be on the victory table, I would have brought you one of these too. Good job. How you doing? You win?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Oh, Sheldon, I got a spare small 50-watt UV lamp for later if you want to put it somewhere else.
A spare what?
50-watt UV lamp.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that'd be awesome. We could use one on that side because it's kind of like
It's not that big.
yeah.
Oh shit! What do I do?
Oh,
Here's my roster.
Oh, mine's base. I didn't print it out. Scions and Cadians.
Cool.
Yeah. It's compendium. There's nothing fancy.
Escalating hostilities.
How long's the round? 40? An hour and a half?
Hour and 45 minutes. Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the whole grade.
Whoops.
That's what Joe said, so I don't know.
Did you catch anything good?
Brought to you by Carl Jr.
Minus 2 points.
I have 3 colors. I didn't.
All right, guys. Looks like we're coming back. Coming back with Escalating Hostilities.
Welcome back, everybody.
So our first mission of the second half of the day is Escalating Hostilities. As you can see, there's 6 objectives in the center, as well as a 6-inch drop zone on either side.
I got a 5.
So at the end of the second and third initiative phases, starting with the player who has initiative, each player removes one objective marker that is closest to their drop zone. So they start disappearing after round 2.
It's the one where
or after round 1, I guess, technically.
And then fourth round, you're just going to have, fourth turning point, you're just going to have the 2 in the middle.
Yeah, end of the second round. So yeah, end of the second initiative phase. So yeah, I was right. After the first round, at the end of the first and second turning point.
Sorry, they're talking right now.
Oh, T.O.'s making a big announcement.
Just got to be quiet. Tournament announcements being made. We're just trying to be quiet so that we don't anger the TOs.
Yeah, we don't want to mess up what the TOs say.
Yeah.
It's funny because it says at the end of the initiative.
They're talking about best sportsman and best
when you say at the end
and best
of
hobby with the best looking armies. So.
Okay.
But yeah. So the end of second and third, one will disappear from each side.
So first and second turning points, you get 1 victory point per objective, and then on the third and fourth turning point, you get 2 victory points.
Yeah, to a maximum of 4 the first time. So.
I was saying there's some distortion on one of the microphones.
Yes. Is there?
Test.
Whichever one looks like.
Hello.
Is
it me?
To get around on.
I think it's them.
Is it the player ones?
Yeah.
How's that? Is that better?
Test.
Coming on in here?
Yeah, sounds like it's going.
All right. Let us know if it keeps going. We hopefully took care of it. So.
All right, so let's get the overhead scene going.
So here we go.
As you can see, we've got those 6 objectives in the center, and we've got these 2 L-shaped containers, as well as the 2 side containers, and then the towers are in the corners.
Yep.
Where they are? They should be on the tables. Oh. There was like one more set over at the last table on next to the. Sorry, there's a bunch of like the little like. Yeah. No, you're fine.
All right. Gotta put out fires as they come up here.
Yeah. Okay. So let's get these.
Sheldon's not just a streamer; he's also got to take care of logistics here.
Yep. So. And that's the price you pay for. Helping being the person running the event.
Being the man who knows what he's doing.
So let's see. What do we got on table? We got Warp Coven and.
So are you playing? You're playing. Okay. I'm sorry, what is it?
Original Imperial Guard.
Oh, mixed guard. Okay, cool, excellent. Yeah, so we got Compendium Guard versus the Warp Coven. So should be interesting here. I've had some fair luck with the mixed guard, so it should be interesting to see how they handle them. So they do have access to a lot of really strong weapons, more so than a lot of other factions. So it'll be interesting to see how they play it out.
This is cool too because this is Matt Howell versus Michael Serra.
Excellent.
Michael Serra is a big player over here on the East Coast, and so is Matt.
Excellent.
But Matt makes it out to some of our West Coast events.
Oh, nice,
so
excellent.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Matt was also huge in the TTS scene.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
The doors are cool the way they got them all plotted out.
Yeah, they're like.
Back when we couldn't get together.
Yeah, he won quite a few events.
Oh, nice. Excellent.
When they were only online.
Yeah.
Oh, my team. Sorry.
I never had much luck with it because I think I'm not.
I got
Every time I would play, I'd start knocking things around and not have whatever set. It was like, it was bad. It got frustrating.
I'm the same.
For me. I'm real bad. Clumsy as all get up, so that's not designed for me. I'd much rather have a solid model that I can move, and that makes it a lot easier for me.
Yeah.
Even then, I'll still bang things around, but
yeah, the hitboxes on those TTS models can kind of get wonky sometimes. Yeah. So we got a question here from.
Yeah, I don't know. Is there going to be open? Basically, is there going to be open gaming at the event tomorrow? Is what they're looking for?
No, he's asking if there's anyone teaching new players how to play Kill Team tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So
open.
So we have open play tables, and the open play tables are great for learning to play Kill Team against some other people who are here just to play some casual stuff.
Gotcha.
So if you are still learning Kill Team, definitely stop by.
Yeah, I don't think there's anyone that's going to be dedicated to teaching new players though. Here, right?
Well, I mean, I'm sure there are plenty of players here that will be.
That's true. But I'm just saying, there's no one,
official class.
No official class or sign up or anything like that.
But I'm 100% sure you could find someone that will easily teach you the game, though, and some nuances of the game.
Yeah. There are plenty of people here playing it, and plenty of people here who know what they're doing. So it should be interesting.
We've actually got a lot of people here. Just with like general admission tickets.
Oh, nice, yeah.
Just to like play some casual games.
See what's going on.
Yeah, they're not interested in like the big tournament, but they, you know.
And tomorrow, isn't there there's a narrative event also going on, right? If I'm,
yep.
So
there's a narrative event.
Yeah.
It's happening after.
So it should be good.
Yeah, so it's gonna be going at actually at the same time as the top 16.
Yeah. So it's basically a lot of people who, if you didn't make the cut for the top 16, then you could go and do the narrative missions or games like that.
Actually, surprisingly, we've had a lot of people that just signed up for the narrative.
Oh, really? Oh, that's fun. Yeah.
Not interested in competitive at all.
Yeah, I could see it being a whole separate, a whole nother thing that people are interested in, not necessarily looking to do the competitive game. Am I not in right?
I don't know. I'm just making sure everything's plugged in.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Coming back from lunch, so trying to figure out if everything is working right.
Yeah.
So. Excellent. So yeah,
All
the
right.
players right now are just doing the pre-game stuff, figuring it out first, and then they'll be doing their deployments and everything like that.
We could probably even cut to see these beautiful warp coven that you can kind of see right here.
Yeah, that's one thing I've been very impressed with is a lot of really beautiful armies out here.
Oh, seriously.
Which is always nice. So
it's always good to see the people doing like awesome armies and bringing them out.
Yeah, and I think again, that's one of the benefits of doing Kill Team is that you've got like 10 models that you have to paint. You got the time that you can put into it and make them look good.
It's so much easier to paint a squad than a 2,000 point army.
As someone who just painted an entire 2,000 point army in 3 weeks.
Oh man,
it would have been a lot nicer if I just had one squad to do.
I'm so glad I got to actually see those in person too.
Yes, it was awesome to show them off there. For those who don't know, I built and painted an entire 2,000 point Sisters army for LVO. Building it up and painting them using the Army Painter speed paints and stuff like that, and they got them done. Lots of blood, sweat, and tears making it there, and I literally finished painting the last of the models at 3:30 in the morning before I had to jump in the shower and then get on a flight. I had to leave to go to the airport an hour later. So
oh my gosh,
it was a lot. And I think you may have. Did you see me putting the models on the bases too? Like when I was still there, yeah. At LVO, I was sitting there when I got there putting models on bases. So it was a lot, but it got it done and they look good. So, but yes, would have been a lot easier if all I was doing was a Kill Team squad.
Right, and that was sponsored by I think
Army Painter. Yeah, so they helped. Yeah, they helped me out, got me some of the
awesome
paints and stuff early and doing it. So it was awesome using the tools there and got it done. So exciting stuff there. So you can check it out. I got all the videos up on the Glacial Geek.
Yeah, I remember
go check them out there.
I remember seeing Glacial Geek.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
So go check them out there. It's on YouTube. You can go check out the videos about me, the whole process so far that I've been going on. So it's fun.
Nice.
But back to this action. So they're trying to figure out their secondaries right now, or the TAC ops. They call secondaries. Oh geez, I keep mixing them back and forth in my head. But yeah, doing the TAC ops here. So it should be interesting to see how this plays out. Like I said, Guard do have access to a lot a lot of really strong weapons,
Yep.
which is good against, you know.
And he was saying he was running the Scions too, like a mixed list, right?
Yeah, a mixed list with the Scions. So I
Scions are cool because they could take like any archetype. They're pretty like they've got a lot of like tools.
Yep, they have a lot of tools. They also have the ability to hear the orders from all the way across the board, which is nice as opposed to just having to be within 6. So yeah, it should be really interesting to see how they perform. I've had a lot of fun with them using a mixed list like that because that's the one I prefer to go to is the mixed like Scions and regular troopers.
And then we've got Warp Coven, which the cool thing about them, you know, like they were our second like White Dwarf team.
Yeah.
So they're one of the new post compendium teams that we've got.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, so it should be good.
I'm pulling up their rules right now so we can see them.
Yeah, I do like the rules. I think it's fun seeing how they do. So, but yeah, how they play out. So we'll see how this goes. You know, I think. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
You know, like obviously the Warp Coven are a strong team.
Yep.
A strong force to handle here. So.
Yeah, what's your prediction for?
Man, it is tough. It's tough to tell because I think Warp Coven can be super effective. It looks like he's got a bunch of Zangors too, which is interesting. So he's looking to counteract, I think, the bodies that you're going to see with the Guard army.
I've been seeing that for most of the Warp Coven players. I don't see them doing all the big guys.
Okay.
You know, you want the bodies on the table.
Yeah.
You have access to a lot of small guys if you want.
Yeah.
And I think that like almost any team wants to be sort of that mixed range, like around 10.
Yes.
You know, operatives. So I think like, yeah, having those extra bodies on the table definitely.
Yeah, especially you know doing actions or trying to hold objectives, it makes a difference.
Yeah.
So. So we'll see. We'll see. The body differential shouldn't be as high as you know you would originally think necessarily. So.
And we see the Warp Coven can do recon and security.
Yeah.
So I have a feeling, just a hunch that we're probably going to see some recon action over here.
Yeah. They can choose anything because they got this Tempest of Scions here.
Yeah, Scions are going to be interesting to see what they choose because.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you think they're going to be able to do like seek and destroy against Warp Coven? Probably not, right? It's like that's like one of those things like you'd have to be taking out models, and I don't see that happening in this matchup.
But that's the thing is that he does have. I mean, I don't know what he's taking from his roster, but they do have access to, like I said, a lot of strong weapons. Like you can have a lot of, you know, multiple melta guns, multiple plasma guns. It's not quite as bad as the plasma spam of last edition, but they still have access to a lot of really strong weapons. So
yeah,
it'll be interesting to see how like they have the ability to get the firepower to handle what the Warp Coven throws their way. So if you're looking to kill, you can kill with them. So
one thing they can do, but you don't see a lot, is like they could just take all the different guns.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you have a lot of different options, a lot of different guns, and you throw them in there, and you have your choices that you get to throw around with. So it should be interesting. Also, if he's got a lot of, if he's going with a lot of the Zangors, you know, they're not as beefy to take down. So
true.
He could be looking to kill some. So
I think that Sorcerer is going to give him a run for his money, though. If he tries to pull something like that.
Yeah. Sorcerer is going to be tough to go down.
I would say he's probably safe with like something like Infiltration in this matchup.
Yeah, I can see the Infiltration working very well. You got a lot of bodies that can go around and do what you need to. So, again, security, I think you're going to have a hard time. I think Guardsmen are going to go down, so it's going to be hard to do some stuff that you need for security. So we'll just have to see where they go with this. So, but yeah. So just kind of waiting now. It looks like Guard are currently deploying.
Yep.
So, or they're putting down. Maybe no, they're putting down the barricades. He was just using a model to test to make sure he has space around, which is something I always forget to do. And then find myself being like, all right, well, I guess I'm just going to take the penalty to hop over this barricade here.
Right.
So
I've done that quite a few times.
Yeah.
I'll put it in like, oh, I want to be safe here, and then I'm like, oh, but I also want to
be able to move from here. I want to be safe here until I want to move.
Yeah.
But yeah. So we'll have to see. We'll see how it all plays out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's a good thing to keep in mind as you're going along here.
So this
check your angles and check your spaces there, so you don't have to suffer the penalty.
So something fun about this map layout.
Yeah.
This was originally designed by the Strategic Advantage guys.
Oh, okay.
And one thing that they did that was kind of unique here was they have the two reactor pipes like in the center.
Yeah.
Creating like a piece of like obscuring light terrain, which you don't see on any of the other maps.
Yeah.
So you can kind of like position yourself around it, and that's something you don't see on any of the other maps.
Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, it shuts down the line of sight pretty well for such a small piece of terrain.
Yeah.
So. And especially in this kind of mission where you've got those two objectives like right across from each other there.
Exactly. So. Yeah, you can kind of position yourself on maybe like here, where you know if the model's here, like you can kind of do this sort of interplay, like back and forth. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. So.
The other thing is kind of interesting too is like there's a lot of like line of sights into the center.
Yes.
But if you're out on the edge, you're pretty protected.
Yeah. Yeah, those vantage points looking down there make a big difference.
Yeah. So I feel like when it comes to like which objectives are probably like the safest, we've got this one and like this one.
Yeah, for sure.
They've got like really narrow corridors, not a lot of line of sight to them, but this one and this one and this one and this one are like pretty
well out there. Yeah.
Pretty out there, yeah. And they can all four kind of see each other.
Yep.
So
so if you're holding them, you're looking at each other.
Yeah.
Except for that, like you said, that obscuring terrain in the middle there.
Yeah. So you have to get really like interesting with your lines.
Yeah.
Here are your cover lines and lines of sight.
Yeah. Got to be careful.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting. Oh yeah.
All right.
Wait, did he just say it's scalable?
Yeah.
The center pipes, they can't be scalable.
Uh-oh.
They're less than 4 inches.
Packet says they're scalable.
The reactor pipes?
Packet says they're scalable and you can stand on them.
Just means you can climb up on top of them, right?
Well, wait, hold on, let me pull this up.
All right, we're just trying to figure out with the terrain here. They're looking at the pipes there, saying
Scramble, not scalable.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's not scalable, it's scramble. I think he read it wrong.
Yeah. Scramble trait.
Yeah, reactor pipes are scramble. Oh no, the barrels are scramble. Yeah. But no, they're not. They're not scalable. Because they can't be scalable.
Why can't you climb them?
What?
Why can't you climb them?
Well, no, it's just the scalable rules.
Yeah.
Oh, great. I thought you said you were going to go double.
I think it's in the Chalnath box. Or Chalnath rules. Maybe. Go to the terrain section.
It's a hot shot? It's not a polygon.
Scalable. There you go.
Each time an operative climbs this terrain feature, the final incremental distance of less than circle is ignored instead of being rounded up to circle. So basically they're probably slightly more than one circle tall. So I guess it's like slightly more than one circle tall, so it just counts as one circle.
Yeah, but hold on, I think... Might be the errata. They did something here. Yeah. Yeah. This trait can be applied to terrain features more than 4 inches tall. And they're not more than 4 inches tall.
Oh, it says it can be. It doesn't say have to be. This trait can be applied to. Yeah, anytime they say can, it's an optional thing.
I got yelled at for this one. I remember, yeah, because I made the towers scalable, and they said I couldn't make it because it was less than 4 inches.
They were wrong. Anytime it says can, it's basically they're just saying that you can add it to something that's over 4 inches tall.
I thought it's saying like this trait can be applied to terrain features more than 2 inches tall.
Yeah, it can be, but I don't think.
But
I don't think
applied to.
Well, that's why I don't. It doesn't say it can't be applied to things that are less than. So.
I guess, yeah. I mean, I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, he's wrong. It doesn't say scalable in the packet, so.
I mean, traversable.
They're traversable, yeah.
All right. Well, there we go. But yeah, so we've got, like I said, they're setting up there. It looks like the Warp Coven are finishing up with their deployment, and we should probably be ready to head into the first turning point here. So.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting ready.
Yeah.
They got all their orders.
Yep.
Let's see what we got. We got almost, wow. His entire squad is like behind that one container.
Yep.
They
gotta hide.
One grenade could foil a whole plan.
That's true. If he was playing troops, you should be careful.
Meanwhile, Matt's got like his guys more spread out over here.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
No idea. All right, so like I said, they're getting ready now to prep for this. So we'll have to see.
It'll be interesting to see Compendium Guard here. One of those teams that you don't see very often, but I think they're pretty strong, actually. They're one of the few that, even though we don't see them very often, I think they can kind of like go toe-to-toe with
a lot of the big boys,
The big boys, yeah.
So we'll see. I think it's like I said, I think it's their access to a lot of the like the weapon choices and things like that makes them more flexible, which is interesting.
So
especially when you have like the roster system like you will at a tournament like this, where you can really pick and choose what works best for you.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm seeing looks like a couple sorcerers.
Yeah,
he's got like an icon bearer, and then is that a sorcerer over here? Do you think?
Yes,
it looks like a sorcerer.
It looks like 3 sorcerers.
So 3 sorcerers. Wow.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like 6.
Zangors.
Various types. So looks like a Zangor. I missed that. Did you see it?
No, I missed it too.
Okay. Sorry, we just missed the scouting phase, but
I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Yeah, whoever moves the model first will see.
Did you say the reactor pipes were scalable?
That's what it says. No, traversable. Traversable. So traversable.
Okay, yeah, because you said scalable. Okay.
All right. So barricades are being put. The extra barricade being put down over there.
Okay. Yep. So.
Let's make sure he's got the space to run around it if necessary.
Yep.
That's still going to provide the cover for the line of fire that he's looking to prevent.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense because he's got all his guys there. He kind of wants... He's probably going to try and do one big push.
Oh, yeah. I mean, also, he does want to stay close together because his leader giving the orders.
What's going on? Oh, he's just making sure that
he's using a model to figure out the spacing.
Making sure he can fit
I like
through.
that, yeah. Because if he fits, he fits, you know?
Yeah. If it fits, it sits.
Yeah, like a cat. If it fits, it sits.
Cool. Yep, you're good. Cool.
All right. So fits and sits. There you go.
That's really good. So now he knows that he's got two.
Yep, exactly.
Finally play you. I know you.
Yeah.
So
I was
throw
at
that
ACO, but I just learned to play, so I didn't do very well.
All right, so here we go.
Facebook says we should be friends.
So I'm guessing he took the dash.
Yes, looks like he took
the
the dash and
barricade.
hit the barricade. So I guess it will be to dash. So number 3, yeah.
Yeah.
So I think it's probably going to be warp cover.
Well, all the.
I don't know, maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, he's within 6, so I don't have to relay.
Yeah, the dash beats the barricade.
Yeah.
These guys are all within 6. The leader.
Yeah, they're within 6.
Yeah, within 6 invisible. The Scions get anywhere on the map.
I got you.
Yeah. But if he was outside 6, I'd have to relay.
I think he does have some scions back behind the tower that we can't see because of the angle.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was. At least he was gesturing that way. So.
Oh, yes.
And then I'll pay 1 for 2.
So.
Looks like I see
Zion back over there.
I see one of those triangles.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because the Scions don't need to be within 6 inches of the leader to get an order. They
Yeah.
can be anywhere on the table. They get the order. The other units, the other models, the regular guardsmen, have to be within 6 inches.
Yeah.
So that's a reason why you want to group them together. So, despite fear of grenades, you still want to get close together so you can give yourself some orders to get the benefits of that. Because
Yeah.
the more have the benefits, the better.
I've seen the downside of that though a lot of times.
Has a feature that's within 6
Of mine.
of yours, so.
This one or this one?
Yep.
So it's gotta be these two. What's the other one?
Upload viral code.
So he's revealing sub-secondaries there. So he's doing.
Yep.
He's doing sabotage, so I guess that's infiltrate he's doing, right? Isn't that what isn't sabotage from infiltrate, if I'm not mistaken? Or am I wrong?
I think so. I think you're right. Sabotage. Yep.
Yeah,
Infiltration.
So he's going to be running infiltration. So
That's what we were thinking.
Yeah.
All right, my first turn.
Nice.
My leader is going to cast.
It's always nice to be right.
Yeah, exactly. When it very rarely happens.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, so let's see.
All right, so here goes. So I think.
I will activate this guy. He gets a shift 1 APO.
Oh.
And I'll shift it to my plasma guy.
Interesting. I wonder.
And I'll pass the other one.
Looks like guard went first. Oh, maybe he asked him to go first. Maybe told him to go first. I don't know.
Was he doing something like maybe a strategic play or something?
No, because he definitely flipped one of the engagement tokens.
Oh, you're
See on the
right. Is there something he can do?
Yeah, you can give the orders for the CP, and then it goes to everyone within 6. So I'm sure that's what he did was activate his leader.
Hey, you turn it on?
Yeah.
Oh, hand it to me. It's like underneath, I think. There you go.
Is that 10 minutes?
Yeah, it shouldn't be 10 minutes. It should be, let me see, how much is it?
1 second. We're figuring out a chess clock over here.
20 minutes.
What's it set to?
It should be 20 minutes.
20 minutes each for the whole game?
Well, it doesn't count for pre-game, and it doesn't count for the strategic phase.
It's me?
Yeah.
I will activate the Scion comms back here. He gets to shift 2 APO.
All right, we got some technical working out here, trying to get the.
Oh, there we go. Finally.
All right, got this working out. Here we go. And if you set the one, will it set the other? Nope.
Nope, you have to do everyone individually.
There we go. All right.
And then don't touch those big orange, the big things until you're ready.
Yes, sir.
All right. So the clock is ready to go.
All right, chess clock's ready. Chess clock.
All right.
Chess clock's going.
Yep, we're good to go. So here we go. All right, here he goes. Moving in.
Yeah, so interesting thing about this, chess clocks can't be requested game 1 or game 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
First round?
But it can be requested starting this round, so we might
Gotcha.
start seeing a few of them.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I usually don't like playing with chess clock because it puts an added pressure, which makes it
I'm not a big
sometimes
fan of the chess clock, but I get why you might want to have one.
I definitely get it.
Especially. I think it's if you hit both at the same time or the middle.
Or
I think,
do you hit,
actually,
do you
I
hit the
think
same,
it's
do you
middle
hit the
red
same
thing.
one again?
All right, we'll find out.
They're going to figure out for pausing because the chess clock gets paused during the strategic
Yeah, the chess
phase.
clock gets paused. Actually, I could probably just look it up so that we know. Chess.
So I guess I'll GA2.
Yeah, and I mean, I do understand, and especially I guess it's when you're further along at higher tables, why you might want it just to make sure it doesn't become an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, personally, I'm never doing well enough.
Yeah.
It never feels like it's a necessary evil to have to do. So
Top table. A lot on the line. I can kind of see.
Yeah, I can kind of see it too.
I can kind of see it.
So.
Okay, this is not.
That's just basics for what chess
how to
clocks
use a
do.
chess clock. That's the model I was looking for, though.
Yeah.
You got it. You were right. All right. All right. My hornblower will choose a horn. Sure.
All right, so they are going in there. Looks like Zangor's on the move. Not sure how aggressive we're going to see. Well, I say that, and he runs right up in the middle. Okay.
There you go.
I was going to say I wasn't sure how aggressive we were going to see these two armies playing out because they got to do their thing, but...
Actually, no, he won't do that. It's too big of a move. So he'll just stop it.
Never mind. He did pull it back. So just gotta make sure you get your points and then work it out from there.
Just seeing how other chess clocks do it, because it's probably going to be the same.
All right, so I think it's to the guard right now to go. It'll be interesting to see if he kind of shoots around one side because it looks like he did move up his scion over on the right there. The top, I guess the top, you can see him there in the middle. It'll be interesting to see how things go.
Inch over. Oh, 5 over, and then an inch in. So he's just gonna, pretty much you know what I mean? Like that. Right? Move dash? Yeah.
All right. So he's moving up on that one flank on the side there, keeping cover from the L marks there.
This one you would do that, so I'm pretty sure that's... I think I gave him the right info.
Cool. Perfect. Perfect. So so he's moving up there on that one flank, holding I think a lot of his regular guardsmen still in the middle there, and trying to see where they're going to go from there.
All right, back. Okay, yeah, so we're seeing him come up here and here.
Yep.
And then he's come up this way.
Yep.
Like
So
we said, getting
kinda,
those really easy to hold objectives that are pretty
make sure
hidden.
you secure those ones. Those are going to get you points.
Yeah.
And they're going to be
Hard
less
to take
danger
you
of
out.
losing points, yeah. So once you've got them, you probably got them for a while.
Yeah.
G2 these guys. Yep. 3 gets me there, and there's 3 another 4.
Yeah, they're kind of twisting around each other here a bit. Zangors have put up a little bit of a squad coming up over around that side there to try to head him off, but we'll see how that all plays out.
Yeah.
I think turning points 2 and forward, it'll be interesting. So,
Star Strider says, "I wish I was there." He's one of the TOs.
Nice.
One of the judges.
Hello, Jesse. All right. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how. Here we go. All right, so there we go. So yeah, we got both sides. They're both kind of leaving the middle a little open right now, which I understand because that's kind of a death zone until you can get into a place where,
or maybe you've
I think
whittled
both.
them down
Exactly.
again.
I think both these armies are going to be pretty decent at trading back and forth.
Yep.
So, but we'll have to see how it goes because guardsmen, the regular guardsmen are. I mean. You never know your luck at a party when you have to roll dice. So
true.
Those las guns, you never know. Start blinking off some wounds, especially on Zangors. Maybe just like focus fire with las guns on a Zangor that could go down. But their main kick is again those special weapons that they have access to.
Like
so you don't want to start trading them off too early, otherwise you're gonna end up in trouble.
Like Byrnit always says, you don't want to rely on the dice.
Yeah.
So, Academic Chris, we have Matt Howell and Michael Serra here on the top table, and they are playing the Escalating Hostilities mission. I forgot which number it was. It's crazy when there's like 9 different missions.
Yes.
Like
trying to keep them all straight.
Oops.
All right, we got our first dice getting rolled here.
Oh, dice. Oh, mission 2.
Here he goes. He's going to be shooting him. All right, getting 2 hits, it looks like.
Not garage, right?
Oh, good to go.
Oh, well, whatever it was, he saved it.
Yes.
Because that was...
Okay.
Can't retain. He takes 2.
Yep, 2. It's weird. When you throw a grenade, it's 2-4. When you shoot a grenade, it's 2-4, but when you throw a grenade, it's 2-3. I think it's a typo.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Take one back down.
All right.
So took a little grenade launcher. Yeah.
So the Zangors have a 5-up, so that actually went through that for that last one. Got something in there. So. All right. So first blood, not first knockout though. First blood. So.
I play Warp Covenant. So
Jesse guessed it based on the token.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome. Good job.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Am I crazy? Does this look like it's a different objective?
It might be. Yeah, it looks like it is.
That's weird.
Because the other ones are there.
Yeah. Why didn't they just use that one?
He's going to move up here.
Oh, you know what? It might be marking for a secondary or something.
He's not on top. He's down here.
Oh, gotcha.
That might be an easy way to mark for a secondary, or for a tack up maybe.
Oh, maybe. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Like, pick a specific objective.
2 hits.
You know what? I'm going
Thanks, Nick.
to reroll 1. Reroll this. So, there you go.
Oh, the camera got all effed.
I'll fix that in a second. Makes 2 saves.
Is he a 3-up?
Here, we got double Sheldon back.
Scions are 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so 1.
So I think I killed him.
Pretty sure you do. Nice one.
Yeah, that's 3 pieces.
Got him.
And then he's going to dash.
Nice. All right.
And I'm back. After my technical mission out there.
Yeah.
It's about as far as you want to trust me to on anything technical. I can recenter a camera.
Yep. Except for maybe that one. What do you think?
Yeah, no. I'm not sure if I'm going to trust myself to dangle myself over the board. Let's just hope that doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we got enough cameras around, do you think?
Yeah.
You just have the Flux Blast
And this guy here. Oh, and he's a Firestorm, not Firestorm.
Okay. Wait, you put him up here. Cover line crosses. That's obscuring. Cover line crosses heavy.
Okay. You know what? Make it easy. I'm going to put him here. He'll do the same thing. And then
where was he moving from?
He moved from here.
Okay, so where's the distance?
So no, it's like 9 inches.
I mean, you're doing a move
I
dash?
forgot position.
Okay.
And then I will just...
Talking about cover lines over here. That's
I don't want to go in over obscuring or heavy terrain.
Everyone's favorite topic.
They just came out with a video about line of sight.
Oh God, it was so bad. They actually got some things wrong in their own video. I love it.
I hate these crazy stuff. They make some funny geometry.
It's really odd.
Hey, Miku Sheep. It is Matt Howell and Michael Serra currently playing. They do have a mic.
Actually, you know what? I didn't have to do that. Because this is higher.
Yeah, they should be talking. Last time they were too loud, so.
I know, right?
Yeah, but it's measured 3-dimensional. It's checked 3-dimensional.
I mean, I can see that we can see them.
No, it's checked 3-dimensional.
I didn't hear that. I've heard people playing it totally different.
No, it's always measured 3-dimensional. So I can do that. You can go down there. I mean, you can ask.
Cover lines are absolutely
measured 3-dimensional. Right?
3 dimensions. 3-dimensional.
So you're saying it's actually a line?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're saying that line measured with a string from here.
So I was up here, which is higher than this, right?
Marginally.
So that's all I need
from the height of your base.
Dave, we need a string.
We need a string, Dave.
All right, they're trying to find out.
We need your string.
You got a string? I got a tape measure if you want it. That works.
How do you not have your string with you and made a big deal about it?
So from
Tio's got to get their strings.
See how that's the 4 section on the outside?
Yeah.
That little peg, yeah.
Yeah, so
String to the rescue.
On top of that. Top of that.
To the top of your base.
It's already touching it.
Well, that's because it's on the objective.
I don't. Dude.
Seriously? The objective is making this pop up higher than it actually is.
Uh-oh.
See, this is why we have the string, guys.
And like I thought, generally speaking, because these were higher, you could shoot across this onto someone on top of you.
It's the first I'm hearing of it, but if that's the case, then tell me. Whatever.
Because so if he was up here and he shot a guy here, the question is this heavy terrain stopping?
Could you see the base from the logo? What I'm saying is the line crosses heavy.
But not 3-dimensional.
Not 3-dimensional. That's how we're playing. Yeah, I never heard that rule before. Thank you. I know it's cool.
All right.
All right.
So it seems they figured it out.
I think we got it resolved.
I think so too.
Dave's probably happy that I made him bring string.
He had to borrow it from someone else, I think.
Funny enough,
he just handed it back.
It was actually Matt's game at LVO that made me think of the string idea, because we had a whole thing about trying to explain cover lines, and I was like, you know what would make this easy? It's just a piece of string.
Exactly.
And he's my
Firestorm. Fire, yeah.
People like in the line of string.
Oh, nice.
Line of sight. Line of string, sorry. LOS, line of string.
Right?
Yeah.
It's important, you know? When you have 3D cover lines, and technically we don't know if cover lines are 3D or 2-dimensional.
Yeah.
We've ruled it, well, Dave's ruled it at this tournament that they're 3D.
Yeah.
I ruled it at LVO they're 3D because it makes the most sense from the way that they worded them.
Yeah.
Because it says draw a line from one base to another.
Yeah.
But when that happens, you have to have some way to prove it, right? You know, especially for tricky ones like that, where it's like, you know. I'm personally really glad it came up, just because otherwise he might have been mad at me for making him bring all that string.
And it got proved on you. You have video evidence that it was a good idea to bring it there.
Yeah.
There we go. Is it petty? Yes. But is it worth it? Yes.
Yes.
This guy back here. 1 inch to get him around this guy. And then whatever the measurement is, I think I might have 3.
Oh yeah, he's got double plasma and double grenade launchers.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's why the beauty of the guard is that they have the access to all of those like strong weapons, and it's good.
Are there any other teams that can take double plasma?
I don't think so. Because most others it's like limited to one per, and I don't think there's a lot that you can double up detachments like that.
Yeah.
Or double up, I'm sorry, not detachment, kill teams.
The only one I think
or fire teams
might be Forge World, but I don't know. Because I know they can take 2 fire teams, right?
Oh yeah, they might, unless they specify that you can only take 1.
Yeah, I don't know.
That would be that might be the other one.
Because you still get advantage for being the Vantage.
Deathwatch can take 3 plasma, but yeah, that's also 5 models.
That's fair. 3 out of your 5 models are plasma.
Yeah.
You can score. It's a very simple change. You hear that, Sheldon?
What was that?
The container should be light, not heavy.
Oh yeah, I mean we've been thinking about that as a change. Yeah.
All right, so the rest is all you.
Oh, thanks. I don't have to activation left.
That is actually one of the changes we've been thinking about.
Yeah.
A lot of people have suggested because there's so much heavy terrain, it makes things difficult. I just, I mean, you look at those containers, they look like heavy terrain, right? But if we categorize them as light terrain, it would change a lot of the dynamics of the game.
It's also hard though when you have some, unlimited range on all these weapons, that unless you have a bunch of heavy, like physically blocking line of sight, it becomes difficult to keep that in check. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you have armies that you have kill teams like Gene Stealers that have no range. That the only reason they can really survive in anything is if they can hide themselves behind, without getting shot as they move up the board.
Yeah.
So having that kind of heavy there helps prevent that.
Well, the real reason that we keep it as heavy is because there's a lot of like tac ops that have to do with heavy terrain.
Yeah.
So if you
that's
don't
true.
have the containers as heavy terrain, then the only piece of heavy terrain on the board are the towers, and then that makes them way too important.
Yeah, it makes it hard. And also, I think there's certain tac ops like sabotage, you wouldn't be able to do it. Like in this setup, if those containers were in heavy, you couldn't do the sabotage because the one piece of terrain I think is too close to your own deployment zone.
Yeah.
It's in your deployment zone, so you wouldn't be able to do the sabotage.
So we could theoretically make like some containers light, some heavy, but then it gets
becomes
more
difficult.
Yeah, then it becomes
color
confusing.
code, and it becomes very confusing.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's fine.
Yeah. There's no perfect terrain.
Yeah. So apparently Forge World can take 2 gunners. Hunter Clade can take 3 gunners. Arc Rifle.
Oh yeah, but the three gunners for Hunter Clade is plasma, arc rifle, and the arquebus.
So you can't take it double
it's
up.
It's not all plasma. Yeah.
You can't double up.
I think I can get him right there.
Oh. Thanks, Nick.
There we go.
It's a joke in the kill team community that's a bad word.
Oh yes.
So we call them artisanal teams. Oh yeah, I guess if you consider plasma pistols, a lot of teams can take 2 plasma.
That's true. Yeah. But then you also don't get an additional 2 grenade launchers.
True.
Yeah. And the only thing, I mean, it does balance out. I mean, you get a lot of those weapons, but they're also on models that are,
right,
5 and 4 up armor saves with very low amount of wounds. So yeah, not too much of a worry there, I don't think.
Because they're the one that's.
I keep hearing
scribble or whatever.
Testing.
Yeah.
Test.
What's up?
I'm hearing myself. Somehow.
I hope you hear yourself. Oh, you're hearing yourself from somewhere other than your voice, your mouth? I'm not hearing anything. Is it coming from the headphones?
Oh, maybe. Just because I have them like that.
Yeah, maybe they got knocked.
I thought it was coming from this, but then I just checked and it wasn't. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever. Not a big deal.
No, yeah. So you can do whatever you want with that. Might as well. So.
Glass said the voices in my head are creeping in.
It's only round 3, and they're already getting there.
Oh no. We got a whole
I was
nother.
gonna say that doesn't bode well for After Dark.
We got a whole nother day. I mean, After Dark, there's no, you know, all
nothing you
bets
can
are
do
off.
about the voices
Yeah.
at that point. Yeah.
So, you know what? We'll play safe.
I'm not worried about After Dark. I can get crazy and it doesn't matter. If you want to see what terrible streaming looks like,
Yeah.
watch the After Dark from LVO. It just got off the rails. Yes.
It's 20 for the whole game, right?
Oh, yeah.
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 Oh, wow.
So what happens when that runs out? So we both get 2 points, and you didn't score anything else.
So is that's the end of the first turning point?
Yeah.
What's the score?
Messed up on the. It's okay.
What's the score?
2-2.
2-2. So 2-2 after the first turning point here.
What are they already? What's this?
I imagine they both held 2 objectives. So I guess no tac ops yet.
You pause it after you finish the. Oh, okay. How many times have you had to use string?
I get it, right? Taking it? Yeah, I'll take it. All right.
I got you, bro.
Sheldon's. he's getting it in with the string.
It was a good idea, right?
You just got the begrudging admitting that the string was the way to go. Sheldon wins. Sheldon wins this round. You're welcome, Blade and Brush. Thanks for watching.
I'm up to 3. I get 1 for
Nice.
3, right? You're up to 2?
I think that the Rabbit. I think the results are available on if you look on
Best Coast Pairings.
Yeah, Best Coast Pairings. Check a look on there. They've got it separated by the pods.
Yeah.
But you can check them out there.
So if you look at Pod 1, Pod 2, Pod 3, Pod 4, it's going to have the 4 different results of those 4 separate pods.
Yeah. Quiet the voices with more bourbon. After Dark, maybe.
That's fair. That's fair. Oh, wow, we're getting more people now.
Yeah, there we go.
What's up, everybody? What's up, Pajama?
T-game and,
They are chess clocking.
special ops? I guess?
So.
Yes, special ops.
The first streams. Yes, I'm not a TO, but I'm a.
Actions for free.
No. Yeah, it's the you can't technically.
It's a mission action for free.
Answered, even though you're not a TO.
I know. I'm not.
That's why I didn't want to wear the orange shirt, because I knew people would come at
I
me.
started that with I'm not a TO, but no, you can't.
Yeah. I will answer like one, but I am not one.
Alright, I'm not doing anything.
Okay.
So, you ready?
Yeah. Alright. Me? Cool. Okay, so I will move this guy.
Yeah, they errata GW errata the blast keyword.
Okay.
But it didn't errata the mine detonate or the squig, the bomb squig. So even though you should be able to hit models in engagement, they just never errated those two. So they still operate the same as they did. Although I think, if I remember correctly, the way that the squig is worded, it's.
I'm sorry, I thought you were shooting at me.
I think I remember it being okay.
Okay.
But yeah, the demo mine is still up for. The way it's worded raw, you can't hit models in engagement range.
Yeah. So Glass Half Dead, the way they're working it out here is all pregame stuff is done off clock, and then on clock is just 20 minutes for each side, and they pause during the strategic phase. So
so when they're counting up score,
in between turn points, when they're doing score, when they're figuring out tac ops and or strat ops and all that fun stuff.
for fucking up on the clock?
I mean, it doesn't have to be super enforced if you guys find it's not working out. But it's just to keep you guys helpful.
Oh.
Yeah. So the 20 side is what they do. Is they set it for 20 minutes each side. That way you have the 40 minutes of gameplay there out of the,
Here, just use what it needs.
out of the time there.
So
And then because that puts in about a half hour for pregame stuff, and then the rest of the time is for back and forth with in between the turning points.
Yeah, because when you're scoring, you're not putting the chess clock. So
All right. This guy's just he's gonna toot his horn. He's gonna run into the corner.
Although this might be our chance to see how Dave gets when the clock gets to zero. See what happens.
I mean, that's a big reason I'm not a big fan of it. It's like,
yeah,
we got time at the end. Clocks are what they are.
Yeah.
Some people like them. I'm not a fan of them. If I'm being honest, the people that I've met that enjoy them most are the ones who like to use them as a tool to beat their opponent,
Yeah.
So it's like like in regular 40K, it's like I'm running knights with my 5 models, so I'm going to use it. I'm going to call for a clock because you're playing orcs, and it's like, okay. And then we finish the round. We got an hour left, and we've all game's over because I couldn't do anything from round 3 on. It's like, okay. So it is what it is, but yeah. And I get the argument for it. For me, it's never been something that I've really. It's never been something that I've really wanted to kind of get into, especially for most games. For me, it's never been an issue. Most people don't. There's no one that I've never really met anyone who's deliberately slow played. So
yeah.
In an hour and 45 minutes per round, you should be able to get a team game in. So
hour and 45. It's
You relay the order, so you should be -1.
Some people take a long time to do the setup.
Yeah, class F dead. That's fair, and I mean that's fair. Like I said, if you want to use it as something to keep you on track and keep what's going on, for sure, absolutely.
Yeah.
I do get it, and I do get the concept behind it. I do get what it is. It's just in my experience, the people who have demanded a clock with me in the mid tables have always been the ones where it's like I'm running GSC and he's running 5 vehicles, and I'm like, okay, well, I know what you're doing. You know what you're doing, but whatever.
Yeah, I initially when chess clocks were first introduced last edition, I was really against them in the beginning. And then actually I played Alec Behrman, who's here.
Mm-hmm.
And he used to always bring a clock with him.
Yeah.
And what he would do is he would set it down and he'd say, "You don't have to interact with this clock if you don't want to. I'm just doing this for myself.
Yeah.
I'll hit both of the things. I just want to kind of get into the idea of playing quickly."
Yeah.
And he was doing that as a training method for himself. And he wasn't even oh, here, I'm putting you on time. It was I'm just keeping track of how fast I am.
Yeah.
And I thought that was a really cool way to train yourself to play.
Yeah. Star Strider chess clock is originally from chess. It's a speed chess, which is a way of playing chess where you each have a certain amount of time to play chess, and you go back and forth, and you actually, as opposed to this where you play out the rest of the game, the other player can play out the rest of the game with their time. In chess, if you run out of time, you lose the game. So the game's over and you lose the game if you run out of time on the chess clock in actual chess. Yeah. That's how they play it there. But not in the games that they use it here.
Yeah.
It's just a way of going back and forth.
You're right. No, you're absolutely right.
So.
Okay. That's why you should be light. All right, cool.
How are you?
So this is here.
And we might actually, depending on how this goes, we might want to add some time to each of their sides. Because they got through their setup extremely quickly, compared to most players. So, We'll see, because I mean, if they
maybe do like
run
a
out of time and they've
25,
got like an hour left or whatever, like there's no reason to penalize them.
Yeah.
Crack grenade? Yep. You've got 4 hitting on 3s. Yep. AP1. Rerolling once. Yep.
All right, we got a crit and a hit.
Negate the crit. So how many points on hit? 4.
All right. So 1 regular shot went through there.
And your second one?
Yeah.
It's going into Zangor over there.
Well, they want one of your.
You want to woo? There you go. Throw that one out there for the stream.
For the stream.
I forgot to.
So this is actually round 2. I have this on round 1.
Uh-oh. Yep.
2, 2, 2.
Yeah. 2s. Well, this Tuesday is going to be 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. So that's pretty cool.
Is
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
February 22nd, 2022. On
Oh my gosh.
Tuesday.
Yes.
It's a Tuesday.
I'm excited.
There we go. But yeah, it's going to be the ultimate of Tuesdays.
Yeah.
So,
I'm gonna have
2,
to-
22.
I'm gonna have to get like wasted or something.
Use it as an excuse.
Oh man, if you don't eat tacos on the
ultimate of Tuesdays,
Tuesday,
yeah.
what are you even doing with your life?
Where are you going to be? Somewhere in like Colorado on Tuesday?
Oh yeah. Well, I'll probably be in Tennessee,
Tennessee?
at my stepbrother's house.
Oh, you're staying for a little bit? Oh, okay, nice. So you're not driving straight back all the way right away?
I mean, I am, but I'm spending the night, Monday night at his house.
Okay, gotcha.
Because it's like,
Yeah.
drive from here to there.
Yeah, easy enough.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, how long did it take you to get all the way out here?
Yes.
Yeah, what time is it?
It's 4, and the round ends.
You're actually on the right page, I think.
I was?
Yeah. There, this one.
No, I changed it. Fuck.
The missions didn't have it?
4:30, I think. Let me check.
So we've got plenty of time. So let's just say we'll cut you off at
4:45.
Does that work? What's that?
Yeah, 4:45.
4:45.
4:45. So we'll say you were at a time at 4:30. Does that work?
Yeah, I think they're talking about the clock not working out there.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Okay,
I mean,
let's say I get an extra 15 minutes to play.
like you said, if you're faster on the other stuff, you still have a lot of space in between. But it does become hard to have a chess clock in a system like
they
this.
got done with their pregame super
no,
quick.
exactly. And
yeah.
and also in between rounds and stuff, they get it done pretty quick. Like
Yeah.
they're pretty, when you know what you're doing, things go pretty quick for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But, it's hard to, in 40K, any scoring and all that is all done on your clock. So it's like
Yeah.
it's easier for them to, like in 40K, to set the
Yeah, in
time.
40K, you just set the time to the
yeah,
full time.
But there's a lot of time in Kill Team that is mixed use, like that you're
Yeah.
both going back and forth doing, that you're both having things that have to be happening there. So it's just that's just the reality of what has to happen. So putting it to the 20 minutes each and then dividing out the other time for the other parts is good. So yeah.
Glass half dead. Now do it like a question. Who?
Yeah.
And they're asking Glass half dead to do double hellos. I need to come up with like a catchphrasey thing.
You got to find something.
Yeah.
Mine came about just as a joke with a friend because I was just whatever happened and I wooed, and my friend was like more like boo, and I was like not boo, woo, and I happened to caught it when I was doing the editing, and I made like a graphic with like an X through like a ghost, and just had to say woo, and that was the beginning of the woos from there on.
Oh, interesting.
So, yeah, it just kind of happened. So you'll find your thing.
Yeah, let's do that. We'll charge both of them.
Maybe every time something exciting happens, you just yell, "Streamed ya!"
when he does it, so he can fight twice.
I don't know about that one.
So I'll start with the guy next time, hitting on 3.
What I did want to do is start my own like team.
Okay.
So it'd be the Kill Team Stream Team. Streamed exclusively by the Kill Team Stream Team Stream Team.
Yeah, the Kill Team Stream Team Stream Team.
His buddy takes 2.
Every time you're running a stream, you have as part of your team, so it's the Kill Team Stream Team, Kill Team. I can't even, my brain. It's only round 3, but my brain can't keep up with that kind of clarity.
The Kill Team Stream Team.
Yeah, the Kill Team Stream Team.
Streamed
Kill
exclusively
Team
by
Stream
the Kill Team Stream Team.
Yeah. The Kill Team Stream Team. Yeah, the Kill Team Stream Team. Kill Team Stream. Yeah, when you have your team, and you build up your team, you have to have your when you have your team, you have to have part of your team is just designed to set up to work with your stream.
Yeah.
So they can be the Kill Team Stream Team, Kill Team Stream Team.
Then
it keeps going.
It
Like
does.
it never ends.
It
like
never
I
ends,
could
yeah.
keep going. And I mean, there has to be a team to stream.
The Kill Team Stream Team, Kill Team Stream Team.
And then my second one kills him.
Yeah.
And what would you call their stream?
Was that the second turning point, guys?
Yeah.
Was that the second turning point? Was that the
Are
end
you
of the
round
second
3?
turning point?
Turning.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I saw you guys talking about points. I was trying to figure out.
No, because he just scored.
Oh, okay.
What's the second part of that? Oh, 2 guys have to hit.
Just got some secondaries
You got
or
implants?
some tac ups going on there.
The Kill Team Stream Team living the dream.
Exactly.
So do you think these are the objectives that they've they've escalated? Is that why those?
Oh yeah, maybe. Marked them out.
Yeah.
Well, no, because they haven't done it yet. Okay. Because it
Would have been at the beginning of.
No, it's at the end of the second turning point.
End of the initiative phase.
So yeah, it's probably them.
Yeah. Second and third initiative.
Initiative phase. You're right. I'm sorry, I was thinking the turning points. Yeah,
so
you're absolutely right. That's
probably
exactly what it is.
these two.
Like an inch out.
The ones with the tokens.
Yeah, that makes sense because you'd want to keep the ones that are easier and safer to hold.
Yeah, so they probably got rid of those 2.
Yeah.
And then next turn you'll get rid of these
Gotta go rid of
2.
those, yeah. And then you're left with the ones in the middle.
Yeah.
That's when things get.
That's when things get hairy.
But you have to you have to be outside 2 inches, otherwise you're not obscured.
But I'm outside 2 inches of this end of it.
No, it's not. It's where the cover line crosses, not the edge of it.
The cover line crosses. Where does the cover line
Cover line goes from here see, to here.
I just gotta say,
It hits like you're not 2 inches.
see if I can capture this on camera.
All right, go ahead, Plastic.
But I
yes, you're right. I'm sorry. I see what
just
you're
want to
saying.
appreciate.
The angle was funny on mine. You're right. Absolutely right.
4 shots hitting on 2s, re-rolling 1s. I might as well overcharge.
That Mike. So I just want to appreciate that Mike's necklace here.
Oh, yeah,
is the metal Kill Team widget.
You like that?
It's so funny.
That's Kill Team bling right there.
That is the ultimate bling right there. I mean, it's hard to not flex. I mean, you can't flex any harder than that.
Exactly. Not at a Kill Team tournament, that's for sure. All right, so Warp Coven really are pushing towards their left flank or the bottom flank. For
Yeah,
you.
they're probably gonna try and pour over that container to try and hold that central objective. And it looks like he's going to try and sort of like play for that other one that he's got.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
Oh, there he goes. Pushing out. Okay. I mean, that's what it's going to come down to. Like the next couple turning points, those are going to be the only ones that are going to get you points here.
Yeah.
It's that plus 1 inch. Yeah.
All right. Move and dash and onto the objective over there. Getting those points.
Trying to set himself up for turn 3 and 4, where those are the only ones, and you're getting double points.
Yep.
Right now they're only worth 1, but
yes,
come next
but
turn.
you can also score 4 points if he controls both of those. Although it looks like I think
I'll just take a shot.
What's that?
oh no, I think he might. Yeah, I think he controls both of those right now.
Yeah.
So I mean, if he controls both of those and the one back in his zone, that's 3 points that he's got right there.
Yep. Yep.
So that's of course assuming that they're all still there at the end of this.
True.
Still a lot of shooting. Look at that.
They can definitely
These guys
get
shooting.
melted by that plasma or those grenades.
Yeah.
So 2 hits is how much? 65, so you got 21.
Oh, there goes that guy.
Well,
so he's not going to be holding that one.
Yep. He tried.
Yes.
He gave it a good college try.
I guess I'll dash him in.
But Mike doesn't want him over there.
Yeah.
All right, too.
I mean, to be fair, that is what we said was going to be the big difficulty in this mission is having those ones. So it becomes difficult to hold on to them because you can just get shot off because there's very clear line of sights to all of them over there. So
yeah, those middle ones are going to be rough.
Yeah, like right now, at least they can still sit back and hold some points and get some points without having to worry about that. But they're gonna soon enough. Turning point number 3 and 4, they're gonna be stuck with that. So
I like this mission though because it does make it really hard in that last 3rd and 4th.
Oh yeah, you got to push up.
Yeah.
I mean, at that point, you're not scoring any primaries there unless you're pushing up. And if you give it up to your opponent, they're going to score a lot of points.
Yeah.
So
I like that Matt's constantly putting pressure on him.
Yep. Oh yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna keep sending chaff your way.
Well, because also part of that is because guard don't have a lot of APL.
Yeah.
His options for mobility and shooting become less.
Yeah.
So if you can continually keep the pressure on where he has to shoot you off of things, he can't move and dash into position. He can't, he can't move like the order there
and
to
his
get into
and his good guns get used up every time you push up a Zangor.
Yes, exactly. So
he wastes his plasma shot, and now you've got another Zangor can run right back in there.
And I mean, there's I think if you keep the pressure on, you keep him back, then come turning point 3 and 4, it becomes hard for him. He's not in position then to be able to jump onto the objectives like he would want to.
Yeah.
And that's how you're going to score points. That's how you're going to get it.
And then by that time, Matt's kept his sorcerers safe.
Yeah. So then they can jump on and
now it's even harder because they've got great melee.
Yeah. And a couple bad shooting shots, and all of a sudden his gunner's out in position, and you start taking out some of those guys because they also, if they want to get those shots on, they still got to be in a position that's going to be able to have line of sight drawn to them.
Correct.
So,
yeah.
Nightfire Gaming, hello.
Oh, hello, Nightfire.
Ooh, that is a nice roll. 2 crits and a hit there. Ooh.
All right. I like how Matt's using his widget that he got from Nova 2019 for winning his bracket.
Yep.
I use that myself.
Humble brag over here. A little humble brag. Yeah. This thing only got it because I won my bracket. No big deal.
No big deal. Just a winner of Nova 2019.
Got him.
No biggie. It is a great widget though. It was made by TNT Laserworks.
I like their stuff.
speaking of which, just got a shout out again to Dakota for this terrain.
Awesome
These
terrain.
objectives.
Awesome objectives. An
This
awesome
board.
All of it.
Yeah.
Great stuff. What was the company?
Lester's Workshop.
West Coast Workshop. There you go.
Luster's Workshop.
Oh, Luster's Workshop.
Lusters.
That's why I leave the promotion stuff to Sheldon. He knows what he's talking about. I'm just here to look good. And I'm barely doing that.
It's all good. I think, and then the arena terrain, I had special commissioned by 3D Alien
nice.
Worlds. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh.
Right, well, you saved one. Right, so I saved one. If you got a crit, you should hit. Right? So I saved, so I get rid of those two, it's a crit. How much is the crit?
Ooh.
He's getting shot out
So
here.
he needed
but still
sixes,
alive.
huh?
Well, it was some crits that went through, I think. There was a crit that went through that he was looking for.
Oh, yeah.
So he ended up
makes
taking
sense.
the crit, but he blocked the other shots.
Yeah.
He came down to, so.
That makes sense.
But I think that Zangor is still alive.
Rectangle shipping crate things. So they are
Shipping
two.
crate size they look like?
I think he's talking about the containers.
Yeah.
They're 2 and 3/4 inches, but they're being ruled as 2 inches for this tournament.
movement, yeah.
For movement.
Oh, gotcha.
There was a big issue at LVO, and so what I've done is in the packet, I've just ruled that to climb the towers is always 4 inches, and the containers are always 2 inches.
Gotcha.
Because there are a few missions where like an objective might end up on top of one of them, and if you're like Death Guard or Necron, like Tomb World, like that can be really punishing.
Yeah, for sure.
With your 4.
So you
4 inch
basically make them scalable is what we're trying to do.
Well, that's the thing, you can't.
Yeah. Got him.
Callback.
Oh man.
Oh man.
He's right at the line.
Oh, he's doing some big moves.
This is 6. It's back here. So he was right at the edge of this terrain. Right? I'm measuring it right at the edge. Look. Yeah. Back up.
I think Michael's getting mad because his guys can fly.
So he'll still be
It's like, you can't fly that
Oh
far.
man, the sorcerers.
I can fly that far.
I remember
I'm a
the sorcerers are tough. I had the same thing with the sorcerer. When you're playing them, you're like, well, especially if you have the like some of the terrain there where they can just jump from top to top, and it's
Yeah.
like, oh boy, okay.
No. It was this guy. Oh, okay. Oh, that guy. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Ooh, shot the guy off the objective over there.
Yeah.
That's turn. Sweet. Don't get overrun. I get 2 points, and you get 9. Okay. Alright.
So I think that's the end of the turning point. I'll figure out the.
Oh, okay. What's the score?
4, 5 to 4.
You have 4.
5 to 5.
5 to 5?
Yes, he's got 2 primary.
2 primary or
No, still secondary. Oh, 2 primary plus 3 secondary. I got 1 and then 4 primary.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. All right, so Warp Coven.
Okay.
So it's a tie, 5 to 5.
5 to 5. Warp Coven making their points on their primary. He's got 4 primary, 1 TAC op, and then the Imperial Guard have 3 from TAC ops and 2 from primary so far.
Wow, yeah.
So again, the positions he's holding.
Big primary game for Matt, I guess. So it makes sense because his guys can kind of flood the board, and Michael's been playing a more cagey, like shoot game.
Yeah.
He's been focusing less on the objectives and more on getting his.
Well, he had to, because that's why the fact that the Zangors kept the pressure on.
Yeah.
And if he didn't focus on the shooting, didn't try to take him out, then you have trouble.
But he's done a good job. He's really whittled down Matt's team.
Looks like he's got 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there only 4 in the Wargaming team there?
Yeah.
Wow. 1, 2, 1, 3, 4.
4,
Yeah.
5.
Is there 5?
I see 5 just from my field of view. I don't know if there's more. Because there's the one guy down there, that guy, and the guy up on that container.
Which guy? Which guy's the one?
That guy. There's that guy,
Wait,
and
on the far end? I don't see
far end through the 2.
Oh, yes. So I think there's about 5 on the table there.
Yeah.
So. Wow.
And then, how many guys does the Imperial Guard have? Well, he's got 1 here, 1 here.
I think that's 2 there, the first place where you pointed.
Oh yeah, 2, 3, 4.
I think there might be somebody maybe behind the tower.
Oh, maybe, or in the tower? No one in the tower. Yeah, they've both been doing a great job.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess, yeah.
Nothing.
Respect odds. Take aim.
They keep asking me if I want anything to drink, and I keep telling them the answer is always yes. I will never stop drinking.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah.
From talking so much.
But then they get confused when they ask me and I just say yes, and it's like, you're the one who asked me.
Yeah. They're like, you're supposed to say no. It's just supposed to be like a courtesy that I'm asking you, and you're supposed to like politely decline.
No,
you should have asked.
If you bring me stuff, I will.
You ask me, I'm going to take it.
Yeah. I never say no to free stuff.
There we go.
That's a rule. Oh, we got rules books out.
Oh. Trying to figure out these ones.
You know something's going on when all of a sudden both players pull out their rule books.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see. Oh, whatever it is, they appear to be. Okay.
They resolved it at the same time, so.
Yes.
What?
So I'm back up to 3, right?
Yeah.
I guess I should be listening to this.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. So start off. Sure. This guy's going to doom bolt that plasma guy. Okay.
Oh yeah, now I totally understand what's going on. He's going to doom bolt, so there we go. I probably should have been listening this whole time.
Yeah, well, we're professionals.
Professionals, exactly. I've got a tie. That means I'm a professional.
It's true. That's literally the only requirement.
Yeah. You've got a staff shirt on. I've got a tie.
Yeah, see,
professionals.
My badge says staff.
I got one of those too.
Okay. Well, you already made one success. You can do it one at a time. Really? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What? Oh, okay.
Do another one or no?
They gave us vodka. Just kidding. Just kidding.
No. Well,
You would quickly not want to listen to that stream.
I know, right?
Yes. Definitely quotes around professional.
Sure. All right. Then he's just down to 3. Yeah, he's down 3. And he's just going to charge it.
Okay.
And he'll wheel on that time.
Sure. So he took 3, so he's down to 5.
I'll use my Kopesh. No, I'm going to use my staff.
Oh, attacking him with the staff over here?
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay. He's hitting on 3s, right? Is that how his work? Okay.
Alright, so I'll hit you for 6 and stun you.
That's funny.
We need a longer cord for this. Maybe you should be wearing this because I'm dragging it across. I feel like I've got my head on your shoulder over here.
That was got you shot at?
Everyone complains about the canopies on the towers.
Oh,
But
yeah.
there's literally no one in there right now, so why does it matter?
Oh yeah. No worries. KTO hype. There we go. Yeah, it is. That's Phil the Glacial Geek, baby. Oh, my name is Phil the Glacial Geek. Mike. Or
wait, what?
Is it Mikush?
Miku Sheep.
Miku Sheep, yes. So Miku Sheep. I am Phil the Glacial Geek. You can find me on YouTube. I've got regular 40K battle reports, kill team battle reports, other hobby stuff. Go check them out.
He just recently painted an entire army of
Sisters of Battle, and a 2,000 point army in 3 weeks. So go check out my pain online for the content.
He's technically the most famous Kill Team content creator by number of
subscribers. Yeah. So technically, I put out a lot, but yeah, go check it out. I hope you like his stuff. Woo! Woo! There we go. That'll make more sense if you watch some of my stuff.
Anything interesting going on?
Just the usual stuff. I think they're looking at shooting people. Ooh, that is a nice roll. Oh no.
Ooh.
There he goes.
Oof.
Got him.
That was rough.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it rolls. You get a whole bunch of sixes.
Yeah.
Good things happen. I was going to say, good things happen when you roll sixes. That's all. Who knew? That's all you had to do, right? It's so easy.
I need to pick up that trick. What if, I got a crazy idea.
Okay.
What if we had dice that only rolled sixes?
It's true. I'd still find a way to roll a 1. It's like you come over, you look at me like, but there are no 1s on this side. Like, how did you do this, Phil? I'd be like, welcome to Phil Dice, baby.
What would happen to this game if every dice was guaranteed a 6?
Yeah. Yeah, Captain David. These are the compendium cards. So mixed guard. He's got the scions and the regular guys.
We lost the internet there for a second.
You're back. I think we're back.
Okay, cool. Everyone had to check BCP. The round's ending.
Yeah, I made the mistake of picking Sap. I thought these were within 6. When I looked at it, I was like, man, yeah. It's this one and that one. Yeah.
What's going on?
Good players always roll 6s when they need to. That is why I am not a good player.
Gotta learn these hot tips.
Yeah. Yeah. Hot tips on how to get good. Roll 6s.
Left, right? What's that? Yeah.
You have 2 options in this hobby. Either learn to roll 6s or learn to get a good sense of humor, because both of which will help you get through games.
I do neither.
Fair enough.
Oops.
I've leaned heavily on the humor part.
What did you hit him with the crack? I thought I hit him with the crack. You're right. He did a little more damage.
Because 6s never come.
You know what? I will fall back because he's not injured yet.
It is interesting though, when you consider a game where luck is a portion of the skill.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's definitely a lot. That's what it doesn't matter how much you put into it, how much you practice, how much you've learned it. There's always that aspect of luck that if it just isn't there, there's nothing you can do about it. There's a lot of things that you can do to ameliorate that risk. That you can go out there and your strategy's strong, your tactics are strong. A lot of the best gameplay is done with understanding that I don't need the dice to go my way for me to do well.
True.
But at the end of the day, every single player is always going to roll dice.
Yeah.
And if those dice go bad, there's only so much you can do. So that's
true.
Inherently what it comes down to,
Oh, you got a crit.
Yeah.
Yep. Double 1.
I have a T-shirt in my merch store that says I spend CP to reroll 1s into 1s because it's happened so many times.
Oh man.
Yeah.
What did I get? Keep this guy out?
You put all your special points into strength. Yeah.
Really,
that'll help you toss your dice when they don't roll well.
I'm actually been pretty impressed with the fact that, other than a couple little drops here and there, this is just the Wi-Fi in
Not bad.
Yeah.
Who's the most wounded? This guy is.
Yeah, it's only 3.
Just the guest Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
If you want.
Yeah. Might as well.
I made the mistake once of trying to stream at a tournament that I was playing in.
Oh, yeah.
And I was playing in it, and the internet apparently was really bad, and it kept dropping and dropping and going back on. And I had my settings set wrong on YouTube.
Oh, no.
So it sent out a clip to the
Every time?
to subscribers every time it would drop. So I was just spamming all of my subscribers with like 15-second clips of like nothing happening. And everyone's like, "What is happening? Like, what is going on here?" And I like lost so many subscribers. I was like, lesson learned the hard way.
Oh, yeah. I've definitely had a few situations where it did that, because it does do that for Twitch just automatically. It creates the clips.
Yeah.
But with YouTube, you can set it so that it just like, even if it drops, it's still the same video, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Well, that's why they got the McDonald's commentator here with me, so.
Alright, and that's it. So I'll score 4. Okay.
Alright.
Oh, so he's scoring.
Overall.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Alright, what's the score?
How many? You had 3, so 6? No, you had 5. You had 2 plus 3 is 5, and I had 10.
10 to 5?
Yeah. Yep. 10 to 5.
Last round.
To turning point number 4 here, rolling for initiative. Guard get initiative.
All right. 10 to 5. And we kind of saw that because Warp Coven is holding those key objectives.
It made a big difference. I mean, that's why he scored 4 points just there. So
yeah. It's hard to do a lot when you know those sorcerers are just so strong.
They're very strong. I mean, you know. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Then again, if he's got the special weapons that can make him go down pretty quickly, you just gotta get those.
Does he have any of them still alive, though? Is the question.
That's true. I don't know.
I'll play it out, but I don't think
I mean, basically, he has to take those 2 center objectives now.
Yes. He has to
doesn't have
do the
another
initiative.
option.
It has to take the center objectives. So.
One great guards, I know.
There we go.
Get your fucking stats, bro.
Yeah.
I'll walk with the staff.
He's. I mean, if he doesn't win. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, not much he can do.
You carry 1.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So
Died on the charge.
This guy over here is going to plant a single beacon. 2. I'll wind up with 12 primary. This guy way over here. This is going to be within 6. And he's in your deployment.
Alright, I think they're finishing up here.
Yep, looks like this is kind of the final check-in here.
And then I'll just not move anybody.
Final scores.
That's it. We just went the signal beacon for 2? Yeah. 2 APL.
Oh, but I still have an activation.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So I'm sorry, I thought we were done. Alright, so then for his activation, he's going to plant a single beacon and be done. So then that guy gets activated. Sorry, I didn't see him.
Sorry, yeah, they're talking. They still got some other activations going on, but they're just checking it out.
So they're playing it out.
I don't know if you can turn it on.
I mean, he's only got, this one model?
I think he might have one more activation.
I basically have to kill you.
Right, dude, you're not going to do it.
I might as well try.
I don't know if you can charge him, though. No?
You're right here?
Yeah. So, 8, right?
Oh, no, you're right. Now you're good. So, yeah, I mean, I can do damage. I can roll damage in this game. Yeah.
There we go. Handshake.
What was the final score?
18 to 5.
All right.
18? No, the last round you would have scored 4. You were at 10.
No. So I did 2 the first and second round.
You're at 10 going into round 4.
No, I was at 8 going into round 4. These are worth 2 each.
You were just.
You had 10.
You said 10.
Right.
So then that would have been 4. And then did you?
So I was at that. I had one of
You
these.
got 4 and 4. And 4, 14 plus 1.
So I get 2 and 2. So that's 12.
Yeah.
12. I'll plant the single, so I'm at 12 there, right? For primary. 2 for the single beacon, 2 for overrun, and then
You had already counted that in your score.
So wait, so first round after the first turning point, you scored 2 points.
You had already counted those in your score. You were already counting mine in my score. Now you're doubling up. No?
Well, yeah. So you got 6 points from the TAC ops.
I got all my
Primaries, you
TAC
got 8 points in the last 2 turning points from that.
You were at 10 going into the 4, including your second.
including these at 1.
So you've got at least.
So I got 4.
So then you got 4 more, 12, 14, right?
No, I was at 8. I was at 8 primary. I was at 8. That's how I was getting 10. I was 8 primary to the secondary. So then I got 2 more, so that brings me up to 12 here. I got plant single beacon for 2. This for another 2, so I'm going to get 16. No? 6 plus 12.
Yeah, because you got 1 point first turning point, right? 3 points the second turning point, and then 8 more points.
Yeah.
No.
You got 4, 8, 12.
2, 2, 4, 4. Yeah. That's 12.
Yeah.
Plus the 6 for the TAC ops. Yeah.
Okay.
So we got 18 points for the Warp Coven there. And then
18.
how many was it? Did you get for the? Did you get any more points on the last?
No, he went with 5.
With the 5. Okay. With the 5 for Imperial Guard. So
right.
18 to 5 Warp Coven over Imperial Guard. A tough match, like what it came down to. It really was. It was the pushing and just kept him on his side of the table. Kept him from able to contest in the middle there. It made a big difference.
Yeah, I think the thing that really sold that was that Matt kept pushing the Zangors to eat all of the really hard fire.
Yeah.
And so and he would do it and stay safe. So he'd be safe.
Yeah.
He'd send out a Zangor. The Zangor would get lit up, but he'd still have all his guys. And now Mike's used to shooting.
Yeah.
He's
he was pushing it.
Yeah.
And that's what it came down to. And I think, being aggressive and keeping him from being able to come up and really make a move on those center objectives made a big difference.
Yeah.
So
now we got to start figuring out who we want to come
Magnus
up here
did
for
nothing
the
wrong.
last. Yeah.
Magnus did a whole lot wrong, let's be honest. But in this case, he didn't. He didn't do anything wrong this round.
Okay, so we're still getting in some. Oh, looks like Chris beat Shane. Ooh, that was a big win. And Janice beat Ryan. She was really worried about this game. Oh, if Orion wins this is the game we need.
All right.
I can tell you already.
Sounds like a plan.
Let's see. This one's still coming in. And wait.
I've never played lights and shit. I'm like,
and so we know this one.
That's
so
what we just had, yeah.
Yeah, so I think we want.
I'm sorry, I didn't give you a better game.
We want whatever Janice's next game is.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think we've had anyone from this pod, so that works.
That works out too.
I think we've gotten one from each pod so far.
Yeah.
Wow, look at us! It's like we planned it and did exactly what we wanted. Professionals, people.
It's almost like we
Professionals.
planned
It's almost
this.
like we planned this.
Not be exhausted playing.
I'm not gonna lie, we didn't, but but it's almost like we did.
Almost.
And I'll take almost like.
Yeah.
Sometimes the chain swords.
So yeah,
whatever Janice's next game is.
So what are they running? We'll see how that goes.
Yeah. So I think Janice is doing Warp Coven, I believe. Or not Warp Coven, Wormblade.
Oh, Wormblade, okay. Get them back in the first round. We'll get them back on here. That sounds good.
I mean, they are the hot team right now. It would be fun to see them. They're what, pod 3? No, pod 2.
Yep.
So.
The problem is I knew you were going to do what you're doing, where you're sticking moving.
Yeah, Wormblade. And then he's doing Warp Coven.
And what's Tony doing?
Tony's doing Wormblade.
Oh, we might have Wormblade on Wormblade violence.
Oh,
That'll
yeah.
be interesting.
Possibly.
See if they do different or if they have like a mirror match.
Oh, that might be interesting.
That'd be interesting
A
to see how that
Wormblade
plays
mirror
out.
match, or it's Wormblade versus Warp Coven. Either way.
Okay. Either which way, that'll be interesting to see. Because we did talk about in the first round when the Wormblade were playing that a hard counter would be the Warp Coven would be a difficult one to handle there. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that all goes.
Yeah, super interesting.
So yeah, so I hope you guys enjoyed that. I did. That was a good game.
That was a good game. Yeah.
I think it was a good game. So
Yeah.
it was it was a tough game. And I think that Guard had they probably had a bit of an uphill struggle, especially when they couldn't get out from their side of the table. There, it becomes difficult to see it. Wow, what's going on with the score here?
So we know.
My wife and kids are here.
Okay.
We know we got Wormblade.
No, I live.
Battle round 1.
Oh, nice.
There we go. So we know we have at least one Wormblade.
We know we have at least
might
one
have 2
Wormblade.
Wormblades depending upon how this game goes. So we'll see how this plays out.
And we do know, or at least I know, that we're going to be playing the loot and salvage mission.
There we go.
Because I've got that insider info. But Dave,
it's good to know a person.
He's getting.
Yeah, I run over.
Yeah, he's
away.
He's off. He's doing his thing.
He's
TOing.
Yeah.
It's the end of the round. This is when all the questions happen. So.
Poor Janice is going to have to play on stream now.
Janice doesn't want to play on stream?
I mean, she does when she has good luck.
Okay.
But
fair enough.
She's been worried about her luck turning at some point today.
Well, we'll see. Obviously, she got the win there, so.
Just looking to learn. What do I need? And so Dave's like, well, we're having a free tournament at Native Games.
I'm trying.
What are you trying to do?
I took custodies because it's like less bodies.
He saw me and thought I was signaling somebody else. He like looked at me and he's like, "Oh, he can't possibly be
doesn't want to go
trying to talk to me."
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was there. That's right. Yeah. But then I took Necron's ACL that I finished building the night before. I went 4-4, but whatever. I learned that.
I'm trying to wave him over, but I'm trying to get Dave.
So, some people are saying they want to see the mirror match.
Hold on. I got you. 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock.
We're gonna take Janice's game next. Whatever she gets paired up against. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. So some people are.
Oh really? Oh okay.
Is that a?
That's the Wormblade.
Oh, that is the Wormblade. All right.
Oh
wow.
Wow.
That's close. Yeah. Oh, nice.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So Wormblade versus Wormblade.
Yeah.
We'll have to see how that goes. It'll be interesting because I mean. Yes. Always. Only the good side.
Yeah, I should take my shit off. That's for later.
Yeah, exactly. That's the after dark.
That's where you get to see my guilty open underwear.
Exactly. That's the after dark.
Yeah, there you go.
So, I think it'll be interesting to see Wormblade versus Wormblade because, I think it'll be interesting to see, how they handle each other. You know what I mean? Because I mean, they both have the benefits that
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting because they're both shooting teams.
Yep.
But this is going to be a match where there's a lot of objectives.
Yeah.
And it's going to be the same map, so we already know that we're going to have what? So let's look at the map and think about this. So we're going to have an objective here. Here, I'll let them in on this. So there's the objective here. There's the objective. Was it here?
There's 6. They're like in 2
and
rows,
here,
like diagonal rows.
Yeah. So it's like I think it's like this and like that.
Yeah.
So
it's gonna be a lot out in the open, and if you want to score points, you're gonna have to be in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's mission 1.1.
Mission 1.1. Hold on, I'm really slow on this scrolling here. There we go. All right, so each time you perform loot and salvage, you score a VP for a max of 4.
Yeah, so
per player.
You loot the objectives, and basically how it works. I know this mission. I've played this like a million times.
There you go.
So you can only loot any one objective 3 times.
Oh, that's right.
But you can only loot an objective once per turn. So you can't loot an objective twice in one turn, sort of thing.
And if you do it the first 3 turns, then the 4th turn you're going to
so. Yep, exactly.
Somebody left the swag bag.
Oh, did they? I don't know.
Just make sure.
Yeah.
But yeah,
might have been who was here last game?
Unless they left it there, unless someone left it after.
Yeah, they could have left it during lunch, maybe.
Yeah, because there were people walking around. But yeah, so it'll be interesting with this.
Isaiah's was over there, I think.
So we'll have to see, because all the objectives being out in the open is going to make it difficult to be able to just sit out there and do an objective. And I granted.
Hey. Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Awesome. Sorry, I couldn't go better.
So yeah, good. So far, so good. I think it'll be interesting. So it looks like we're getting Wormblade versus Wormblade, which is interesting.
Wow, that's going to be crazy.
Yeah, I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be fun to see
the mirror match.
Yeah,
of
see the mirror match.
Of the big bad of the and
absolutely. So the newbies on the scene. So
yeah.
I mean, that does mean that two Wormblades are undefeated in the one pod.
Yeah.
So that's
and Tony Newth. I don't think I've. I don't know. Maybe he's got a Discord. I don't know of him, but I mean, he beat Orion.
Yeah.
And I know Orion is a great player. He was number 2 in ITC.
Yeah. So it should be interesting. And like I said, I'm actually excited to see this mirror match, because I think it'll be interesting to see what they do to mitigate themselves. Exactly, because they know what each other can do. They know what's possible there.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I think both, they're pretty susceptible to their own shenanigans. You know what I mean? So trying to figure out how that all works is going to be interesting to see how they play it. So
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So we'll have to see how they play it out there. I'm excited to see how they play.
I think that Steve's got his kid over here.
Oh, nice. Checking it out. So, but yeah, it's been a good tournament so far. Pretty exciting, don't you think?
Yeah, I'm excited.
People seem very excited about all of this.
Nice to see someone rocking a Kill Team Open sweatshirt.
Yeah, they got that. There we go.
Get those at killteamopen.com.
There we go. Always ABP, right? Always be. No, what was it? Was it ABP?
Well, I know.
Always be
promoting.
Yes, I was right. I was right. I couldn't even remember my own stupid thing.
I was wondering about that.
Yes, always be promoting. ABP, baby.
There you go.
Go out there. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. So, and it'll be fun. Like I said, it's been interesting to see. The first game, it was interesting to see what the Wormblade
could do. Yeah.
Yes. So now to see them again against each other, it's kind of interesting.
And we know that they're both undefeated players with them.
Yes,
so,
playing with them. So
this is
gotta be good.
Speaking of which, so Shane lost his game, which means that Shane wasn't an undefeated Wormblade player.
Yeah.
But he lost to Chris. I wonder who Chris is going up against. Oh, Pathfinders. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
Vanguard versus Pathfinders.
That will be interesting. Ooh, that will be fun.
Ooh. And then we've got is this one even have we got any scores yet? Oh yeah, they're coming in. Okay, so Chris won against Daniel with the Harlequins.
Yep.
Oh wow. Do we
I think there's still scores to come in.
Okay, I was about to say, do we only have one undefeated, but we don't. Let's see. And then what do we got with Pod 3? Oh wait, there we go. Yeah. So we saw Matt's win, and looks like George is probably the one going up against him with Warp Coven.
Warp Coven.
So there's a Warp Coven mirror match, a Wormblade mirror match.
Getting them in there.
Oh wow.
See how they all play out.
This is interesting.
Yeah. Maybe they'll
and then what's this?
Keep each other from getting into the next round.
Harlequins are definitely making the finals. So, okay, we basically know Vanguard are making the finals. We know for sure.
Pathfinders are probably making the finals.
Harlequins are probably making the finals. We know Warp Coven's making the finals.
And there was a tie there with. Did you see that?
Oh, what?
Evan Gora got a tie.
Oh wow, yeah.
Round 2.
With the Harlequins. Oh, that'd be it. I'll have to find out that story.
Yeah, up against who was it? I can't scroll down.
Yeah,
I don't know how to use your computer. There it is.
It's all right. Oh, against Warp
Coven.
Coven.
Yeah.
Oh. I'll have to find
Yeah,
out what
that's
that happened. What happened there? Sometimes when you see the ties, people don't realize that there's actually tiebreakers, and sometimes, very rarely, like there actually was a full tie.
Oh, yeah.
There's like 2 tiebreakers, and if you go through all of them, it gets registered as a full tie.
Yeah.
And we saw that on stream at LVO when Orion played Ace, who was like the number 1, the winner. They tied, and they went through all the tiebreakers and had a perfect tie. It was amazing. Oh, how's Bjornid doing? Let's find out. Okay.
I think I saw right there.
Oh, wow, he's
2-1.
third place right now. 2-1 in pod 4.
In pod 4. So
yeah,
certainly
interesting. Although we do still have some games still coming in on that pod, so it's possible one of these guys
could go ahead of him.
Could put him into 4th, but I think he's still in the running.
Trying to
for
position
the
himself.
finals.
Yeah. Probably needs to. Definitely needs to win the next one.
Oh, and Mikushi Bjornid's playing Pathfinders again, just like he was at LVO.
Yep.
Running those pathies.
Yeah. Top 4 factions. I mean, it looks like Wormblade are doing pretty well.
Yeah. Wormblade, Warp Coven.
Warp Coven seem to be doing well. Troop is doing well.
And probably
there's some Veteran Guard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Nice.
Thank you. So, excellent. Yeah, I think it's going to be. Yeah, they don't have to if they don't want to.
Yeah. I think 20 minutes might have been the wrong move.
Yeah, I think they kind of stopped using it after a while. Because they were just like, we got plenty of time left in the round, let's just play it out. So.
Yeah. So maybe 30 minutes on a clock would be the right move. So then it's an hour. That gives them 45 for like pregame and scoring between rounds.
I think with an hour 45 is fine. We moved it up because we ran late because one dude checked in in the morning.
Oh,
So
yeah.
we had to run an hour 30 to be on top.
Oh, okay.
So now we're at hour 45. I don't think it's a struggle.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. This is really 20 minutes might not be, necessary.
Hey, Janice! Oh my God! And it worked. If that's indicative of your luck, then you're in a good spot.
Well, we'll see. We got Warp Coven on Wormblade on Wormblade, so it should be interesting.
Well, wait. So Shane was on this side, he won. Matt was on this side, and he won. So far you're on the winning. You picked the winning side. all 3 people have played on that side have won. So
yeah.
You'll ruin the luck, or you'll follow it. I don't know. We'll see.
I'll ruin it.
I know. We were like, oh, well, Jess and Wilfong will be a good match. And then he's like, oh, no, Tony won. I was like, whoa.
He won because of Ryan made a bad play.
Oh, what happened?
Tony had his icon bearer on an objective.
Yeah.
And Ryan moved on the objective to test it, and the icon bearer was going to go higher.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Take care, Miku Sheep. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it.
Sheep.
We're going to be
Thanks
around
for coming in.
for a while, so we're going to do it to, going into...
If you decide you want to come back to Kill Team, we'll be here.
At Kill Team After Dark, and then we're going to be back tomorrow for the final championship pod. So,
exciting.
Yeah. Come on by, say hi. We'll be around this weekend.
You know what I should also see?
Mirror match. Me too. I got a mirror.
How my dad did. Oh, still hasn't come in.
Still waiting.
Still waiting on my dad's game. But it looks like he's on the bottom table.
Maybe he'll get a win.
Maybe.
If not, he can do narrative tomorrow.
There you go.
There we go. That's the benefit.
I don't think he's coming back tomorrow.
Oh, fair enough.
I think he's probably got his fill.
Yeah. He's going to enjoy beautiful Baltimore down here in the Inner Harbor. Or is he?
He'll probably just go home.
Oh, okay. Where's he?
He lives down in St. Mary's County.
Oh, okay. I was thinking he came across with you from California.
Oh, no. Yeah, no. I don't think I could convince anyone to come across with me from California.
Hey, I got my dad to drive with me and my now wife when we moved up to Alaska.
Oh, wow.
From down in Mississippi at the time.
That's fair.
So,
that's fair.
Yeah, so that was
It is possible.
It's possible to get fathers to do some crazy things for you.
I mean, my dad said some crazy stuff.
Yes.
But that drive, oh my God, I wouldn't wish that on anybody.
Yeah. I've done a lot of long driving. Like I said, I've driven to Alaska, I've driven from Alaska. Me and my wife did a cross-country road trip back when we were still just dating and somehow still managed to get married. We did a month-long road trip where we just went like around the country. We did it over like 30 days. It was
awesome.
a good time, yeah. But yeah, so I've done my fair share of long drives, so I understand the pain.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was interesting. I narrowly missed a forest fire in Oklahoma.
Oh, geez, okay.
And there was a thunderstorm following me.
Oh boy, that's always fun when you're like just ahead of it and you just have to keep going. You're like, do I really need gas? Do I really need to pee? Because I know if I stop, it's gonna catch me. I just need to keep going.
Oh, yeah, well, I just kept driving. Like I stopped a couple times.
Yeah.
But like, it just was like, I could hang out here, or I could just keep driving and then sleep in a nice bed.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair.
When I get there.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, so we're gonna get to see Wormblade versus Wormblade.
Yeah.
Oh, and Janice, if you're interested, it's gonna be loot and salvage. Back to basics.
Here we go. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see who will be the true followers of the four-armed emperor. Who's doing it correctly?
So are we
We'll
calling
find
this
out.
like a training exercise again? Because
No, this is to prove who is the true followers, who has the true faith in the four-armed emperor. We'll
Fair
find
enough.
out.
Fair enough.
Because spoiler alert, everyone becomes biomass at the end, but some people get to smile about it up until the end.
Yeah. Some people get to say that it's
and some
it's
get
their
tossed
choice.
as the snack early on.
Looks like it finally came in. Although my dad only lost by 1 point.
Oh, wow, that's a tight one.
So, my dad might be winning the last place prize. We'll see.
Well, do they have? You have to play out all the. Oh no, because that's it, right? You guys don't have other pod matches after this, right?
Oh yeah, so today we'll have like a mini award ceremony where you get to find out the 4 people going on to day 2.
From each pod.
Everyone who gets 5th place is gonna get a prize for like the almost made it.
Okay, nice.
There's a last full like the worst player last prize.
Yeah.
And then there's like a fan
Painted,
favorite.
yeah.
And then I think there were a couple other prizes that they're giving out. They've got so much prize support
That's
here.
exciting.
It's
That's
insane.
awesome.
We
Yeah,
got
fantastic.
like every sponsor.
There we go. That's how it works.
It was like
perfect.
Steve was like, "Hey, give me a list of like all the like wargaming companies
There we go.
that you might want to sponsor it." So I just gave him a list of like everybody, and he just reached out to them, and they
you
were
go.
all like, "Yeah, sure."
Yeah. So, I mean, you guys got a cool thing going on here, you know?
Yeah.
Especially for a first year, you know?
Yeah. First year, and we tied for biggest event.
Heck yeah.
In
That's
history.
awesome. Just keep the ball rolling.
Yeah.
Seems like a lot of fun. I like the free lunch. I know that seems silly, but it makes a big difference when you're at these tournaments.
Oh,
to
yeah.
Not have to worry about having to run in like the 45 minutes to go grab something somewhere. hoping
Serious.
That you make it through the line and not have to pay,
Yep.
We want the nose.
So the thing was, we originally wanted to do free lunch, free dinner, free lunch the second day, free dinner the second day, but that was with Orion's venue.
Okay.
Which was the original choice, but some happy couple booked our day, which was the last possible day. Like it was like the last weekend we could have chosen.
Yeah.
Because all the rest were booked.
Yeah.
We were like, all right, we're going in. We're committed. And Ryan literally was going into work to like book it, and somebody came in like right before and booked it. So we were like, You book next year now, bro.
Yeah, there we
go. We need next year on the books now.
There we go.
And so he did. So next year for the Kill Team Open, we're going to be doing it at Orion's venue.
Okay.
And he's, an
Where is it?
executive
Where is
chef. It's the.
Is it here in Baltimore?
Yes, it's in Baltimore.
Okay.
It's
A little inside information here for those listening to the stream.
Yeah. I want to make sure I get this right before I say it out loud.
Okay.
And it's like forever, but it's the Overhills Mansion.
Okay.
Check out this place. This place is insane.
Overhills Mansion. Oh, that is fancy. Also seems very popular for weddings, so I can see why that was.
Yeah.
Why that was a thing.
Let's see if we can find a good picture here. Yeah, it's all wedding stuff.
Yeah, fair enough.
But corporate events. This is what we would be booked as. I got a bunch. So that's a good picture of it.
Yeah, sounds good. Looks good.
But we would be able to use the whole yard and stuff. Like
nice.
we had like a whole plan for this place.
Nice.
And so next year we're excited.
Yeah, that sounds exciting. That is very cool.
We've already got it booked. So.
There we go. Perfect. So you heard it here first. Kill Team Open 2023.
Yes. I'm excited.
Overhills Mansion.
I really want to eat Orion's fancy cooking.
Will he be able to play? Or is he going to cook for us?
Oh, yeah, that's true. I don't know. He might be cooking.
Gotcha. Or he might make someone else cook.
Yeah, he got to play here today, which was nice. But I'm guessing if it's at his venue, he won't. He did pick he did help us pick the menu for the Marriott.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I went insane.
Well, you earned it.
So yes, these are.
So it's gonna be loot and salvage.
Huh?
Loot and salvage.
Okay. So where is the terminal? Here.
All right. So Wormblade on Wormblade violence. I foresee
Wormblade versus Wormblade.
lots of blood. We'll see how this goes.
This is going to be interesting. Like you said before, it's going to be really cool to see what they do.
Oh, Redwood Seth, what are you painting? What kill team are you painting?
What?
Let us know the faction.
Yeah.
I don't think we've ever played before, but I've seen you around a lot. All of my friends lose games to you, and then we're just like, yep, that's Janice.
Isaiah.
Lovely mirror.
I tried.
They're ignoring you.
Yeah.
Nobody pays attention to Sheldon.
I just wanted to give him his own stuff.
Seismic
that bag that
mining
somebody
laser, Sanctus Sniper, Calormorph.
I might be pronouncing his name
banner, 3 shotguns, 1 auto, flamer, a grenade launcher, power.
They're just going over their teams, so
a sergeant, and that's everything.
Should be interesting. Lots of fun stuff going on. So
I'm running mining laser.
That's a stubber, heavy stubber.
Yeah, heavy stubber. No, I was thinking neophyte with an autogun.
Yeah. Sanctus Sniper.
Sanctus Sniper, banner with an autogun. Flamer.
all right.
Grenade launcher.
Grenade launcher, normal dude.
Oh,
You're
good
not
catch.
taking shotguns, are you? Oh, okay.
Of course, Calormorph leader with a bolt pistol power.
Okay.
All right, so should be interesting. A couple Keller morphs coming at each other. Got a couple Sanctus snipers coming at each other.
yeah.
Should be fun to see how they play them out here.
Because I had a bunch of them on.
So,
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's 12 versus 12.
Yeah, should be 12-12.
Yep.
The mirror
We're doing the
match.
same thing, except
all right.
I run shotguns instead of autos.
Yeah, so we got shotguns
I also
versus
run
autoguns.
powerball with my leader.
And we got the leader has a.
Yes.
I got seismic cannon versus a heavy stubber. So we'll have to see how that all plays out. So interesting. Should be good.
But also not great.
So should be fun.
It just ends up
Should be fun to see how it all plays out.
They're both points.
So players are now getting ready, starting here.
Yep.
Just showed off their.
Some orc
Oh.
boys.
Oh, nice, excellent. Yep, that's always the way it works, and then you'll need more. So the greenskins, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That should be fun. Orcs are fun to paint, so enjoy that. So
Yeah.
also, orcs. I should say orcs in Kill Team are fun to paint because you don't have to paint 1,000 of them.
Fair.
So,
Fair.
yes, that's always the beauty of the Kill Team there is that you don't have to paint 1,000 of them. You just got to paint your Kill Team, which is fun. So enjoy that. That'll be good.
And if you want any inspiration, check out Emmanuel, eman.paints.
Yeah.
He's got some
Alright.
epic orcs.
All right, so it looks like Janice will be attacker.
Ooh, Janice is attacker.
There you go.
So let me just bring out my cheat sheet so I know what I'm
Setting
doing.
up here, figuring out what they're going to do.
Are all the objectives in the right place?
No.
Okay.
Using my purple dice.
Should I use my yellow dice? No, I'll just use the blue ones up here. It's fine. They're all casino dice. Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah, so interesting. You've been seeing the red and blue casino dice throughout the event, but Janice has her own casino dice that are purple or pink or
purpley pink.
Yeah, they're like a clearish, pinkish purple color, which you'll see.
Excellent.
Okay, so we determine mission, defeat.
Oh wow, he's got a full like an iPad Pro or something over there.
Ready to go with his info. So, the one benefit of both players playing the same mirror match here is that everyone knows what everyone does.
That's true. That's true.
No gotcha moments. So.
Oh, okay.
Although
So it's just this
I do have to admit, in there was a game I played at LVO where it was a Vetguard versus Vetguard mirror match, and I didn't realize a couple of things that my own team could do, and so there was a gotcha moment. But the gotcha was even weirder because it was like I could have done that last turn.
Learning moments.
How'd you gotcha with my own team?
Okay. Cool.
But yeah.
Can we start off with the sniper up in these towers or no? They're partially, like they're a triangle within our deployment zone, but I think that we'll be out if it's in there, so neither of us can start there.
So I can tell you in advance one of the objective. He has all the dots for the objectives. One of the loot and salvage ones is missing, so you'll just flip the objective over. It's the one on your side, Janice.
And then mine
Yeah,
is
see,
for an objective.
there's like a little dot right there that it just slots into, but this one's missing. I know because I played on this board.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. That's so cool. I didn't realize that's what the. So there's like a little nub on the secondaries there that fit into the.
Yeah, on the objectives.
Wow, and holds them in place. Holy cow! That's incredible.
Yep.
It's this.
Well, I'm even more impressed.
Yeah, and it's got all the deployment zones.
Well, no, I saw the deployment zones. I didn't, and I saw the marks where they were. I didn't realize there was like a little nub that you could put it in there, so you could place it and hold it in place instead of it getting knocked around. Wow. Okay, I'm even more impressed right now. That's awesome.
Yeah, and the he's missing the loot and salvage because when he painted it like some of it got in there.
Yeah.
And so he's missing the one.
Just roll against me.
But he has all the rest, and on his board, if you bought it, I told him about that, so he fixed it. But the first one he did with that style was that orange board over there that I specially ordered for.
Oh, fancy!
It was going to be the stream board. The problem is, I'm sure you saw it at LVO. But the problem was is that the stream hated it because it was like it was hard to see what was going on because there was so much going on.
Yeah.
But it's funny because like in real life, everyone loves it. It's
yes.
like one of those
in real
things
life,
where
it looks
it's like,
awesome. It looks Tron. It looks super futuristic. Looks rad. But yeah, I could imagine if you just got the overhead lights, it would be very difficult.
Yeah.
I could see that. I could see that being a problem.
But people have been really liking this one.
It looks great. Yeah, it looks great. Very easy to see what's going on.
It makes it very nice.
Captain David, I haven't gotten any like specific promises, as in like anyone promised anything to me specifically, but I was at the TO social where they did promise generally what they were going to be doing for the ITC. So
and they're going to include that in with the Kill Team stuff
yes,
as well? Oh,
yes.
that's fantastic.
They told us that Kill Team and Warhammer Underworlds and not Warcry, but
Not Warcry.
Not
Interesting.
Warcry.
So they would not want it to be.
There's no Warcry in the ITC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But 40K, AOS, Kill Team, and Underworlds will all be fully supported.
That's fantastic.
It's the same for me. I always select.
Basically, if you run events,
I don't
they give you access to like the materials, so you don't have to worry.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's interesting because right now, at least, the Kill Team stuff isn't on the Warhammer Plus app, as far as I know.
Okay.
But it's all going to be run through the Warhammer Plus app. So essentially, I guess that means they're adding the Kill Team stuff to the Warhammer Plus app, which is kind of cool.
Yeah. Well, it might be difficult. I don't know how they would do because they don't have the codes in there.
One on my banner.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Interesting.
Well, I mean, they don't have to have the codes for the TOs, right?
No. Oh, so maybe they'll only be accessible by the TOs?
Possibly. I don't know.
It
We'll
feels
see.
like one of those things, like if they're going to, like if they
But
wanted to do it, that they would do it. You know?
It is also an intro game, so it's possible they'll make it available for free
that's
to anyone who gets the Warhammer Plus app. I don't know.
Fair enough.
That I don't know, but I can speculate. But the things I do know, Kill Team is supported. I know we will be getting access if you're a TO, a regular TO. You get access to the digital versions of the rulebooks.
Nice.
Which doesn't benefit me since I have them already, but it's cool for other TOs.
Yeah.
And then
So then we are waiting on you to make
the ITC is going to be run through GW, which means.
Oh no, I thought ITC was not. ITC was still. They were just supporting.
I mean, it's still the ITC,
support stuff. So the information that they're giving you is going to be through.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I meant in partnership with GW. So we're going to get all sorts of cool goodies and stuff.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Nice.
As for the goodies, no promises there yet, but I mean, I'd assume if they're saying that they're supporting Kill Team, that means with the goodies as well.
You think, right?
But yeah, I mean, it's great for Kill Team in general.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's great for the game and all the games in general because I've always said if GW just supported a tournament scene of some capacity, the game would grow exponentially.
Absolutely.
So
And I think
we see
that's
that with Magic the Gathering, we see that with Star Wars Legion, see that with all these games where the company supports the tournaments.
Yes.
You know?
And I think there's still a big thing where a lot of the tournament circuits and a lot of people that are in these like the independence, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like the fact that it's not official GW stuff because there are things that there are people out there that really like 3D printed stuff, like kit bashing or non-official models and all that stuff that at official GW events. In my opinion, understandably, GW would be okay. Would not want that to happen because that's part of their thing. And I get that if they're running the event, it's their call, it's their thing.
Yeah,
you don't have it. But there's a lot of people that don't want that to become the norm for a lot of the regular tournaments.
Exactly.
You want to have some kind of, you do want to have some kind of control where it's you don't have completely out there things. But I think that generally ITC has done a pretty good job of keeping on top of that, and TOs do a pretty good job of keeping on top of that and keeping ridiculous things from either ever happening or at least not happening twice. So I think that people wanted to see that kind of keep that independence. So, but it's also nice to see it this way, where you still have that independence, you still have the fact that you control what's going on.
Yeah.
But GW is there to help support it and doesn't want to take over. They don't want to be the ones to say what does and does not happen. They're just there to help make sure that it can keep doing it as well as possible.
They have been doing their GW Open events though. So
Yes,
like
those are fun. I went to the one in Orlando.
Oh,
it was
nice.
a ton of fun.
Yeah,
they did it really good. I mean, because they hired on Mike Brandt, who was the guy who started and ran Nova Open for many years.
Yeah, like 10 years.
Yeah, and he put on a very good show when he was at Nova.
Nice.
And now that he's taken over at GW, he puts on a very good show when he's there, and it's a ton of fun. A really great time had by like everybody. I didn't hear complaints from like anybody that was there. And it's a fun, awesome event to be a part of.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, if your thing is 3D printing, if your thing is non-official models, then that's not the scene that's not the scene that you're going to. You know what I mean? And I gotta go to those DTs. And that's fine. So I think having both, where GW puts on a show and says, this is what we think this should be, because
I mean, it makes sense because, like, you don't go to a Magic the Gathering tournament hosted by Wizards of the Coast with cardboard.
Exactly.
Like, that you printed on your printer, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean...
Or with pieces of paper that you wrote.
Yeah, so, I mean,
For
it
sure.
makes sense to have the official stuff at, like, the official tournament, but, like, at my events, I'm more about the game and the hobby and everything, and
Absolutely.
I mean, we can do that.
I don't 3D print stuff myself. I buy, like, if I'm doing a conversion, I do like 100 different GW models and put them together.
No, for sure.
But like, I don't think that it's, at my events, I don't think that there should be any penalty.
As long as it's obvious what's going on, I don't think there's usually a big problem with that. But at the same time, I also don't think it's a big problem when GW wants their own things at their own models at their own tournaments.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I think having both, where GW has their own games, their own tournaments where they can control what happens there, and then but the fact that they're still supporting the other tournament scene that they don't have the control over is beneficial.
Yeah. Hey, just a heads up, Janice. I think that straight boxes on your side is on the right side. The boxes. Yeah. Should just be up against the tower. No, the tower.
Oh, tower. Haha.
That was Sheldon's fault. That was Sheldon's fault.
I don't care if that.
We all know that.
I don't care if that thing
we
breaks.
all saw it. That was Sheldon.
Speaking of 3D printed models.
So they're all concealed.
So that's why I think it's great. I think this is the best of both worlds.
Yeah, exactly.
You have GW supporting the tournament scene. You have GW supporting this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But at the same time, still leaving it up to people to be able to play the game how they want to play it.
Yeah.
So, and if you're a TO and you want to have only GW models, you can also make that. That's ITC allows you to make the call however you want to during your tournaments, which is why they like that independence.
Okay. Oh, nice.
So,
are you getting me one? No. I'll take one.
All right, so we have one team being put down right now. All right.
Dave's looking at me really like...
So you spent CP to put two of them in reserves?
In hiding.
In hiding, yes. Okay.
So these two are hiding, the ones with grenades.
Perfect. All right. So two went into hiding over there, which should be good to go on the first one. And you also went two into hiding. Excellent. Both Neo. Yeah, both Neo.
Yes.
Yes. We got that. So they're already the shenanigans are occurring here. So both players have spent CP to put their two.
So as soon as I land on the point, I'll be able to loot salvage.
They put their two. They've already put their two. Whatchamacallit? What's the word I'm looking for?
Models in hiding.
There we go. Yes, thank you. Two with models in hiding. Both of them have done that. So both of them have spent their CP to put two models in hiding. So.
Yeah, you don't have to declare that until the beginning.
Yeah, so far,
I just want to do it so
pretty
I
good.
I was just thinking about Dave getting me one of those Mai Tais. Sorry.
I'm going to make a lot of exclamations beforehand.
Getting ready for that after dark, you know?
Yeah, there we go.
I would have game with no gotchas, and if you gotcha on me, well, that's my fault.
Yeah. Can you hit the button on that one? That's probably a better angle.
So we have a little inside baseball here. What cameras are these that you got using?
Oh yeah, so I have a 5D Mark III and a 5D Mark IV.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah.
Those are nice. I use
That's
the
what I use
90D.
for work.
Yeah, I use
Oh,
the
yeah.
90D for work.
Nice.
Because I'm a freelance photographer, so
Oh,
and
yeah,
I
yeah.
do the channel. So. But yeah, so I was admiring your cannon gear. So.
Oh, thank you. Cool thing is this guy right here.
I was gonna say that is super nice. Sorry, just admiring all of his fancy streaming gear that he's got here with his camera equipment.
It's a lot of wires, though.
A lot of wires. Yes. I guess maybe wire management might be the next step in the Kill Team stream.
That might be my weakness here.
Yeah. I think a lot of audiovisual professionals, if they saw this, they'd be dying on the inside.
You know what though? Everything's plugged in.
Yeah, everything works. You can hear us, right? You can see us.
I know where all the cables plug in. I don't care that they're all just a mess.
Yeah. As long as it's just the two of us are taking care as we walk past here.
Exactly.
There we go. But nice. All right, so it looks like both sides are deployed right now.
The hard part is like doing all the cable management. Like if this was like a static setup at my house, easy.
Yes.
But then being able to pack it up. And
it's a lot of setup. It's a lot of setup, and you guys don't have, days to set it up.
Yeah, I did this all myself.
Yeah, like some of the other people, they get access to the venue like days ahead of time, but that costs an exceeding amount of money at that point now.
Exactly.
So someone asking if you missed the doors.
I do miss the doors. I have like 500 painted doors.
Doors
from Arena.
Oh, nice.
That will never see the light of day again, I guess, unless they give us.
You could use them as a barricade, right?
True.
Yeah. Line of sight blocking to hide behind the door, and then you poke around the side.
Yeah, they just look weird. Oh, looks like it's the super mirror match.
Dash.
They both
dash v dash, so they're both going to be dashing, which is interesting. I mean, very expected, but interesting nonetheless.
Yeah.
So.
Obscure.
All right. It looks like he dashed his sniper up onto the box over there, onto the container.
After your dash, of course. And the game will start.
Oops. Right. Oh. First ones I switched to.
Oh, interesting. Oh no. Okay. So they both dashed their. Oh no. Janice is still thinking about where she's gonna dash her operative.
Did you do any
But so far, one of the dashes has been used on a Sanctus sniper to get him into position to shoot.
Okay.
Which is always key.
Wait, wasn't Janice the attacker?
Janice is the attacker.
Yes.
I'm defending.
And so she decided to choose you as the initiative winner?
She still has not mentioned.
Because wouldn't the winner of the initiative do the first dash?
Yeah, it should be.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
It's all good. It's fine. I just thought, I was like, oh, that's an interesting choice that she gave the initiative to.
Apologies, I did it disordered.
It's all good. It's all good.
It was going to be that regardless.
It's all good.
I shake my fist at you, sir.
I just wanted to make a comment about an interesting choice, but it wasn't.
Look at Sheldon over here causing trouble. Drama at the Kill Team Open caused by Sheldon? What? You'll never believe. All right, so everyone's done their dashes.
All right.
Here
dashes,
we go.
Out of order dashes complete.
And into their turning point here. So they're checking out their tac ops that they've got ready going yet. So we don't know what they've chosen. We don't know if they've gone with their mission-specific secondary.
Saying I should sign the doors and raffle them off. No, I'm just hopeful that UCC will come back.
There we go.
That's what I'm hoping. And
I liked Arena. Arena was a ton of fun.
And then I'm going to have 50 cents of Arena ready to go. You kidding me? I am ready.
Yeah.
My mind and soul.
I thought we could take
like
the
close combat.
things, or is it?
So we still have to take from our standard, like infiltrate and single destroyer. We take any from the
So you would choose one. You would choose.
So you would
one
choose
of them?
your archetype.
Yes. And then you can swap. But you can swap out 3 of them, up to 3 of them with
so
your
I can choose
faction.
security, right?
No, security's not the archetype.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Wait, what is the archetype then?
Seek and destroy and infiltration.
We had Wormblade open over earlier. Where is it?
I completely was wrong then.
Yeah, right there.
Open recent.
Infiltration, seek and destroy.
Oh, my bad. No one's ever corrected me because I must not have read that.
No, that was this one.
No worries. Go ahead and choose what you want.
I thought we had it.
We did. I thought we did have it
There
too.
it is.
All right.
Wormblade.
We get in there.
So they can take
infiltrate and
or
seek and destroy. Yeah. Which you already told them, but yeah, we were trying to get to the information here. There's literally one team here. Yeah. We're all good. So yes.
Yeah.
So with the special teams, what you can do is you still choose one of the archetypes that you're playing there, and they give you the archetypes that they're going. But you can swap out up to 3 of those from the archetype with your faction-specific second attack ops.
Well, he was thinking that he could do.
I remember he was thinking of taking other ones. What I'm saying is that's how you do it. So you could also not choose any of the faction-specific ones if you don't want.
Yeah, true.
But you can choose up to 3 of those to swap out for other ones within that archetype. So
no, you're fine.
So you still have the archetype that you choose. So you have that's your base 6 that you're starting with, and you can swap out any of the 3 that you can up to 3 of those for this.
Yeah, if you want to do all 3 of your
want to do all 3 of faction specific, and then you just have to choose 3 from your archetype. But you can also just swap out 1, 2, doesn't matter. Up to you, whatever you want to do.
I mean,
but that's how they work with the new faction-specific secondaries.
It's good that I pulled this up anyway, since we're going to be using this.
Since this is literally the only set of rules we need.
We only need the Wormblade rules.
And this is the only one we didn't have up.
I
know. Professionals, people. That's what we are. That's what you turned into. You turned in here for the professionals at work. So
womp womp.
Womp womp. It's all good. We got it. Causing drama, not having our rules open. Oh man, what are you gonna do with us?
Oh man. And I have no excuse. I got the PDFs.
It was right there. We had it before.
I downloaded
we got it on stream before.
For Shane's escape.
But it's all good. We got it. We're looking at them as we speak.
All right.
So we'll be on it, even though we probably won't be. But it's fine. All right. So it did look. Yeah. So. Here we go.
All right. Yeah. What are we doing?
Started into the
let's
first
see what's
turn
happening in the game.
Okay, so pop up.
So we gotta move.
If you are the professionals, I'd hate to see the amateurs.
And he's in the open to me.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, him? Yeah. He should be within an inch of this, so.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So I am within an inch of that, so I should be getting.
All right. They were trying to do a little Sanctus on Sanctus violence, but but he's blocked by the terrain or the obscuring or the light cover on top of that over
That's
there.
fair. That's fair.
Which he wanted to do to protect himself, which
Sanctus
makes
be
sense.
trying to snipe.
Yeah, Sanctus be Sanctusing. So.
Still have an skirmish
Janice
there.
is trying to knock over all the miles.
They can't beat you if their models are broken.
That's 40 chess right there.
That's 40 chess.
10 shots down on him.
On him?
Yep.
That's my game plan to get top of ITC. Just break literally everyone's models.
You break every team in the
Everybody
world.
in the team has
No one
models.
can beat you in the
Yeah.
ITC.
It's Highlander rules, right? Where if you're the only one with a full team that's not broken left, you win.
Oh man, someone was suggesting
No cover rules.
what's the game? Oh, like kill team.
So that is.
What's the game where you
Pop.
you take the other person's team if they lose or whatever? Like the
pink slips.
Yeah,
Pink slips.
But you take kill team for pink slips or whatever. Like where you take the other person's team if you win. But on a big tournament like this,
Yeah.
that'd be crazy.
Yeah, it's like you lose one round, you better have a backup.
Yeah.
Yep.
My mistake.
So it becomes my turn.
Yep.
Hand of Gork for the win. Exactly.
Use 1 AP, ignore obscurity, no cover.
Hey.
5 up lethals.
I'll answer Captain David's question when this important sniper battle is over.
Whoa.
And it's gone.
Let me
We found the new way.
It went to the warp.
And I will command point roll this, so out 0.
Okay.
And this does 6 mortal wounds and 3.
Wow.
And you have force.
Pretty good. Sniper duel.
Wow.
He dies.
Ooh, Sanctus
that
down.
was
Sanctus on Sanctus.
that was a big,
And
big
reveal,
That was big.
win there.
Deadly Marksman for him.
All right. So Deadly Marksman has
Deadly
been revealed.
Marksman.
Not scored yet, but revealed. So
interesting.
So that's always interesting. That's always the one that catches people up. Is that like the Deadly Marksman when you reveal it when you kill a model from your own, but you don't score the points yet until it kills another model.
Yeah.
And then it has to survive after that. So. That's always one I like to emphasize when I do it because I want to, on my channel when I do the battle reports, teaching exactly.
Yeah.
So make sure people know.
Yeah, so, okay, so to answer your question, Captain David, we actually talked about this earlier. The problem with switching the crates to light terrain is that there's a lot of tac ops that you score with the heavy terrain, which means that if you switched them to light terrain, the only heavy terrain on the board would be the 2 towers, which, like, puts way more importance on the towers, and also, sometimes with these layouts, the towers are in your deployment zone.
So,
and
like
then
right now, this layout, if those crates weren't heavy, you would be unable to take sabotage.
Yeah.
For instance, because there's only 2 heavy terrain pieces, and one of them's in your deployment zone. So
yeah,
you can't. You have to choose it.
I mean,
outside your deployment zone.
I guess you could, but it would be the one that's all the way in the.
Well, but you have to score. Don't you have to do 2 for?
Oh,
that?
that's
Yeah,
true.
So
That's
you wouldn't
true.
be able to. I guess technically you could choose it. And you would only ever be able to score 1.
Yeah.
It's completely across the board. Very difficult to do.
Yeah.
But it's not that. Tac ops can be difficult to do, but they should be possible to do with the way you build your terrain there. So
Exactly.
having some heavy mix in, and also it's that's the reality of the setup here with like this more competitive scene where it becomes a bit more easier to like keep it like homogenized, so every table has the same stuff on it. Makes it easier working with those.
Everyone's playing the same mission with the same layout.
At home, if you want to make them light cover and then you have some buildings, then and mix it in
Put 'em
there,
where-
that's fine. As long as you have that mix in there for what you're looking for, you can do it.
Yeah, like if you're playing at home, right? You could easily take these towers and put them here,
Yeah,
and
put
like,
or even like swap out some of those containers for like more ruins or something like that, where you can make that. So
yeah, no problem.
Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you learned. That's why I do like to do it out loud. But it's really funny, Jesse. Like the fact that I do say it out loud, like in all of my battle reports.
Yeah.
Whenever I play games, even off camera, people laugh because they're always like, it's like I'm in the middle of a Glacial Geek battle report because I'm narrating everything I do. So I'll be like, all right, this squad of five intercessors is going to fire into your squad over there. So they are in rapid fire range. So it's going to be 10 shots, strength 4, AP -1 against your tough 4. So looking for 3s to hit, 4s to wound, and everything. They're like, you don't have to explain it. I'm like, well, then you know what's going on. There's no problem. There's no questions about it. So
it's good to get in that habit, especially if you're doing like so many battle reports like you're doing.
No, exactly. And you're right. And Jesse, that's a deliberate thing that I do to try to keep it so that people can understand and follow along with what I'm doing. Because this game can be confusing. It can be very complicated. And if you don't know exactly what's going on, it can become very quick. Very quickly you can lose track of what's going on. So, but yeah, so it's good to go through and make sure you. And also, if I say it out loud, my opponent can be like, no, actually, those guys are a tough 5. And I go, oh, okay, well then I'm wounding on 5s instead of 4s, as opposed to just saying like, all right, these intercessors, 3s, 4s, If I don't say what I'm doing, people don't know to stop me when I'm wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Because let me tell you, I am often wrong.
Made 2 hits.
I've gotten a reputation of being the one that everyone asks for every answer.
Yeah.
But like, I get it wrong too. So,
It happens. It's called being human.
Yeah.
That's what happens to us. Everyone is you're gonna have things where you get them wrong. You're gonna have things where you don't. It's nothing is gonna be perfect. So as long as you go through and try to be as honest as possible with it, that's all that matters. So
exactly.
And Captain David, keep sending the questions. We're glad to have them answered by any of the 15 people that are with you. It all sounds good. So.
Hey, so Ben, to answer your question, we did the math. It is theoretically possible to have 3 and 1 and not make it, But
is it? Oh.
yeah.
Oh, during the break, you guys.
Yeah, we did the math.
And your brain could do the math.
You could theoretically have 4 3-1s and 1 4-0. I think is what.
Okay.
But
at this point, I
the
imagine
odds are pretty high.
At this point, if they're up on
the top table, they're most likely
probably have
making
high
it.
points. So odds are both of these players are on to the next round tomorrow. But yeah,
So 3 hits. I retain cover.
I guess not technically guaranteed, but
yeah.
So I made a crit save, so 1 goes through.
Although we could find out
Is that 4?
specifically about their pod, because that's a theoretical situation, and this is the reality. So okay, so we have 2 3-0s, 2 4 2-1s. So these guys will make 1 3-1. These guys will make.
So there's 4 2-1s.
Yeah. So these guys would make. Okay. So there's gonna be 1 4-0.
Yeah, I think this
There's
one's
gonna be 1 3-1, and then there's gonna be 2 more 3-1s. So yes, actually you're correct. In this scenario,
both these players are going to be
both these
on.
players will make it.
But you want to be top seed.
Yep.
That's how it is. Go for blood.
Yes.
Go for the throat. Go for the jugular. That's what it's all about. Exactly, Jesse. No one gotcha. Don't want to feel bad. You want to win, but you want to win the right way. So that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
That's what it is. So.
Cool.
Yeah, exactly, Captain David. Better to say it out loud. Have your opponent have the chance to hear what's happening, so that they can help correct any problems that might arise.
Oh wow, Captain David said that they're watching it on a big screen in their store.
Oh, that's fantastic.
That's pretty cool.
Hello, what store?
Yeah, what's the store,
We'll
Captain
give you a
David?
shout-out
We'll give a shout out on stream.
For what it's worth.
Oh man, he's getting these hot shout outs.
Yeah, that's how you do it. So. Oh, Kill Team Nova, you don't think?
Oh no, we just did the math. It's true. He's right.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry.
We just figured that out.
Yeah, I'm streets behind. Don't you worry.
Deckbox.
Asheville, oh, that's awesome. I love Asheville, North Carolina. It is a lovely town.
I have never been there.
Oh, you should. It's beautiful up in the mountains. They've got a ton of really great breweries, and now apparently a game store, the Deckbox, that I've got to go check out. So next time I'm in town, I'll make sure I come by by there. So
well, shout out to Deckbox in Asheville, North Carolina.
Yeah, Kill Team Community Building.
And the Kill Team Community Building,
If
whatever
you are
that
in
is.
the Asheville area or just happen to be going through it, go check out the Deckbox. Tell them that Sheldon from Kill Team Stream and Phil, the Glacial Geek, sent you. It will get you nothing, but do it anyway because it's funny.
Just tell them, and they'll get so upset that everybody says that.
You're gonna get so tired of hearing it.
Everybody
thousands of people that are coming through.
The Glacial Geek and Sheldon Steer from Kill. I don't even know what those people are.
Yeah, they're like, I don't care about them. Why are you telling me?
Actually, I mean, they probably know if they've got us on their big screen.
Yeah, I guess yeah. So at least they know about you with the because we're here on the Kill Team stream. So if you don't know about the Glacial Geek, go check it out. YouTube, Kill Team Battle Reports. Yeah.
And the odds are higher that they know you than
promoted. Well, they've turned into your channel. They've turned to your channel. So
true.
Yes.
Oh,
that's right. Prepping for Cherokee. That's
Cherokee.
right. That should be a lot of fun. Is there Are you going to the Kill Team?
No.
Okay.
I actually specifically asked them not to do Kill Team so that more people would.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Because it's like the next weekend.
It is next weekend. Yeah. I was thinking about trying to hit up there, and I didn't get taken. I just ended up not going to it.
But hey, shout out to Kicker from Frontline Gaming.
Yes, fantastic.
They
put on a good show. They've really stepped up what they've been doing. So I mean, they went from just like basically the one event LVO, then they brought out I think they did BAO was the first one. Then they did LVO and added that onto it, and then was just the two of those for many years, and and then they just like kicked it into high gear, bringing on Kicker.
Well, I know
there
SoCal Open was for a while.
Yes.
I don't know how long that was around, but I know that
But they've really
BAO
kicked
was
it in
definitely their first.
Put in the Dallas Open. They've put in the Atlantic City Open. They've done this,
they've got what now? Lone Star Open, Atlantic City Open. Cherokee, LVO, BAO, SCO. Team tournament, LVT
Team tournament. So 7 events.
I think there's one more, right? New Orleans Open.
And New Orleans Open, yeah. 8 events, yeah. That's huge. Going from what they were to that, yeah, that's awesome.
Well, they said that, like, with COVID, everybody canceling events.
Yeah.
Like, venues were, like, super, like, starved to try and, like, sign contracts for, like, multi-year events with big companies and stuff. And so they were able to went
find
around
the space.
and scooped up, like, tons and tons of, like, really great deals on venues.
That's awesome.
I mean,
they put on a very good show. You know, they put on a very good time. Like, LVO was great. I will say, I've been going to LVO for many years. I liked it at the Bally's better, just because it was like right there on the strip as opposed to off the side of it at the Rio.
I don't know. I really liked the Rio better.
It was
just such a nicer venue.
The actual play space was better, I thought, at the Rio for sure. But just the location afterwards, it was easier to just like go over they literally had like the elevator in Bally's that you could just go up and over, and you were in the strip. So
I know, right?
That was nice. But yes, but it was. I mean, but they still had a great game, great time, had a lot of fun. So,
exactly.
Yeah.
So what are we seeing here? We've got.
Yeah, that's right. We've got a game going on.
Yeah, there's a game going.
Professionals, people. As long as the players know what they're doing, right? So it looks like everyone's still trying to get into position, because again, you have to do the loot on the objectives, and it becomes. I think what you're going to end up having is that they're going to quickly like play out the 3 that are essentially on their side over there.
Yeah.
So you've got the 3, and because you can get people into position to do those objectives, get the points for those, and still be relatively hidden from line of sight for the shooting from your opponent.
Correct.
So the only ones you have more trouble is the one that's like inside that L piece there.
Yeah.
You're gonna get some line. It's hard to get no line of sight onto you.
Yeah. Well, that's why they've both put these barricades right there.
Yes.
So like
to give them at least a little bit of cover.
They've got a little bit of cover. Although I don't know. Do you think like putting it literally right behind this was the right move, or should it have been sort of over so that they could kind of like mitigate a different angle?
That's interesting. That is interesting.
Because like
I guess they do different things. Like the barricade provides
by putting it here.
Yeah.
I mean, this is light cover. So by putting the barricade here,
that's also obscuring. Right?
Oh yeah, that's
so
true.
That's why. So it's like it's doing different things. So if you can find ways around the obscuring, at least if you're within range of that barricade, you can then get the benefit of light cover to your models. And if you've got them, I think Wormblade.
That's true, because you have to be within 1 inch.
And Wormblade have the
makes
ability
sense.
to get some of those things where if you are like allow you to shoot, like especially like the snipers and something like that, where you can shoot from conceal because you've got the silent weapon.
Yeah.
So you can shoot from conceal behind light cover, and then you can't be targeted anyway.
That's fair, yeah.
Especially if you have it up there. So, but like you said, it's still something to have thought about. Like maybe blocking off another lane of fire would have been the way to go.
Well, yeah, because like having it straight here, you're just sort of like doubling up on this,
that one
right?
area, yeah.
Whereas if it's here, then you're kind of like blocking both of these plus this vantage point and the tower.
Yeah, that is an
by having it like a little bit over, you're like blocking so many more lines of sight.
Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Interesting to point out that way. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's cool.
Yeah.
What's it gonna do?
Okay. I foresee this being a very tactical game. Like I see very good players, but also playing 2 kill teams that are like these kill teams are very tactical in how they play.
Yes.
They can't be brunt, they can't be brutal, they can't be just charge in there, because they are, like I said before, Gene Stealer Cult are made of wit toilet paper. And if you don't take care of them, if you don't play them tactically, you very quickly are going to start losing bodies. You're very quickly going to start losing the ability to be effective.
Well, we talked about how like Wormblade has a really strong first turn and second turn.
Yes.
So it'll be interesting to see, like, against Wormblade, do you sort of mitigate that by, like, being a little bit cagier? Or do you just go for, like, 2 really brutal, like, the most brutal turn possible?
Yeah.
Like, we've already seen, like, the sniper versus sniper. I think they, like, yeah, he's still got his Sanctus here, but we saw that really early.
Sanctus, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that was with Janice, like, taking a risk, trying to put the Sanctus out there too soon, maybe.
Yeah.
I think that's what it comes down to, is that the reason they have very strong first and second turning points is because of their ability to just like reach out and kill you from a range.
Yeah, true.
And that's why once things start to settle in, they both are going to start to, like, the whole thing is that once your opponent has the ability to get across the table, you start losing that advantage that you have.
Correct.
And then this is where they start going down. And once you start losing bodies, that's when things just kind of tend to just like, because you kind of group around where you're safe to get off your shots, and then once they get into that, it becomes very difficult to try to like pull back from that.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's interesting because, unlike a normal match.
So the operatives, yes. So the Resident GSC is asking. So they both had the Sanctus Sniper. So they're both running the Wormblade. They both had the Sanctus Sniper. They both have Keller Morphs. I don't think either of them have the Locust, if I've seen. I didn't see either of them have a Locust. Oh no, not fun. Not fun. Stretch it out. I think we did find the one reason where your cable thing may have gotten in the way. They're running a lot of one of the Janus is running a gunner with a mining laser and a gunner with a
seismic?
No. She's got the heavy stubber.
Oh, heavy stubber, yeah.
And then but her opponent is running the seismic cannon.
Gotcha.
So he's got a seismic cannon. They're both running a bunch of neophytes. He's going more shotgun heavy, and she's going more autogun heavy with the neophytes. And then I think there's a few special weapons in there. I think there's some grenade launchers and some flamers intermixed with what they've got there going up. So
when it comes to like,
Chris Moon.
Hey, Chris. When it comes to like a team like this,
yes.
When you have a certain like a model like the Neophyte that has like one of like a couple of different loadouts.
Yes.
But there's so many of them, and you kind of have to choose one and sort of stick with it.
Yeah.
You get into these situations where, like, in this situation, what do you think is the better one to have had, the autogun or the shotgun?
In this situation?
Yeah, with the mirror match.
Yeah. I think autogun, if I'm being honest, because the benefit of the shotgun is that it gets stronger as you're closer.
Yeah.
And they're very strong if you get them in, when you got them there. So in my mind, when you're making this list, your heavy weapons and your Kellermorph and your well, I guess less the Kellermorph, but like the Sanctus Sniper and the oh boy.
Oh, that hurts. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna
there we go.
rest
Keep
my
it straight.
leg over
There we go.
here.
That sounds good. So like the heavy weapons and like the Sanctus Sniper, they're your long range reach out and kill a bunch of operatives as your opponent starts getting closer to you.
Yeah.
And then you use the shotguns to handle them once they do get close to try to mitigate your weakness, because your weakness is them getting engaged with you, them getting close to you.
Yep.
So the shotguns are really good at mitigating that. In this situation, you don't want to get close to each other.
Yeah.
Because you're both...
neither of you are probably going to get
close. You're not going to want to get close to each other. So having that extra range of the autogun, I think, is beneficial in that case.
That makes sense.
But because of the way it works with the mirror match. Generally, I do think that maybe the shotguns are... Because the thing is, the shotguns do... solve a problem that the Wormblades face. So having that is beneficial, I think, generally.
So, like, on a roster, you're more likely to probably want the shotguns. But when you think about like the benefits that you have in a specific matchup, where you're probably not able to like re-roster because there's so many models.
So they run like 12 models, I think.
We can look. Yeah, there's so they have the potential to run 14.
Yeah, but I think
the characters count as 2.
So and the character counts as 2. So they both have Kellermorph and they both have a Sanctus Sniper.
Yeah,
so that counts as 2. Both of those count as 2, so they're down to 12. Yeah, so they're running 12. So you've got 12 of your 20, right, in a roster?
Yeah, so you'd have 10 models.
Yeah, 8 that you can shift.
And you're more likely to take like the heavy gunners as your options on your roster than change up your regular.
Maybe, but if you look at that, you've got 3, and I think you can only ever take 1 of each. So you're looking at 1 of those 8 is going to be the other gunner, the other heavy gunner.
Yeah.
Because you can't double up, and you have the 3 different options. So you got one of those 8. You have another 7 that, I mean, it might make sense to try to just like...
Because you're going to... Okay, so you're going to be loading up the Killer Morph, Locust, and probably both Sanctuses, right?
Yeah.
So that's 4. Then you got to take your leader. So
Maybe
5.
both Sanctuses. I don't know if you go with the Talon.
And then I will.
The
You
one
don't think
with
so?
the knife?
Can see himself, turn himself back into concealed.
Maybe. My only thinking is that these GSC in general and the Wormblade also, they do well at range. So if you
That's
get,
fair.
And then my last guy.
Who just got demo charged there? Oh no.
Oh,
I got caught up in my own brain here.
Who got demo charged?
So, oh wait, I'll get an Overwatch since you have another guy.
Ah, okay.
Because you win, I don't have anything else, and you still have another guy.
Let's see.
Oh, apparently
you have one Overwatch.
Captain David's saying that
So who's
that their GSC player swears by the talent. I mean, he's very good. Don't get me wrong. He's very good. My only thinking is that GSC are very squishy, and the thought of making a dedicated combat character when you're super squishy is not great, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I just think, like...
ballistic skill for Overwatch, isn't it?
Oh,
Or does it cap? Or does it cap?
I don't know. I think you're right.
I got confused with the whole...
Captain David, definitely tell your GSC guy there is certainly a place for him. There's definitely a work that you can do with it. So.
I'm still messing up rules all the time,
Trying to
too.
figure it out
Okay.
works. So I definitely think there's a place for them, and I definitely think there's something they can do. My thinking is that having the option to take shotguns versus auto guns, if you are going to be worried, like, because essentially at that point you can use your regular neophytes to.
Ooh.
Okay, that is really good.
So I will take the special.
I think that's only on the first shot.
Yeah, it's on the first shot of it. So I will take the crit for him being an agent, and then on force. So I save, and no damage.
Wow.
Okay,
cool.
okay.
Then I pop in my last guy.
Oh, being an agent, that's right. I think they can take as a cover.
9 inches of
They can take it as a crit, not just a regular one.
And he will toss
If I'm
it
not
to me
mistaken.
in a happy-go-lucky way to
Yeah.
Yeah.
leader.
So each time a
Retain
shooting attack is
one
made
dice
against the
as a
operative
successful critical
in the roll
save.
defense side, if it is in cover, you can do one. Retain 1 additional dice as a successful normal save, or 1 dice as a successful crit save. That's
And he's out in the
huge.
open,
That's
but
huge.
whatever.
That's awesome.
Yep. 4 attacks sitting on 3s.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Wait.
Ooh, 4 attacks hitting on 3s. That is not great. That was rough.
Okay.
That's all misses on the shot.
Most important
Through
thing,
gritty.
2 primary. You get 3.
Oh, okay.
All right, so that's the first turning point there.
Yes, the end of the first turning point.
Okay.
I will show execution because I believe I've killed 2 models tier 1. Or how many models have you lost?
I've lost 1.
Okay, I have lost 2. Never mind.
What?
All right. So at the end, you said you scored 2 primary.
He's got 2, I got 3.
3. Okay, and then secondary attack ops. Has anyone scored any so far?
I have scored 1 for route.
1 for route.
Yes.
Perfect. And Janice, have you scored any for attack ups? Just the 3 primary. Perfect. Excellent. Thank you,
So
guys.
it's 3 to 3?
Yeah. So 3 to 3 right now. All
right.
Janice got 3 primary points there, and no tac ops.
Well, he has to live.
Okay.
He has to kill something else.
Yeah.
So
far, so good.
Yeah, so...
A very close game. I mean, to be expected.
Yeah.
I'm just going to leave mine on black and turn them back to red.
Yeah, I mean, mirror match.
Blade one.
Yeah, you got 2 very good players
Blade.
playing the same army against each other. It's going to be close. It's going to be close, so it'll be interesting.
He's concealed, they're concealed.
So interesting to see
concealed.
if, because I think Janice has only lost the 1 model so far, which has been but it was the Sanctus Sniper, so we'll have to see how that goes. What's up?
Oh, Janice got the initiative?
It is your playhouse.
Yes. What up?
I was just curious. I'm looking. Where are
the secondaries?
Yeah.
First things first.
We're getting there.
I will.
One of these days.
There we go. Tag ups.
Expend it to all light becomes concealed. Right. Yeah.
Ah, so it looks like he took this one and almost revealed it.
Yeah. So.
No. He was saying he had No, I don't think that was the one he took. He was talking about Executioner.
Oh, yeah.
Which is, that's going to be in Seek and Destroy, I think.
That makes sense. Yeah, Execution.
Because he thought he would killed at the end of the you reveal at the end of the turning point if you've killed more, if more enemy models were destroyed.
So he's taking Seek and Destroy.
So he's done Seek and Destroy because he did score Route, scored 1 point for Route so far.
Yeah.
And then Seek and Destroy is if you at the end of the
and we know he has Deadly Marksman because he revealed
the Deadly Marksman.
Yeah.
So he went with none of the. I guess he went with none of the faction specific ones.
Okay, interesting.
So he's gonna have Route, Deadly Marksman, and then Execution.
Okay. Do we know any of hers yet?
I don't think so. None that I've seen.
Okay. Yeah, and she's still got them all.
I was gonna say she has been looking in the
face down.
In the she has been looking in the White Dwarf. So I mean, take with that as you will.
Oh yeah. I mean, all their roles are in the White Dwarf.
It's true, but I think specifically she's looking when she's looking at her cards, she was also looking at it. So
that's fair.
A little. I guess it's like a little plain.
I'm not going to do any.
Okay.
Any special ones.
Sure. So it is your first activation, please?
Yep.
Tio's coming over and making faces
making
at us.
trouble. Tio's causing trouble.
We're the troublesome kids in the corner over here.
Exactly. Being loud, distracting people, not following along.
Flashing lights and...
No, Captain David, I do believe that Janice did take some faction-specific ones.
We don't know. We
don't know.
We have no idea.
Yeah, that could also be.
That's
a
our
mind game.
speculation.
That could also be a mind game that she's playing with us.
Yeah.
Which
this is all rumor and
40
speculation.
4D chess, next level strategery over here. So we'll see.
Okay. Telemorph is.
Yeah, as far as I know, she may have revealed it. We just didn't see it.
Yeah, maybe.
Because professionals.
We've been paying very close attention.
Yeah, we haven't just been getting lost in
our eyes have been glued to this table.
Yeah. This is what you get for getting two color commentary people.
That's fair.
Yep.
That's fair.
And I am also going
I mean, I should be the rules guy.
I was going to say we need there we go. I was going to say we need to find our Al Michael instead. We've just got.
Closed Serpent is a normal.
Oh man, I can't even remember what's his name.
I mean, I tried to get Squad Tactica. I tried to get.
I know what I'm thinking.
Kill Team Academy. I tried my best.
You could have just been.
You could have
just been in charge of the technical aspect of it.
Exactly, right?
Yeah.
I could have had the
Next
green
year.
screen more over and just shine on you guys.
Next year we'll do that.
Yes.
Yes.
See, but that's also the problem when you're running like the world tied for the world's largest kill team event. That people are gonna the people who do kill team are gonna want to play in the kill team.
Yeah,
so.
that's the problem I always have. I'm always trying to find commentators.
Yeah.
They're always like, "Oh, I want to play in that event, though."
Yeah. There we go.
If you two are those guys, who's gonna be our John Madden?
Yeah, I got no rules. All color commentary here.
Dennis, this is in Baltimore, Maryland, at the beautiful Marriott waterfront.
Yes, down there in the Inner Harbor, so it's nice. Yeah, neither of us is definitely John Madden. No one's going to be doing a documentary on our. Just
boom.
Boom.
I made a mess of everything. I always make a mess
You
of
seem
everything.
like you could do the voice.
Tell me when EA comes out with EA battle reports and they've got me doing the talking. No problem, Dennis. But yeah, when the EA comes out with a video game for me series, that's when we'll say that I'm Madden. So.
Exactly.
I did drive here, so I guess that's both of us drove here.
Yeah.
You drove all the way across the country, so we're both basically John Madden.
In response, before my
Got my pickup truck.
Yeah, next time we just have to give out turkey legs to the victors. That's what we'll have to do. Yeah, we'll just have to create our own games. And then
Well, I mean, we kind of have them mic'd, but we're just talking over them. So.
Yeah, that's true. You probably hear them better than us because we do have headphones there. But every time I listen to them, I get distracted and I just listen to what they're talking about and I forget to say things. So.
Or either that, or you just repeat what they just said.
What they just said, and realizing that you also probably all heard that anyway. So.
And one crit will return to 2 crits, but it is equal 1.
I don't have to get a big container of Old Bay because my dad has one at his house.
You have 3.
Oh, nice.
I got to his house and I saw he had like a giant old bay, and I'm like, all right.
Okay.
And then you take 8 damage.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened?
Just taking 8 damage from the 2 crits. That was rough. Still alive. Because he shot with 8 crits, but they've got the 4 invulnerable save. This is an operative.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is.
That I think that's the Keller Morph over there on that side. So he got
hit by 8
I think
crits?
Keller Morph on Keller Morph violence over there.
Oof.
So both of them are hurting. Because I think his Keller Morph only has 1 wound left if I'm right.
Oh, that's what that one is, you think?
I think so. I might be wrong. Let me take a look.
Makes sense.
Before I start spouting things, let me actually, I'll do a take a look.
Around his buddy. And shoot the color morph.
Okay.
And he's gone.
Yeah, it's Keller Morph on Keller Morph violence. Got him. Look at that. I'm smarter than I look.
There you go.
Also smarter than I think.
Oh, what happened?
Okay. Genesis.
At least all the stuff she knocks over doesn't have actual like.
Exactly.
It's not a part of the
Well,
table.
that's good. You kept it elevated, so it keeps it out of the chaos zone.
That's true.
2 crits and 2 regular.
2 crits and 2 regular. Oof.
Not covered, so.
Oh. I
There
saw
it goes. Yeah. Keller Morph down.
Oof.
Yeah.
That was
so that's
rough.
her Keller Morph on the top one there, and that was his Keller Morph that just died down there.
Yep.
So the duels of the sniper went one way, duels of the Keller Morph went the other.
Yeah.
Swapping off on their operatives there.
So now it's become the Keller Morph versus the Sanctus.
Yes. So Jenna still has her Keller Morph, and he still has his sniper. So love to see.
And barbecue him.
Dave keeps walking by, just giving us weird looks.
Yeah.
It is 5 dice for and you can't make enough saves to save it.
Yeah, not.
Okay. Operative down.
Zimba.
All right.
You know what? I've been using this all this time to try and get. I stopped using it because all I just see is their butt.
Yeah, I did the same.
I've been missing a fucking
Oh,
trick.
show the rest of the squad. Yeah, show the rest of the.
Oh, yes.
Oh, you forgot to press the button. You
I
gotta
also
plug
did.
it.
Forgot to do. Oh, yeah, I didn't do it anymore.
Come back, robots.
Professionals, people. Come back to me, robot.
I didn't turn you on yet. All right. Goodbye, robot.
Go off and do your business over there.
Yeah. And then zoom out. Maybe get a bit better angle. And then we will cut to it. So just want to show you a little bit of what's going on.
Lots of people out there.
A little bit of
So here you're assassinating.
This is the venue. We've got
big room. 58 players playing here today.
Yeah,
it's exciting. I saw them setting up. They were setting up for the I think the narrative as well.
Yeah.
In the other room, right?
Yep.
And then there's
no, that was that was in the other room is the classes. They had the painting classes.
Oh, I thought I saw a table set up in another room.
Oh, those were just like people sitting at tables.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Extra tables. Gotcha. And I saw there's the dealer hall where they're doing classes as well, which is exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, exciting news for literally only me. I picked up a vortex mixer over there. I've been meaning to get one, and I saw that they were selling over there, so I thought, hey, I'll support the vendors. Pick up this thing that I
Will
need.
got one too, I think.
Yeah. So it's exciting. I've wanted one. I had like a nail polish shaker, but it is very loud and drives my dog like bananas. I'm hoping this one will be quieter and not as much. And I've also heard vortex mixers are better than just the regular shakers anyway. So
I have no problem with this motion.
I have lots of experience with that motion.
Yes, so it's a
But
damage.
okay. I'm not gonna go
Back to the game.
That's after dark. That's for after dark. That's for the after dark. But I wanted one of those the vortex mixers for a while, so it'll be exciting.
So we do have the.
Two wounds from him.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, I forgot about that. I have to do math.
Yep.
Stupid math.
I think that.
You're doing an overkill thing.
Oh no, never mind.
Okay.
She's still got these guys.
So is it my activation now?
Yeah, it's your activation.
So
Wait, I'm confused.
Oh no, that was your
Oh,
activation.
yeah, sorry.
How come she has all?
And then if you did another.
Are these not ready models? Or does he not have ready model? She has all. All hers are flipped, but his all look orange. Am I missing something?
I don't think. No, those are not the. Those are 3D printed ones. Those aren't the regular ones. So I think he's got orange in them. I don't know if they're.
But it looks like it's white when it's flipped and orange when it's not. All hers are flipped.
She's also been killing some things.
Are you going to fight?
What's that?
Are you going to fight?
Yes.
Okay.
Dakota just popped in chat to say, "Hey, that's some nice terrain."
There you go.
You would know you made it.
Just the bad and the ugly with the Wormblade.
Okay, so implant.
Okay.
Oh, implant. Oh, nice.
So you
Okay.
use grid for implant?
Oh, okay.
I use regular hit for implant.
Alright. So she just so Janice just got into battle, implanted on a model. So yeah.
So that's a point, right?
Yes. Well, yeah, but okay. Yeah. Yes. A little bit.
So you're down to 1, and I'm down to 5.
Oh no. Is it a point or is it?
Okay.
Implant would be a point, yeah.
I'm trying to see.
Okay, cool.
There it is.
Yep. So my
Okay, yeah.
sniper-
If it's 2, it's an additional point. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was the one where you had to score, get it into an additional one to score the
I'm going
point.
to
So.
obscurity. Remove obscurity.
Can he see him?
You should be able to see the base from here. If you, because this doesn't provide.
She has revealed one of the.
So
Yeah, that means we know that
So I
it's
can
an
shoot directly
infiltration.
over to there. Okay. And then I have a 5 of
I just thought it was a line of sight.
If it's line of sight, then I can shoot this one.
Okay.
Because I have that. So
Yeah, because you don't even have vision.
Okay.
At the eyeball.
Apologies. I'm just making out to shoot that. Okay. Because I can clearly see that. So.
Yeah, you can clearly see him.
Right.
He's not.
Yeah. So.
So that's the Houston coming in.
Lethal 5 up.
No cover.
No cover. Moving obscurity. And hits.
Brutal. All right.
So that is
Crit and 2.
What was the second archetype that she revealed?
3 mortal wounds and then 3 hits.
One of the one of the faction specific ones, but it's,
Oh, okay.
I can't tell what it is yet.
Uh-oh. Our internet's going again. There we go.
Everyone's holding drops.
It's just like blurb. It's always towards the end of the round.
So
too.
Captain David, the reason she can take it from the 2 different archetypes is she only takes the one from the one archetype, but you can swap out any of the ones from your faction specific one. So
yeah, it's not a different archetype. It's a faction specific.
Yeah, it's a faction specific one. So basically, it's not, yeah. So any of the special teams that you've got out
Janice's
there,
dice just disappeared.
when you get the faction specific tac ops that you can do, you get 3 of them per team,
Yes.
and you can swap them out for any of the options when you're building your deck in the initial stage. So you know. If you could swap out 2 of them, and if they both come up, then you can only choose one of them.
Yeah,
but that's
I think probably I didn't hear which one she revealed.
So I get my.
But I'm assuming he's confused because it's the perfect ambush, which sounds like execute. I'm guessing.
No, he definitely did execute.
Oh, and I also get another.
But that's what I'm saying. Like
I'm not sure
maybe
what she's doing.
Yeah,
we haven't seen it.
I'm
yet.
just gonna look.
Well, that's that's what I'm saying. You can't see it because it just says faction specific card.
Which faction tac op did you take? That you revealed?
Have you shown? Which ones have you shown?
Okay, that's what I thought.
Perfect.
Yeah, perfect ambush.
I feel like you got that out of luck more than judgment.
Well, no, I would say because I made the same mistake earlier that I thought he had revealed perfect ambush, but he'd revealed execute, and so it makes sense that you'd hear that and think maybe it's execute.
Then fight. Okay, afterwards.
So
yep, and he even said he thought it was a seek and destroy.
Oh yeah. No. So he had seek and destroy. He had the ones that he revealed that were seek and destroy.
Yeah.
So even then, that's interesting. Seeing the 2 different teams taking the 2 different
That's
archetypes
true,
that you
yeah.
can go for. So that's interesting.
I push the crit 4 first, it does 5 damage, and then it stops one of your, and then it stuns you, so in case one of your hits. Okay. So I think that's
Wow.
the case, and then it kills.
Wow, that was some work there. All right,
We lost the Icon Bear.
Icon Bear is down. Yeah. Did a lot of it was pretty brutal, the combat there. So the way he rolled, he had the crit, pushed it through, so it just struck you right away, because they can do that. And then stunned him, which stunned him because he used the maul.
Yeah.
Stunned him, which meant that she lost one of her defense dice, and just didn't have anything to defend against it, and he just killed her. Right?
Oh wow!
So killer. Yeah, that was a great move. Great move. It's always one of those things where it's like I always think about putting like extra like gear on my leader and stuff like that, like putting the shock maul or putting like whatever. And I always, I don't know. I tend not to because I
think that might be a holdover from the last edition. Where you want to keep your leader alive.
We want to keep your leader alive, so you don't want him thrown in there. You also are worried about points that you're trying to save and whatever.
Yeah.
All those things. You're right. So it'll be interesting now.
I think now your leader wants to be ahead and do
throw him out there because
he's usually got one more wound. He's usually got a better BS.
And literally the only way that it does any wrong to you is if your opponent took like Headhunter or something.
Yeah.
But whatever. Like, you can't. You really can't play for your opponent taking that.
True. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can a little bit.
I guess you can, but it depends.
You finished the round? Oh, okay.
But yeah, I guess you can. You're right, but at what cost? How many times are is your opponent taking Headhunter versus?
Right. Well, what I meant was like.
He's going to move onto the point, loop it, and go back to the seal.
Where is it? Yeah, so if your opponent doesn't have Seek and Destroy as an option,
you never have to worry about it.
Right?
That's true.
So you can be safe.
And I guess you could play it where you just protect them until turning point 3, so that they're mostly getting 1 point from it. Just hold them back and then go aggressive turning point 3 and 4 with them, because at that point, even if they do kill you and get Headhunter, they're only getting the 1 point versus the 2.
Yeah.
So I guess there are ways to mitigate it. Honestly, I think you were right. I think it's more I need to get out of the last edition mindset with that, where I'm worried about protecting my leader. So, because you're right, leaders usually just.
We did a whole episode about that on my podcast.
Oh, there you go, ABP baby.
1.0 glasses.
Where can people find that?
Check that out, Killzone podcast. If you like Kill Team stuff, you'll probably like the Killzone podcast.
Check it out.
ABP,
always be promoting.
Okay. Found everywhere where podcasts are available. Okay, see, I was kind of right. He's flipping him over to white.
Yeah, so I think they were saying that I think what he's doing is he flipped him one direction and then flipped him back the next time.
Interesting.
Someone was saying, I don't know. They could be wrong, but. Yeah, they're flipping it back to the other side. Kill Team Nova was saying so.
Yeah.
Yeah, Space Marines definitely have to use their leader. That I have not shied away from. Every time I run a Space Marine kill team, you're right.
Yeah.
I have used the leader because you're right. When you're limited to that many number of models, there's just
every model has to be doing something.
Yeah, got to be doing something.
I am never wrong. Fair, Ben. Fair.
We don't have the inside scoop, or at least I don't have the inside scoop on the
I do, but I'm not telling you nothing.
He wants to keep getting inside scoops, so but I have no inside scoop on them. I would imagine good. So I was saying, and I will not ask Sheldon to
invest in clowns.
Yes, I will not have Sheldon verify, confirm, nor deny. But I'm wondering if they're going to give them the same treatment that they did with the Wormblade, where they give some of their elite characters like the Solitaire or like the Death Jester.
It's possible.
It's possible. It's possible, and we're not going to ask for him. We're not going to ask for him to give to verify one way or the other because we want him to keep benefiting from his
Insider
stars.
trading, invest in clowns. No, just kidding.
There you go. Sell AMC, buy clowns.
That
was good. I like that one.
So he's going to move his movement to just get here and shoot. Okay, that is okay. He makes concealment to engage. Yep.
Subscribe to White Dwarf.
Yeah, there we go.
Sponsored by Games Workshop.
Yeah.
No, I shouldn't because I
If they want to.
Yeah.
We're here.
So, force, and it's the pack, so it's 8v1. So, and I get to reroll.
Is this
These
round?
squats
Is
in
this,
Marseille.
is this still round 2?
I think so.
It's.
I believe so.
I think it's maybe 4, 6. More, I can't.
They do have a lot of models, so
That's fair. That's fair.
although they are dying.
It is 4, 5.
They're
8v1.
done.
Yeah, same. Yep.
Oh yeah, Dakota is, it's going to be hard not to leak anything that has to do with Necrons.
Oh yes.
That would be my hard one. Like this, I don't care. Oh yeah, new Necron box, whatever. But as soon as it's Necrons, it's like
Necrons are your boys?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Especially if we
Nice.
get like new. Well, I doubt we're getting flayed ones.
Well, no, I don't think you're getting new flayed ones. They just made new flayed ones.
I have
They
no
could have new
inside
units.
scoop on this, so I can speculate all I want.
There you go.
I think that they're gonna get the Triarch Praetorian and the Lich Guard in a similar
okay.
capacity.
Okay.
As like
Interesting. Yeah.
It's like a special model.
Yep,
I have no
yep.
inside scoop, so I can speculate wildly.
That's interesting.
But that would be my thought if I was gonna do a Necron like.
What about the possibility of being one of the new boxes that comes out and having a whole new
I don't
unit?
think that's happening.
You don't think
the
they're
reason
gonna
I don't think that's happening is because the beginning of the edition they dropped so many Necron releases.
That's true.
And we got Prime Nexus with
To
the
be
end
fair,
of
they
the
also
last
dropped a lot
team.
of Sisters, and then they came out with a whole new unit.
Yeah, Sisters are a bit different. Like Necron's already had a lot and then got a big release, whereas Sisters had never come
They're
out.
still coming out with more stuff
for a long time.
That's
and
fair.
so-
That's
yeah.
fair. And also, Sisters only had one troop choice, so this brought them up
Yeah.
to 2 troop choices.
I think-
Necrons have 2 troop choices at this point. So
Yeah,
I can reroll freeze. It doesn't matter.
Oh.
And you don't get covered, so you have to
Rerolled the 3s and a
Yeah.
2 and a 1 and a 3.
Yep.
Oh, Dakota, I'm with you there. But I have been arguing for years that they need to put Scarabs in Kill Team.
Scarabs, that would be tough. Talk about like hiding line of sight.
Everybody's disappointed on me and not spilling the beans.
I've already bopped.
Well, here's the thing: if he spills the beans, he doesn't get any more beans. So he doesn't want to spill those beans.
I like beans.
He likes beans.
I actually don't. I actually really hate beans.
Oh man, baked beans.
Oh yeah, baked beans are alright.
Yeah,
I can get behind
See,
that.
that's what I think. When I think beans, I think baked beans. So that's what I go with.
I think green beans, and I hate
That's
those.
great, yeah.
Or
green
lima
beans,
beans.
Oh
I hate
yeah, lima
those.
beans. Not a big fan of.
There's a lot of bad beans. Baked beans are the one, but that's not really beans. That's like
delicious
brown sugar
beans.
and fucking.
Yeah.
I do not believe
Technically beans.
True.
The best kind of beans.
Yeah, but at that point, the flavor of the beans is not really. It's not really beans. It's the meat and the sugar. We should probably pay attention to this game. Stop talking about beans.
Grenade. And I save all 3. Oh wow.
That was good.
What a save.
Woo!
That's awesome. Okay. So we're good.
I think I've done more woos than you this
I
game.
know. I'm sorry. I'll throw some out there. Get it out there. I'll do it. I'll do it at the turn turnover because I don't want either player to think I'm wooing against them. That's always the problem. People always talk about like they'll see me at tournaments.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Oh.
This is the end of the turning point. So.
Oh.
I scored route, and my deadly marksman needs to survive for me to score for it.
All right. So is that the end of the second turning point?
Yes.
Awesome. Woo! There you go, people. So I wooed not against anybody. That was a general woo for all.
What's that?
What's your bean score?
I have 4 primary.
4 primary to you? Okay.
This turn, I have a total of 3 secondaries that I've scored.
Okay.
So we're at 7?
What?
7?
9 points, right?
Oh wait.
You had
I scored 2 primaries.
2, 4, and then 3.
7, 8, 9. So it's a 9.
Okay, 9. And then what do you got?
So what you have? You scored 2. You scored 3 on the first
9.
one.
Okay.
2 on this one. On the primaries. You did not get this one. I got this one.
Oh, okay.
Because you charged with your leader.
I thought that was my guy.
This was, yeah, we're just, because this can only be bopped 3 times, so I'm trying to keep track of it that way.
All right, so.
But you remember you were on here with that and you charged in, and then our leaders flubbed against each other.
So then you scored 2 primaries this turn?
Yeah, I got 2 primaries this turn.
Okay, and what are you at secondaries?
That's my second.
7?
8 total? All right, perfect. So 9 to 8, very, very close.
Ooh,
that was
close.
a big game. There's a lot more dead bottles. That was a very brutal, very brutal turning point there. So it's interesting. So now,
all right, Monkey Mod, thanks for checking out the stream.
Oh yeah,
have
thanks
a good
for coming
night.
Along. Appreciate it. We'll be here all night, basically until like 12:30. So come on over later after we did some dinner after this round. And then we'll be back for Kill Team after dark. And then tomorrow morning we're also going to be back at 10 a.m. to start filming
for the finals.
Doing the finals. So
Dakota, to answer your question, when it comes to the score, Janice is on the right. When it comes to the the board, she's on the top.
Right.
Yes, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, but that was a very brutal turn. A lot of models died. But that was good. That was really good. So it'll be interesting to see you guys. So,
as you well know, don't do enough damage.
So we'll see how this goes. It's very, very, very close, very brutal.
Yeah.
I think we kind of foresaw that happening.
Yep.
I think the first turn, both sides were trying to keep it very.
We had the precursor when turn 1 we had that Sanctus versus Sanctus.
Yes, and then so it was. We saw that it was going to be brutal, and I think first turn both sides were trying to be cagey, trying not to put themselves out there, which makes sense. But then I think it became where it was like you have to start going out and starting it. So we're looking at getting these secondaries or getting the primaries even for those objectives because each of those have been done 2 times now.
Yeah, exactly.
Every single objective has been done 2 times so far. So they've only got one more.
It's 4 or 5 at the pick, isn't it?
Every single one has been, right? Oh no, there should be one I think that's only been done once. It might be that the one on the screen on the right there. I think that's the only one that's only been done once. Everything else has been done 2 times. Because remember,
that's what those
because
dice are for.
So turn 1. Because turn 1, Janice had 3 primary, and he had 2 primary, and then coming into this last turning point, he scored 4 and she scored 2. So that's just there's one.
Yeah.
Most 5 out of the 6 have one boost left.
So Captain David just asked me a very complicated question. So how I came up with these maps? If he's referring to the missions, then that's GW. But if he's referring the terrain layouts, that was actually a combined effort.
Oh.
I made. So it started with the old edition of Kill Team. I created a bunch of layouts for the championship packet, and these all had doors in it. So basically, I removed the doors for this, but layout 1, layout 3, layout 4 were all designed by me. Layout 5 and 6 were designed by Strategic Advantage. Layout 7 was designed by Command Point. And layout 8 was designed by Glass Half Dead. And then layout 2 was designed by Kill Team Academy.
Nice.
And
I'm going to activate him also.
we just I just put them all in here. And they originally had doors, and it was a whole layout. We removed the doors for the new edition since there's no doors.
Yeah.
But so that's the genesis of the layouts. And then when it came to the
people can just go on Kill Team Open and get this player packet, right?
So this player packet you get on killteamstream.com.
Killteamstream.com.
Yes.
Okay. So if you go to killteamstream.com, you will have all the terrain layouts. Captain Dave was talking about the terrain layouts. You can go there, and there will be a map of all of the terrain layouts there in the player packet.
Yeah. So just event data on the menu. It will link you to every player packet I've ever made.
Okay.
And it links you to player packets other people have made.
Okay.
So I've got
So this one that we're watching,
GW ones and all If anybody makes a player packet and it's not on there, let me know and I'll put it on.
Okay, excellent. So the one we're looking at here is the one for this.
The championship. So this is the 2022 championship packet.
So and it's going to have all of the layouts, even ones that are not getting used this weekend, right?
Yeah, like the asymmetrical layouts.
Oh yeah, they got some asymmetrical ones. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of them in there. So yeah, you can go check those out. They're cool. I mean, they're very effective. So it's very nice to see it because you can see every game has been very tactical. People have had to think, and the way they maneuver things is good. So
well,
pat you on the back for that one, and everyone else that you mentioned there.
So the cool thing about it is that it's one set of terrain. It can be set up all these different ways.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You can purchase this specific set that you see on stream at Lester's Workshop. On their Etsy or Lester'sWorkshop.com.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And you get the whole ITC set.
That's nice.
So, and he even sells this board. I don't think it's up on his website yet, but if you email him, he'll sell you anything you want.
Oh, that's fantastic.
He'll make he'll put your logo on it.
That's cool.
He's super into if people want to pay for extra stuff, I know some people who paid him to for the MDF terrain.
Yeah.
And he painted it for them because
that's cool.
they paid him for it. So just email the guy. He
has made even the other terrain.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So the only thing he didn't make are those orc towers and those containers, which were actually made by Frontline Gaming.
Oh, okay.
But everything else he made.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah. But everything you see on stream.
I'm going to get a set of these ones because they would be fun.
Oh yeah.
That'd be fun.
I mean, I suggest it to everyone just because it's it's what we're playing at all the big events.
For sure.
Yeah.
And I like to mix things up and do everything like that. So, yeah, Lester Workshop, thank you. They look fantastic. It looks fantastic. So you should be very proud of what you did. I'm gonna have to talk to him.
Nice.
Afterwards, give me the.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because that would be fun. I think that'd be great. Looks like a really rad looking thing. So cool.
I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, it's a layout born out of necessity. For
sure. And exactly.
Yeah.
I like it. But I think it's great to have the layout. Having the standardized terrain and stuff like that. That makes it possible to have an event like this.
Yeah.
You can't have if I had gotten the other table, I would have won. It's you don't want that. You can't really have this kind of thing.
SoCal 2019, I invested thousands of dollars. What?
That's 6 damage, so he's at
they're looking for TOs. That's us. No, yeah. You're not a TO. No, they got it. Someone's out there. They got him.
Oh yeah.
You're not a TO. Remember?
No, I was trying to find one.
I know.
What was I saying?
We got 2 over there now.
Yes.
I forgot what I was saying.
So now that he is engaged,
made out of necessity.
I'm
trying to keep it standard.
SoCal 2019. I made all this beautiful narrative terrain.
Yeah.
Like a Necron Tomb World. This is some of the terrain.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I made this forest Catachan jungle. I had a city like a cemetery, like an imperial cemetery, like Forge World. I had all this cool stuff, and everybody was like, it was really cool, but I got on this one table and it was a shooting gallery, and I got on this other table and it was 2 dens.
Yeah.
And I got on this one table and they were multi-layers. And it was no matter what table I got on, and some people were I'd be on the top table for the whole event. I only got to play on one, and I'd see all these cool tables down at the lower end, and I would never get to play on them. And a bunch of people were complaining they wanted something standardized.
Yeah. It just stops complaints.
Yeah.
And as a TO, that's half of your job.
It doesn't stop complaints.
That's true.
People will complain.
That's fair. Yeah.
There's always something to complain about.
It'll cut down on the number of complaints. So, yeah. That's fair.
But the benefit here is that at least people may complain, but it's fair.
Yeah.
And I think that's really important. Like, if you were on the bottom table, you had just as much chance of winning as the guy on the top.
Yeah,
table.
or first round you got assigned your random table, and that didn't determine whether you went, 4-0 or it went, 0-4.
Even if that wouldn't really be the thing, people would mentally think
exactly,
it's the thing.
exactly. And you want to take that away, where it's just like, because at the end of the day, you want people to leave a tournament being like, that was a great time, we had a great time, and we all played, we all played a great game. We all played great games, and we all did well.
Yep.
I lost games, I won games because of how I played. You know what I mean? You don't want it to be like, oh, well, randomly got assigned, bowling ball terrain, so I was just shot off the board, or, it's like, oh, great, well, yeah, it was like close confines, so of course the Gene Stealers were able to get on top of me. It's like,
yeah, exactly.
odds are, even if you have those two, you still got beat. You know what I mean? Like, your opponent still had to play you, still had to beat you, right? So it just takes away that, and that's why it has it where people leave the tournament feeling better for it. So,
but then to finish the but to finish the complicated answer to this question, because there's also another answer to this Captain David's question, is how you came up with these maps, like which ones they're going to play, because there's so many options. This was actually chosen by David. He was the one who selected the specific map 4 and then map 6.
Oh, nice. That's fantastic.
So he was the one that decided which missions would be played.
Yeah, that's awesome. But yes, big thumbs up to Luster Workshop. It was great terrain. Looks awesome.
Yeah.
I love the Tron stuff. It looks so rad. But yes, awesome terrain. Even the other, just like the
Orky stuff.
The Orky stuff was great as well. So all of it, you should be proud. You should be putting those hearts there. So awesome stuff there at Luster Workshop. But yeah.
All right, back to the game.
Sorry.
What's going on over here?
I think we missed an entire turning point.
Nice.
I have this activation.
Professionals.
Oh, no, we still have some activation.
He's scoring stuff.
No, right, no, I was lying. We have an activation.
Because I can't full well, but I want to make sure I have cover versus all of that. Okay.
Is that the end of the turn?
Yes. This is
Oh, wow.
the end of turn 3.
What's the score?
We did.
I have scored 3 primary, you scored 1. Yeah. And then, how many models did I kill? 1?
You killed 1.
And you have killed 2, so I have not scored execution.
All right, so you scored 3 primary.
Yeah, I've scored 3 primary.
Okay, and Janice, you scored 1 primary?
Yes, this primary.
Or that she just scored the one over there?
The one here.
Okay.
Because she's unable to score this as long as I'm on.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like it's 3-1 for primary. And then, did you score any secondaries?
Yeah, I scored a perfect ambush.
Okay.
And implant.
Okay, so an additional 2 points in secondaries there. Okay, so 3 points were scored by each side this turn. All right, excellent. Ooh,
is it 12
it's a close
to 11?
game. Yeah, it's a real close
12
game.
12 to 11?
Yeah, fantastic. This is awesome.
Cool.
Yeah, you're up by 1.
Yeah, you're going to win this.
Ooh, close game. That's awesome. Yeah. Woo! There we go. That's right. In between turning points. Woo! Nobody got wooed against.
You have gotten every single one.
But yeah, really close game here. Awesome back and forth. Very tactical. Very well played. Very brutal. Models are dying. This turning point had less models die. The second turning point had a lot more models die. This turning point only saw, I think, 3 models die.
Yeah.
But the fact that Janice only lost the 1 model kept him from scoring his second execution. So that was good. But
Tony, Isaac wants you to know he's in your room and he's stealing your minis. Isaac wants you to know he's in your room and he's stealing your minis.
Oh, okay. Whatever. I have like 10 extra. I literally have nearly every kill team built.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, that's awesome. But yeah, so very good game. Both players are playing it awesome.
Yeah.
Tony, Janice, awesome stuff. This has been
a fun game. Yeah.
As much as we did talk through the entirety of that last turning point, that was our bad. But I mean, that's what you signed up for. Professional commentary.
That's what you wanted.
A very professional thing.
You obviously asked for this.
Yeah, you obviously asked for this. That's what you get. So. But yes, it's been interesting to see how it set, like you said, like we said, like the first turn, very cagey.
Yes.
Both players trying to position themselves. A few people died. Turn 2, just like there will be blood. There will be blood.
Yeah, exactly.
Models dying left and right. Tons and tons of models died that second round. I think it was like 6 and 5 or something like that. It was like a lot of models went down that second turning point. And then this turning point, I think it got back to...
I don't know what happened this turning point.
It looked like
I was talking about terrain.
Yeah, I'm talking about terrain. A little bit cagey.
My eyes glazed over.
Position, trying to get your secondaries. So we'll see.
And he still dies to 10? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He says it's better than the Magic the Gathering commentary.
Oh, excellent. Well, that's good. Woo! Excellent. I'm glad. I'll take that.
I'll woo to that.
Take that, Magic.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, what's going on over here now, Sal?
I will then activate. I will then.
Exciting stuff here.
We're seeing some pods start to wrap up, it looks like.
Oh, people are starting to finish up.
Okay. And bop the point.
Or maybe I'm a liar.
Yeah.
I just refreshed and no
Pod 1, nothing.
No scores popped up.
There's one here.
So that is one.
There was one in that last one.
Okay.
Oh, one in this one too. Stephen Green.
Ooh, Matt won his next game.
Okay. Low scoring game.
Oh, wow. Oh, did my dad's game? Obviously the only one I care about.
Exactly.
No,
Wow.
not yet.
All right, yeah, should be tough. Good stuff.
Interesting. All right. So Matt is definitely going on to the finals.
All right, there we go. Excellent. Yeah, he went 4-0, right? That was,
Yeah.
4-0.
So I have cover, so I will take my 5 up. I stop the crit, so it's common.
Crit and regular? Wow.
Oh, wow.
So he's down to 4 wounds. 3 wounds.
It's interesting. It seems like he's using the dice fixing a little bit more than she is. Or have I just not been noticing it?
Maybe not as much. He says what he's doing a lot louder.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I will then activate here and fight.
He reminds me of a young me.
He reminds me of a me.
A young me.
Yeah, so it kills him.
It's a me.
It's a me, a me.
Yes.
All right. 10 minutes here. Man, a very close game. This is going to be fun. See how it comes down. It's going to come down to the end here. We're just like, I mean, you're talking about 1 point difference.
Yeah.
People are running out of secondaries to score, I imagine. So it's coming down to what's going to
I
happen.
mean, Janice still has a full secondary that she hasn't scored.
That's true. That's true. Not sure which it is.
That could be a 2-point swing if it's one of the ones that you score at the end.
Yeah.
And make sure he's out of sight of the Kellermorph.
Also, to be fair, I'm not sure how many Tony has scored. How many of he's shown of his secondaries?
How many what?
How many of his secondaries he's shown?
One more model.
He's got 12 points. He had 4,
Yep.
7.
And then I will bust out of this. Okay.
4.
And shoot into your.
He's had 9.
His
9
are
of
down
his-
here. I
Oh yeah,
can't
well,
see
I was going to say 9 of his secondaries. So 9 of his points have come from primary. So.
Oh yeah.
So he's
So he's definitely got 3 secondary points, so he could get 1 more, and I don't see if he's going to.
I don't think he's got anything on that one, so that's what I'm saying. I think it's the same thing. Like you could have 2-point swings going really heavy on this turn. So we'll have to see how it
And
goes.
since it's a mirror match, it's very possible.
There goes the
actually,
heavy stubber.
It's
Okay.
very possible it's the same.
That's true.
one.
What 2? I lost him. Yeah. And I
Although actually, I can probably look.
No, okay.
Oh no, because it looks like Janice's third
It's
one
hard
is
to see.
looks like Janice's third one is a
regular one, yeah.
So, and I think if I remember correctly, Tony took. We knew what Tony's were.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the marksman. Oh, the marksman.
Oh yeah.
Has he killed anyone else with the marksman?
The deadly marksman, if he doesn't kill anyone, gets the point.
No, if he doesn't kill anyone.
I mean, if he survives.
Yeah.
So that's what I mean.
He has to
If he
kill someone,
survives.
too.
Well, he did, didn't he?
No, he has to kill someone else.
I thought he did.
Oh, did he get the point from that?
Yeah, he
right?
just has to
Oh,
survive.
Okay. Yeah, so that'll be a point there. Oh, wait, are they done? That came.
Captain David, to answer your question, I think Warp Coven, but we haven't been seeing that very much in this. I think all the Wormblade Warp Covens.
Wins more primaries.
Oh shit!
So we have a tie on score.
And I think I win on primaries.
First one's primary. First tiebreaker's primaries.
Okay, you have me scoring 2 because I scored this and this on last round, right?
Oh, 2?
Yeah.
Okay, not 3 this time.
Not 3, but 2. And you only scored 1.
Yeah, I only scored 1.
It was 12 to 11. Then I scored 1 for my secondaries, so 13, 14, 15.
Okay. I had 11, 12, 13. So yeah, 13.
So 15 or 13. Yeah. Okay.
All right. 15-13. Fantastic game, guys. That was awesome.
15-15?
15-13.
15-13.
Yeah, 15-13.
So
yeah.
That was a close game.
Victory to Tony, but a close game. Brutal back
Tony
and forth.
took the
turning point forward was very quick because I think they killed each other off. So,
Trying to get him.
man, that was awesome.
All right, so 15.
Yeah.
So
Like,
let's
I
see.
Deadly Marksman, I would've
With a
gotten
13
this,
point.
and I could have scored,
Yeah, both of them are going to go on to the tomorrow. So
Most likely, right?
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, we already figured out they will for
yes,
sure.
yes. They're definitely both going over there, but yeah, that'll be good. That was good. That was really close.
Oh man, our leaders clubbing against each other was amazing. It was just like they live. Who knew?
Yeah, they're definitely both going on. I think, right?
Yep, I think it should. Yeah, I think they should both go over there. It's going to come down to. Orion, how he does.
Yeah, if Orion got another win, he's probably going to be 4th or 3rd.
He'll be 4th, I think, if he gets another win. The other one you could possibly take it is Adam, or it would just be Adam. So is Adam and Orion playing? I guess I imagine they are playing. So winner of that game.
See.
Yeah, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, so the winner of the Adam or Orion game will be will also be on. So
okay, yeah.
I think that's going to be the top 4 for this pod.
Okay. So we might have the top 4 for this pod coming up soon. We'll keep you guys on here for.
Yeah, because Kevin Starr, he's 3-1. Janice is 3-1. Tony is 4-0. And then the winner of Orion or Adam will be 3-1, and that'll be the 4th person in. I don't know what order they're going to come in. Because but that's going to be the top 4.
That makes sense.
So that'll be exciting to see how that comes out.
All right,
I have no idea about anything else, though.
Have we gotten anything from...
It's true, but it was an awesome game. That was super close. That was awesome. Great to see. So, yeah. Very exciting. Very exciting.
So we haven't gotten any results from Pod 1 so far.
Okay. So, yeah, so they're still going.
Pod 4.
Got 1 so far. Stephen Green being.
We got 1.
Isaiah.
Pod 3.
Matt Howell obviously is going to be 4-0. I imagine they're probably also going to be 3-0 or 3-1 will get you on.
Yeah.
I think all of these are probably 3-1s getting you on.
Yeah.
Because you did 14-person pods, right?
Yep, 14.
Yeah. So. Yeah, killer. That's awesome. It was close. It was really close. It was awesome.
Yeah.
I think she overcommitted on this edge right here.
Maybe, yeah.
Because like once I cleared up this with my sniper, I was able to score here.
Yeah, getting that side cleared out because I loaded up too much on this side.
Yeah.
I think the main mistake was probably that sniper battle in the very beginning.
See, I don't think that was...
No, you don't think so?
I don't think that was as crucial as...
Okay.
My sniper killed 3 models during this game.
Yeah?
Yeah.
My laser cannon...
So it killed your sniper, it killed this, and it killed another model like right here.
Yeah.
They were only neophytes, though.
I mean, when we're 12 models to 12 models, every model counts. because you still had two guys up here, and you had the Kellamorph and another guy here, so that's a third of your army devoted to taking this board. And I stole this one away, and then I control the rest.
I mean, if I still had my sniper, I mean, yes.
Yeah, they're going back up talking about what they think. So yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
It's the Kellamorphs flubbing it versus each other too. That was just like.
So yes, awesome game, ton of fun. It was great. It was
Yeah.
awesome. Back and forth, very tactical, and it was like that first turn when it was like what, all of like 3 models died, and then like the second turn when like 500 models died.
I know, right?
And there was like, well, now we don't have any more models to die, so.
Yeah, and then the third turn, second turn, our leaders just ended up doing nothing in the center.
Just slapping around, yeah. So, but it was good.
So my favorite model is the sniper, so you kill that. You kill the short range, so you kill that. And what's the third? Bounty hunter. I killed your leader. Yes, you did. So you got 3 tickets for me.
Oh, they're talking about.
Oh, she took some bounties.
You got the bounty? You took the bounty?
I am flush with tickets for.
Oh, took the bounty. Oh, wow.
The bounty's on there.
So Janice may not have won the match, but she may have won the war with the with the kill team bounties. There we go. That's
Bounty
awesome.
hunting.
That's awesome.
Oh, exciting.
That is
we had a
exciting.
big
That's
bounty.
Yeah, bounty pickup there. So yeah,
That was cool to see on stream too.
Yeah, there
Like,
we go. We saw it on the stream. Yeah, so
we have this cool bounty hunter system.
where you have to do a certain, you have to accomplish certain objectives. During it.
We could probably even talk about that a little bit for the stream because we're sitting here waiting for these results to come in. So the bounty board, it's a unique thing that we just kind of came up with. The idea is that everybody in the tournament, regardless of being a bounty hunter, gets 10 tickets.
Yes.
And then bounty hunters get an additional 5 tickets, and they can keep collecting additional tickets if they pay extra $10.
Okay.
So only bounty hunters can collect the tickets from opponents.
Yeah.
And basically how it works is there's like generic bounties that anyone can accomplish. Well, anyone that's a bounty hunter can accomplish.
Yeah.
And then you can put a bounty on someone.
Or on yourself, yeah.
Yeah, like a hit kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then you get tickets for that if you succeed in defeating that player. So the different bounties, there's cut off the head. So if you kill their leader. There's gutted. So if you kill their favorite model. Quick draw. So if you kill someone with a pistol that has a pistol.
Okay.
So like not exactly but range.
So they did that Kellamorph on Kellamorph finally.
Yeah. Then there's eradicated. So if you completely table them essentially.
Gotcha.
It's just business. So if you kill another bounty hunter or happen to kill someone who's on the same or defeat someone that's on the same team as you, and then flawless victory is if you lose or if you win without a single model being killed.
Oh geez. So it collected some tickets there, which is cool.
Yeah, so the Kill Team Open bounty board, a bunch of people are playing. We've got a bunch of hits out on people. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, so it's a fun little additional thing there. So, and that's what you get for coming here to the Kill Team Open. So get ready to sign up for more. Getting some dice.
Dice be flying.
Dice flying everywhere. That's what they do. So I think now we're probably breaking for. I guess we'll find out.
Well, we're gonna get a little mini award ceremony.
Okay, and then we're gonna break for dinner.
And we've got wow, a lot of Chris won his game.
Okay.
Chris Bacci, or I keep saying his name wrong. Chris Bacci. Yeah. Chris Bacci won his game. Tony obviously won his game. Looks like Kevin won his game.
Yep. So yeah, Orion and will determine the top 4 for that.
Yeah. So what do we got here? A bunch of games came in here, but
Stephen Green.
No one that's going to be probably top 4.
Well, no, maybe because those are probably going for 3. Maybe going go over if you click over. Yeah, like Stephen Green, he's 3-1.
Oh,
he's going
that's
in.
true. Yeah. Stephen Green might make it. I think
Stephen Green's definitely going to make it 3-1. I think in the 7-person, like in the 7 or I guess 14-person pods.
Evan won his game. It looks like.
Yep. So Evan should be going on.
So Evan's definitely going on.
Oh, the tie there.
Oh, he was the one that got the tie.
take care of my
That's
car.
pretty cool.
That's what you-
Let's see, what else do we got? See if we've got any more from Pod 1. Not yet. Ooh, Shane could make it, looks like.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everyone said
Oh,
he
Alec
was-
lost his game.
I was sweating through that entire thing. I was like, oh,
So, let's see. What do we got
I'm
here?
definitely getting punished for my misplays.
Janice and Tony still haven't inputted their score.
I'm working on it. My pin's 1, 2, 3, 4.
So yeah.
Hooray!
Yeah, so Orion and Adam will determine that top 4.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see what these top 4 are. They're coming in.
Yeah. So
round is, I think, just ending now, so we're going to get to see the
final score. See
final scores.
Sup? How's it going over there, Ghost? Woo! Woo! I can do that now that I'm not going to be wounded at anybody there. But yeah, it should be fun to see who's going to be the top 16. See what armies are, what forces are represented.
Yeah.
So we've got at least 2 Warp Coven, or 2 Wormblades that are going in.
Oh, that's true.
We've got at least 1 Warp Coven because Matt won his 4-0 for
that's
his
true.
pod. So, at least those ones are going to be going through.
Oh, did my dad finish his game? That's what
right.
we all want to know.
That's what we've all been holding our breath for here.
He's still playing.
Yep, not inputted at least yet. So, but yeah, so it should be good. And then we will break for the mini award ceremony.
Yep, and a dinner.
And then dinner, and then we will be back for Kill Team After Dark. Woo! So that's gonna be 3 rounds, just like right after each other. Oh
Yep.
boy, I don't know if we'll see if my throat can handle it.
What? Top 4.
Top 4 in your pod. So you're gonna. So you should be making. Yes, you make the cut.
I
So
think so, yeah.
I think everyone who went 3-1 is going to be able to make it on. So yeah. So we're looking at you, and I think it came down to whoever wins. So yeah, Tony Orion's game is the winner of Orion's game is going to go on, and then yeah. So but yeah, it should be good.
Almost.
So Captain
What?
David.
No, I'm saying almost done with the champs today.
You know the army
We'll get to
side
find
now.
out the top 4s.
This does this. This does this.
Oh yeah.
Let's see who makes
It's coming down. There's the Orion's game. I don't know how that game's going. Do you know? Yeah. So that who winner of that one will determine that 4th person from this pod.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I think one of that whoever wins that will be 3-1. The other one will be 2-2. So that's going to determine it. I think we worked it out.
We worked it out that it could
looks
be.
like it.
But yeah, except not in this pod. All the 3-1s
look like the
are
other
gonna
ones
make
too.
it.
I think maybe if you get like the ties or whatever, it might throw things into trouble. Yeah, that's what it's going to come down to. Well, whoever wins that match. So.
Okay.
Very cool.
All right. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So.
Nice.
So why did you choose the heavy stubber? People wanted to know. Versus. Yeah.
Just the amount of fire that you put out.
The amount of shots you put out. Yeah. I figured as much.
If you crit, you get to 4 damage.
Yeah.
Whereas the seismic cannon, it's only 2 damage.
Yeah.
You
So.
get stunned, but
Yeah.
Seismic cannon is good versus a lot of elite teams.
Yeah.
So you can like
Stun away their ability.
6 shots to get a 5th or 6th.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And
Gotcha.
then stun and reduces movement of one of the teams.
Yeah, it keeps them away. It keeps you from getting in.
Fight, they can move and shoot.
Yeah.
They can't move past you.
Yeah, that's awesome.
If I was
Yeah.
going against custodies, that probably would have taken.
Yeah. So you have that in your roster, and then you can swap them in and out. Yeah. That's what it does.
I have a big castle over here.
Yeah.
And my icon usually stays back in these full rerolls.
Yeah.
So just like 6 hitting on 4s, rerolling everything.
Yeah.
So really damaging.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
They damage just leaks through when you start like.
Yeah, one starts picking in 3rd.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, so essentially, Janice was saying that she, I don't know how much they could hear how it worked in here. But
Hey, did you hear
yeah,
Janice?
Janice was saying that she did it because of the amount of damage she could get through. So if she gets the crits, she's doing 4 damage with it. Just the amount of firepower that she can pop out with it against this opponent. She said if she was going up against Custodies, she probably would have brought the because in the roster she had the ability to then bring the seismic cannon, so that if she wanted to, because the whole idea for that, as we were talking with Tony and Janice here, they're you had a lot of shots that you're going out there trying to stun them to cut down on their APL, cut down on their ability to move and get engaged. Because Wormblade really wants you not to be in their face, punching them in the face. They want to be out there shooting you from a distance. So
Speaking of which, Janice,
so that's what they want to do there.
Janice,
Mines are acrylic.
Oh, okay.
we were talking about earlier. Do you have the ability to take shotguns, or you just went auto guns?
I have a couple on my roster, but I just tend to go auto guns because I want to try to keep our distance.
Yeah.
That makes sense,
I'm the opposite. I want to run into everything and start blasting.
Oh, interesting.
There you go. There you go.
Just Danny DeVito. So I just started blasting.
Started blasting, exactly.
I oftentimes take implant
Okay.
as my tactic, so if my guys are that close, I'm going to suicide them to get the implant.
That makes sense.
To get the free point.
Because we were thinking like shotguns seemed like a better move in the mirror match. Because
Because it's threes rolling one of your dice choices.
Yeah.
So, and on 5-ups, you make on average one save, and if you hit it 4 times, which is highly likely, like you kill an enemy model straight out.
I probably would have taken the shot.
Okay.
Because in a game where it's not the same number of models, I would do the implant. Instead. I can sacrifice that model and not
Usually have a lot more. Usually have more models in your kill team than your opponent does. So,
Custodians can't be stunned. Someone said.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh.
I should know that. I played Custodians.
I know, right?
All right. Well.
Half of my stuff just disappears with Custodians.
Yeah. So that's interesting.
So
is the range on the shotgun is red, right?
Is it
I think so. We can probably pull it up here. We've got it.
Goes in and kills one in one turn, and then the sniper takes 2 rounds to bring them down to under half. And then the rest of you should do that. And once you kill 2 models,
Neophyte.
We get shotgun range.
Yeah, range red. Okay. Yeah. Just want to make sure. So it's 3-3 for range red. Not bad. Yeah, that's pretty good. As opposed to 2-3.
Come on, people.
But again,
your
range.
scores.
What time is After Dark?
I can check. I've got it right here.
Oh, dang it. We changed.
Changed the website. People kept asking the schedule, so I kept bringing it up. Okay, here we go. 8 p.m.
I'm curious to why you didn't hide the grenades that you had.
So in an hour?
Grenades started on board, didn't they?
Gotcha. Are we doing dinner?
So why don't
This is inside baseball that no one cares about, literally, except for us. But are we doing dinner here, or is it go out and
go grab
Okay.
Yes.
Is there a place quick enough that I could just run to here?
There's a couple places. There's a taco place right down, right across the street or whatever. Like
go check that out.
over there. There's also a place I think inside the Marriott.
Oh, is there? Okay, cool.
Seismic cannon.
But yes, so that's where we're at. Pretty good.
Yep, just waiting on these last scores.
Yeah. So are they going to do
they have to, yeah.
They're going to do a award ceremony? Okay.
Because there's a bunch of people that won't be here tomorrow that are.
Oh yeah, that might be stuff. Gotcha.
Although if we held it till tomorrow, we could keep them captive. Maybe that's the move.
In hindsight, kind of.
That's the play.
You won an award, but you can't get it till tomorrow. So stay here at the Kill Team Open.
Got him.
I'm so used to doing sacrifices with my neophytes.
Actually, to be fair, we kind of have that with the sweepstakes stuff. Like, because because that stuff isn't gonna be.
You're already getting it. You're getting some of that.
We get it.
Whoever has more models just starts taking all the points.
Yeah, because I mean, honestly,
I'm still not seeing their score on here. Is this maybe not? Oh, there it goes. So it's just taking forever to refresh. Maybe that means some of these other ones are.
Because Locust is really good because
nope, that one's not.
Fight kill. He can double parry.
Oh,
fight kill.
Layla.
They only get the reward if they get $50 of merch.
There you go.
Exactly. I like that.
Layla won pot 4.
Cool. Nice.
But
curious what she is playing.
Seeing as how with this very open.
We can see it, right? If we do it here.
You can't put a Locust anywhere.
You're so smart.
Got him. Novitius. Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Wow, novitiates making it.
Yeah, so we got
Yeah.
novitiates in, at least two novitiates in over there.
Yep.
So that's exciting.
I use the free dash to
We do have
Harlequins.
troops that's going to be in
and then
there.
I can just like free raid. Because it secures this, this.
And we have
Okay,
Vetguard,
there we
Wormblade.
2 Wormblades, Vetguard, and Hunterclade. Oh, no.
No.
That's going to be either,
Probably
it's
going to be either
Warp
Warp Coven or Warp Coven.
Warp Coven or Warp Coven. So you have your choice. That's going to be going in there.
Man, Ryan's Warp Coven are scary. They're so good.
And then we got some Vetguard, Pathfinders.
Oh, Pathfinder's making the final. I don't think they're
And then-
making it.
Yeah. So then we got a couple other games.
So Wormblade.
Possibly Wormblade or more Vetguardsmen.
Or Wormblade.
Or
So, yeah.
more Vetguardsmen, yeah. Because then I think this game is also going still. So we got Vetguardsmen versus Wormblade. So we got 3 possible Wormblades.
Yep.
2 of which will go, or 1 of which is definitely going to go in because it's Wormblade versus Wormblade there.
Yeah. Now we got Warp
A lot of
Coven,
Wormblades coming. Warp Coven.
Harlequins.
Troop. We've got another Warp Coven.
And Comorites? No way. If Comorites make it.
Comorite. No, they're in, right?
Possibly.
Oh, okay.
Michael can still win with the Imperial Guard.
And he's playing against
Ooh, that's
Novitiates.
that's going to be an interesting one.
Oh, it's because of the tie. The tie threw things off. Yeah.
If he wins, he definitely wins, right? Because he's got 2 18s.
But a 5.
That's true.
Oh, no, yeah. Well, it depends upon his score, I guess.
Yeah.
And then the other guy has a 14, a 0, and an 18. It'll be tight.
Zero.
It'll be tight. Yeah, it'll be tight.
Oof.
That'll be tight. So we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
You're right. You got to wait for that game to come out. But possibly Comorite. So that's exciting.
I'll go Layla.
And then
for
Layla
making
with
that
novitiates there.
Showing off the novitiates.
And then
Wow, we got a lot of good.
So far, only 1 Pathfinder in. Interesting. So only 1 Pathfinder.
What happened to Pyramid? Is he finished? Oh, his game's
he's
still not
going.
done.
So maybe another beer.
Maybe another Pathfinder.
Maybe another Pathfinder. But interesting, yeah. So the boogeyman, maybe not as boogeyman as we may have feared with the.
I didn't really think Pathfinders were like that bad, but I mean, I think so. I don't think Pathfinders are that bad, but I also agree that a worthy cause needs to be changed because it's just broken.
Yeah,
it's just a broken mechanic, not broken as in like it means they always win.
Yeah,
it's just a broken mechanic.
Yeah, fair enough.
It just shouldn't be in the game.
Yeah,
so we'll see. At least the way it is.
Yeah,
you know?
So we'll see. That'll be interesting. 2 troop, and maybe a Comorite in there.
Yeah,
So
that would
that's
be exciting. The Comorites make it. We saw that at LVO. We had Comorites in the top 8. All right, just keep refreshing. I guess we can't force these people to finish their games fast because
But
they've.
I do need to get some food in me before.
I know.
Otherwise, I'm gonna be.
You know what? You run and go get both of us
sure?
food.
All right. I got it. You can get me tomorrow for lunch.
Oh, okay.
Yes. What are you feeling?
Where are you going?
I don't know.
If you go to the burrito place, a steak burrito.
A steak burrito? Okay. Where is it? Not that anyone cares that's hearing this, but yes.
Yeah, right. You go outside towards the roundabout.
Okay.
I think it's like 2 streets around the roundabout, and then that way.
Okay.
It's like that way.
Okay. Sounds good. You can handle it?
Yeah, go towards the like sushi place, I think.
All right. So I'll figure that out. Well, I hope you all have enjoyed it.
Fiesta,
Taco Fiesta. Sounds good. I'm about to go get some Taco Fiesta. Keeping it real. I will be back for Kill Team After Dark at 8 o'clock, so enjoy the rest of the stream here with Sheldon. He will keep you company.
I'm going to figure out who's going to be in the top 16.
So he has to be here because he's got to do fancy, important business.
Yeah.
I don't.
He's got to get
some fancy, important food in our bellies here, so I'm going to go get that. But enjoy it. Come back for Kill Team After Dark. It's going to be fun. Apparently, it's got black lights are going to be going on.
Yeah.
People apparently have forces that they've painted just for this that it should react with it. So
If you're engaged in combat, what?
Yeah, so it should be. So we will be back. I will be back. You're going to still stay here. Yeah, Sheldon. But I will be back for Kill Team After Dark. And tomorrow, if you want to come back, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will have the final pod for the championships going on. Correct. Top 16 from this. So stick around with Sheldon, find out who they're going to be, and I'm going to get food. All right, I'll be back.
All right, guys. It's Double Sheldon. Back again, Double Sheldon. Okay. I'm going to put one of these down because I don't want all that. Okay, let's see. What do we got? I'm going to keep refreshing this page until these people put their friggin' scores in. Okay, let's see. This is now the opportune moment to chat with me while I BS the time here and try and come up with stuff to say to fill time. So if you've got any pertinent questions, now's the time to get those out for some time. Time wasting. That's what we're doing here. Wasting time while Orion and Adam finish their game, and Shane and James Kelly finish their game. And what's the other important ones? Ken Geertz and Daniel Valente need to finish their game. Oh, and Manuel and Biernid. So we got 2 important games going there. And what do we got over here? Do we have any more important games on Pod 3? Oh, yes. Michael, Sarah, and Stephen McLaughlin. Two people here want to know if the Pathfinder box sets terrain rule changes. Not sure what you mean by that. Are you talking about... Captain David, give me a... what changes are you talking about? Or do you mean, like, do you want me to just tell you, like, whether unreleased changes that are coming? What do you... I'm curious what you're asking there, because I'm not sure what terrain rule you're referring to. Apparently they added doors and oh. Yeah, that won't change anything. The doors rule doesn't really work with what we're doing because, okay, so in the original ITC layouts, we had the doors. The whole purpose of the doors was not to be there forever. It was supposed to open and create, like, you know, shooting lanes and stuff. But the way that the doors are in Chalnath they just stay there, and you can kind of go through them like they're invisible. Like, from a movement standpoint. They're not invisible. Actually, the opposite of invisible. They're, like, permanently there. So incorporating it into, like, the old layouts that we had would kind of be messed up. And I'm pretty sure, like, so if you just straight incorporate those rules onto Arena, that would be broken, as is, because essentially you'd have some, like, lines of sight that, like, some shooting lanes that could never exist. They used to exist and were very important on the old Arena. Like, you opened a door and it made a huge change to the board. Whereas now, you can't do that because that door's just always there and you can just walk through it, sort of thing. So, I don't know. I don't think that, as is, we want to use those. And then the other thing you're talking about, the punishing vantage points. I mean, you could theoretically make the towers a punishing vantage point. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it really, like, I think it detracts from the game. at least the way we're playing it. Potentially, you know, if you want to play and test out punishing vantage points on the towers in your casual games, I don't know, it's fun. You know, do whatever you want. You know, punishing vantage points are an interesting change, but to me, it feels more like a narrative thing than a competitive thing, at least to me. The doors, I think, I actually don't know this, so I can speculate wildly, but I think we're gonna get some sort of, we have to get some sort of like close combat, ultra close confines rules, and when they do, I don't think they're going to keep the door rules the way that they are in it. Oh, okay, so we have Pod 3. We know a top 4 for Pod 3. Matt Howell, Evan Gora, Michael Sarah, and George R. Moore. So Warp Coven, Troop, Imperial Guard, and Warp Coven are going definitely to the finals. Okay, what about Pod 4? Do we have those yet? Okay, we're still waiting on Daniel and Chris's. Okay, what about Pod 2? Did we get that one? Nope, still waiting on that one. Okay. Did we get Pod 1? Nope, still waiting on Pod 1. Oh, but I can change the camera. So at least you can see them. So hold on, let me do that. Cut to DSLR. Alright, you can see they're still finishing their games. At least now they're on screen now, so... Oh, okay, let's see what they say. I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't know those things existed until they mentioned it. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I really hope they bring back arena-style stuff. I miss it, and I have 3 boxes of painted arena. You're talking to a guy who has 50 sets of arena, so there's nobody on this planet that wants arena back more than me. I can't believe that there is anyone out there who would want arena back more. Uh-oh. I think I might be talking too much. My voice is getting a little raspy. I'm gonna have to drink some tea. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna refresh pages. That's what we're doing here. We're just refreshing pods until we get an answer. Oh, we got an answer. Okay, pod 2. Tony, Kevin, Janice, and Adam are all going. So we got Wormblade, Vetguard, Wormblade, and Warp Coven. And we got Isaac Davin. Okay, just kidding. Let's see. Pod 4. Pod 4 is still going. We're still waiting on Pod 4. Oh, I think they finished. I think they're wrapping up. I see wrapping up motions. I see wrapping up motions. I'm excited to find out. I'm excited to find out who won. They both look depressed, so it's hard to tell just on their face. I think they're just tired. But neither of them looks happy. That could mean one of them won and they're just like, I'm done with this. Come on, put in your scores. Put in your scores, people. Oh, I see James putting scores on the BCP, so I think we're gonna have our final answer very soon. He's making Shane put in his. I'm guessing James won that one because he's He's the one kind of putting it out there. Let's see. Did we get Daniel's game yet? Nope. Still waiting on that one. Okay, we have 2 games I think we're waiting on.
What? Oh yeah, I'm fine. Bother the people who are still putting their scores.
Isaac wanted to bother me. I told him to go bother the people who were still waiting on because I want to go eat. Let's see. Still waiting on Daniel Valente and Biernid's game to go in, but they're definitely done. They look done. I'm just not seeing any BCP action going in. And, okay, so Pod 3's done. Pod 2's done. We're just waiting on Pod 1 and Pod 4. Oh, get some chat. Yep, Dakota also misses Arena. Yep, he made a whole cool arena board. If you were at LVO, you would have seen it. Yep. I'm over here just like refresh. Oh. Yes. Oh, wow. James did win. So he's definitely making it. So James Kelly won. Chris Bocci won. They're definitely going on, I think. Yeah, I don't think that anything could stop them from going on. I think this Nick and Rami could influence something. Let's see. For the bottom 2. Now we got Pod 4. We're waiting on Pod 4, I think. Oh, no. We got it. Oh, snap. Okay, so Pod 4 is done. So we got Layla with Novitiates, number 1. Then Manuel Cardenas Salgado, number 2, with the Commandos. Ooh, we got Orc Commandos in the top 16. That's exciting. Number 3, we got Chris O'Hare with the Troops. And Biernid. Biernid made the top 16 with Pathfinders, it looks like. All right. So we got one more game we're waiting on that's going to decide Pod 1. And then we'll be done with the champs for today. We can start the award ceremony, the mini award ceremony, where people get to find out who made it. So we're just waiting on Nick Craven and Rami Sherman. Nick Craven and Rami Sherman, when they finish their game, the entire event will be ready for day 2. I'm excited. Who's excited? Oh, let's see what people are talking. Played a narrative game on Arena, and I think it wasn't terrible to play on. Just don't use doors. Yeah, I agree. Only thing is you have to solve the vantage point heavy terrain problem. I mean, I came up with my own solution, but there has to be some solution for it to work. It doesn't work as is. Updated ITC format for 2022. Yes, Heron Hammertoe Personal. If you go to killteamstream.com/data, the very first packet on there is the new format. And it's the 2022 one. Alright. I heard whooping sounds or whatever. We have one more game we're waiting on. What's it looking like? Yeah, I saw that. No, I already ran through all the ones who we know. I'm just...
Okay. Last. So then we're gonna do the little mini mini award ceremony. And then we could do that here, or where are we doing that? Yeah. Yeah, we're still live. I'm talking to people. We got 24 people watching right now. You just did that in front of the internet. I'll live forever. We're just waiting on one game. And then we can do the whole awards ceremony, mini awards ceremony.
Did you see Ryan Lamont?
Yeah. Yeah. You're just staring at the camera? You're just staring at the camera? Yeah. Because they're the only game left over there that we're waiting on. Yeah. Oh yeah, you like it? This is what I. Oh, the 100 plate stuff? Yeah. It happens. Half of this is gluing stuff back together when you arrive. So this game is the last thing we're waiting on, and then we get to do the mini award ceremony. What? Did you win your last game? So let's see. Okay, we're gonna start looking at something else here that we could be tracking. That's who's the worst player today. So my dad is currently at, what is this, 16, 21, 25. Okay, so dad's in the running with 25. Oh, 26. Chris doesn't count because he dropped, it looks like. So then we got this one, 8, 16, 24. Oh, he definitely isn't the worst player. Okay, let's see. No, I'm saying that other guy I just checked definitely isn't. You're still in the running. Don't worry. Yes.
I just want to say one other thank you for the work.
Oh, thanks.
Your numbers in OBO and a lot of these different tournaments helps me understand and watch the streams.
Nice.
Thank you for what you're doing.
Yeah, no, thanks for watching. Yeah.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah, you too. So then we got 17, 14, or 24. Okay, you're still in the running. You might win the last place trophy, Dad. Let's see. Yeah. My dad might be winning the last place trophy. Let's see. We're still waiting on this one. This guy, Andy DeSoto's got your number here. Are you Andy? Oh. How's this game going? Oh. Oh, I just didn't refresh it. So, yeah. Okay, so 20. Okay, so I think you did win, Dad. I think you won the last place, Dad. All right, we're gonna do the award ceremony. Oh, I have no way to stream that to you guys. Yeah. Let's see if I can.
So great. Really good dollar. Anyway, okay.
Oh,
not as jacked out as this, but it's a 50 watt, 35 nanometer. You want, I don't know, put it wherever.
Yeah. Give me 1 second, because I might be able to make this award ceremony work, but it's gonna be.
No rush. I'm just saying. In time for, I wanted to make sure you had it in time for after dark.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'm trying, but it might not be possible. I got the Epoch Cam. I'm gonna see if I can do this. Hold on.
Can't wait to show off my Kill Team open underwear. You have a pair too? I saw you a pair. I bought you a pair for your birthday. Christmas, whatever the fuck it is. How you doing? I could have done better on the stream. I didn't ever think that I would be on the stream, so I'm like, and so here's the thing, right? So I picked the upload whatever, secondary, right? This was the line. And then when I was doing the math in my head, I'm like, oh, I went off this line. So I was like, I can, because it has to be within 6. And I was wrong. And that's what, that difference between those 3 inches, I couldn't. So I got robbed. How you doing? Yeah?
Am I on the right line? Yeah. Should work.
You know, I was gonna bring a whole coven, and I was like, because I'm playing Pathfinder tonight, and I've never played Pathfinder, like I just finished building it. Literally, today. I've never played it myself. So I want to go through the mental work, playing War Coven all day, then playing a team I've never played with enough dark. I don't care, it's for fun. Yeah. Like, yeah, scarred, all you gotta do is like my MPL, hold back a little bit, then, you know, throw
Yes.
a grenade or something. Yeah.
Are you, talk to either,
gimmicks. It's just
Steve or one of the other guys. I'm like the worst person to ask about this because I'm actually just for the stream and stuff.
My last game was no visions. Roto, I won by 1. Damn, dude. That whole thing where they play, like you called it, you declare the shot, and they flip the faith point. They're like, oh, sorry, you can't shoot me. 30, and it's cool, but I'm like, I played so many smears. Yeah, thank you. I started building one. Well, I was like,
Well, the thing is, like, they have a bunch of crazy rules, but you can't spend CP for all of them, so every turn you're only going to do it with 1 model.
No, it's weak. That's the thing. Their CP doesn't really work. You know, like,
Yeah,
I get the free one, and then I can pay 1 for everybody. So I can basically get $2 per turn and still be at 3 the next turn. People are sleeping because, like, again,
I might not be able to make this work, guys. They decided to do it in the other room. And it's not working. Okay, hold on, I've got one last solution here that might work. But I'm gonna lose you for a second if this works.